Good afternoon and welcome into the WK channel. I am George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here for Weather Now, Kentucky. We are starting our live coverage for today's storm system. A dangerous situation is unfolding in southern and southwestern Kentucky, and that will continue to unfold throughout the afternoon. We don't use this wording lightly. We want to make sure that you understand that. We don't fearmonger. We're not here to hype you up. We are here to present the facts to you, and the fact is that today is the highest risk for severe weather that we've seen in at least 1 year. Dangerous situation is unfolding in southwestern and southern Kentucky. We're going to start our coverage here in about 1 minute. We're going to allow folks a good minute or so to get in here. Of course, as always, you're going to hear me ask you this a lot throughout the day. Make sure that you tap the share button at the bottom portion of your screen. Go ahead and get this broadcast out to your news feeds. That way your friends and family can view it as well on your Facebook there. If you're on YouTube, you can copy and share the link and send it to anybody that you may think should see this. I do know that several school systems are closing early. State offices are closing by 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and multiple businesses are closing early at around 1 to 2 p.m. Eastern Time as well. So if you are venturing out today, make sure that you're checking and giving a phone call before you head out to make sure that the place that you're trying to go to is still open. There is a new SPC update that we'll show you. We'll show you our current forecast as well, of course. We'll currently show you the radar as well as start all of this off with. We'll show you the model data as well. We do not plan on stopping this live coverage until these events stop. So feel free to come in and out of the video throughout the day as you feel needed. If you don't want to hold us in your hand on Facebook, you can always go to your smart TV and watch our YouTube stream. We're live on YouTube as well. We'll be simulcasting on Facebook and YouTube all day. And we have a couple of team members taking care of our Twitter. If you can't watch the video throughout the whole day and you need fast alerts, go follow our Twitter at WeatherNowKY over there on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Let's see here. If you are just now tuning in here, I want to recap what we kind of just opened up there with. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here with Weather Now, Kentucky. We do have a moderate risk of severe weather, which is a level 4 out of 5 risk for severe weather for a great portion of western and south central Kentucky. A level 3 out of 5 risk does exist for much of central Kentucky, and level 2 out of 5 risk just outside of that. We'll go into all those details, show you model data, and keep radar going for you guys throughout the day. We also have some storm chasers via Radar Omega that we'll take a look at. We can actually get a live view of the storms as they're rolling through as well. Of course, you're going to hear me say it a lot throughout the day, so you might as well go ahead and do it. Share the broadcast by tapping the bottom portion of your screen there. There's a share button. Tap that button. Put it on your news feed real simply. Takes 2 seconds. And you guys would actually be quite surprised by how many people that helps. So thank you for taking part and helping us with that. I do see a lot of your questions. Of course, as always, we're going to stay away from extreme specifics of everyone's backyard. We're going to give general outlooks today because genuinely, this storm system is developing right over us. So as it happens, there might be some surprises that we have to take account for. Our severe threat does go all the way until about 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Genuinely, multiple waves of storms will come through, not just one. So whenever one storm comes through your area, don't expect that it ends at that point. There will be multiple waves of storms to come through. We will not probably give the all clear until at least 10 p.m. Eastern Time, probably going longer than that. With that said, let's go ahead and get into the information. If you are just now tuning in, you have not missed a thing. We have not started on anything just yet. Also to our partners, of course, since this is an alert day, we will not be rolling any advertisements. They already know that, but I make sure that's very clear on each broadcast that we do. So starting off first here, I want to kind of give you a general look of what we're looking at here and show you our forecast and things that we're rolling with of that nature. So let me go ahead and pull us over to the display screen and just kind of get this thing rolling here. So up first here is our general threat type outlook so far today. So for today, I should say. Very large hail, high damaging winds, and tornadoes are all possible. Pink zone features the highest likelihood, followed by the red zone, and so on and so forth. Flash flooding will also become a concern by midday. You can see the time frame up there in your top right corner of your screen, 1 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. How you read this box over here goes like this. These black squares are for everyone. The red squares are for the red zone. Purple squares are for the purple zone, or pink, whatever color you want to call it. The hail threat is a level 2 out of 5 for much of Kentucky, and it elevates to a level 3 out of 5 for the red zone, and it elevates even further to a level 4 out of 5 for the pink zone. The wind risk is maxed out today. It's a 2 out of 5 risk for much of Kentucky, a 4 out of 5 risk for the red zone, and a 5 out of 5 risk for the purple zone. The tornado threat probably needs to be increased. The red zone has a 1 out of 5 risk, probably needs to be increased to a 2 out of 5. The purple zone needs to probably be increased to a 4 out of 5, but for now, it is a 3 out of 5 for the purple zone. That is our threat type map for today. Overall, here's the nameplates real quickly so you can kind of take a look at that. And I know the nameplates help a lot of folks. Madisonville to Bowling Green and Hopkinsville to Paducah is currently included in our purple zone. I don't expect this to change. The red zone, E-Town, Litchfield, Owensboro, Campbellsville, Danville, Somerset, Harlan included in our red zone, 3 out of 5. The only changes that we could probably make here is to shave this off down a little bit to match the SPC. I actually really agree with their new forecast that just came out, given what we've seen throughout the day and current trends. The level 2 out of 5 risk zone exists from Lexington to Louisville to Moorhead to Pikeville. Something we could probably do here is completely drop this down to a 1 out of 5. I do not think severe weather makes it all the way up to Lexington or Louisville or Moorhead or Pikeville. There could be a rogue severe cell or two, but in talking about confidence-wise, I think you're talking about massive rain showers up there. That's going to help limit the severe abilities for that portion of the area. And then this up here toward Florence and Ashland could probably be dropped altogether from the severe risk. So those are the changes that we may make throughout the day. As for now, we're rolling with this. So that's our threat type, or that's our threat map with the labels. Again, 1 to 11 p.m. Eastern time is the main time frame, and it genuinely is all the way until 11 p.m. Eastern time. It does not mean it's probably going to be dropped beforehand. It says genuinely a threat all the way for the next 9 to 10 hours. Okay, here is what we just issued a short while ago. If you missed it, we did issue our first PDS weather alert day since December 10th of 2021. And it does exist for the areas shaded in purple, basically from western Kentucky to south central Kentucky, from Bowling Green to Paducah, and extending out further west than that. This is not to scare anyone. This is to heighten the alert to match the data that we're seeing. So that's the PDS alert day. And again, the PDS alert day goes till 8 p.m. Eastern time, but we do expect storms to occur outside of that time frame. That is just the most significant time frame. So that is our alert days in our threat maps there. Let's look at the SPC real quickly. They just issued their new forecast, and it looks like this. A level 1 out of 5 risk exists from Lexington to Prestonsburg to Covington up in northeastern and eastern Kentucky. A level 2 out of 5 risk exists from Louisville to London to Corbin to Williamsburg. A level 3 out of 5 risk exists from Elizabethtown to Owensboro, back down toward the south central portions of the area. And the level 4 out of 5 risk still exists from Bowling Green and Madisonville to Paducah. You could argue that this level 4 out of 5 risk should expand up toward the Henderson, Kentucky area, going up toward Evansville, Indiana. That's where the warm front is currently projected to go to and settle down at. And along that warm front, supercells will spawn and they will be rotating tremendously. So you could argue that, but at this point, we're just splitting hairs. Overall, I agree pretty firmly with their forecast. Here's the tornado outlook for today. I do expect that this might get increased given the overall look that we're looking at here. Storms were projected to be more of a line of storms last night on model data. Today, model data is suggesting that the storms will start in a supercellular fashion and eventually turn into more of a line down the road. Nonetheless, a 10 to 14% risk of tornadic activity exists in the yellow zone, 5 to 9% in the brown, and 2 to 4% in the green. A hatched area means a greater than or equal to 10% probability of a significant tornado, EF2 or greater, and that does exist in the yellow area. Let's look at the severe wind outlook for today. A hatched area is also placed over this. This does mean a greater than or equal to 10% probability of significant wind gusts, greater than or equal to 74 mile per hour. Anything over 70 mile per hour is extremely damaging. When you start approaching 80 mile per hour winds, you're looking at extreme damages. Purple zone does exist. That is a 45 to 59% risk for severe wind, quite likely. The red area is a 30 to 44% risk. The yellow area is 15 to 29%, and the brown area is a 5 to 14% risk on the winds. The hail threat is quite large today. Hail up to 3 inches in diameter, which is approaching baseball-sized hail. That is possible absolutely out western Kentucky from Bowling Green to Madisonville to Paducah. In the hatched zone, 10% greater than or equal to 10% probability of significant hail, greater than or equal to 2 inches in diameter. Yellow is a 15 to 29% risk of hail, and the brown is a 5 to 14% risk of hail. So in my eyes, the threat today looks like this. The hail is number 1 priority. The lab will be large. Winds blowing at 60 to 80 mile per hour will throw it into the sidings of houses and cars and cause injuries. Stay inside. I don't want to see your pictures today. It's not worth you getting hit by a hailstone that is baseball size. All right. The next threat is the tornado outlook. That's our next priority. That is one that can be quite strong. I do expect that there will be several tornadoes today, a couple of which might be significant. 1 or 2 might be violent. Let's go to the wind outlook. This is our third priority for today. 50 to 70 mile per hour winds are going to be scattered all throughout western and central Kentucky, and some spots can go up to 80 mile per hour winds. That could cause severe damages. So that's the overall outlook from the SPC. Let's take a real quick look at the radar here for you. And again, want to take a quick second to thank everyone that is helping us by sharing the broadcast. You guys have no idea how much that helps us be able to spread our messages. So thank you so much for helping us do that. Again, let's go ahead and take a look at the radar real quickly for you. We do have one severe cell down here for the Hopkinsville area. A hail probability is 90%, severe hail probability 60%. Hail size looks to be about 1.25 inches in diameter. Trying to click on the severe warning here. The severe warning is for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is just the beginning of this line. Overall, we're going to take a look at the model data as well. But overall, what you're going to see is that warm front is draped throughout here, and that will rise to the north. As it rises to the north, more of these cells will spawn along that line and track east. Okay. After that, this line over here is currently an MCV, mesocyclone vortex. It's producing strong tornadoes and a very strong wind burst. And that will make its way toward western Kentucky, and that's going to be wave 2. There might be a wave 3 that develops just behind that. So once this gets here, and once this gets all the way over here, there might be a wave 3 that it develops right there, right behind it, and that will also be significant. So that's what we mean when we say multiple waves of storms are expected today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the new model data that's rolling in now, and we'll kind of get an overall look at the future radar here. So this is actually valid for 1 p.m. Eastern time. You can tell it's doing pretty decent with it. It's got a couple cells near Bowling Green, a cell near Hopkinsville, and a couple cells over here toward Murray. If we look at the model data, that matches up fairly well. It's not perfect, but it matches up fairly well. So we know we're kind of on the right track with the data here. 2 p.m. Eastern time, you can see those cells start to lift north. That's what we're talking about. This low pressure is going to try and attach to that warm front. The warm front currently positioned in southern Kentucky and middle Tennessee, and that's going to help lift those storms to the north. So it's just 2 p.m. Supercells are developing along that warm front, and that mesocyclone vortex that we talked about is making its way toward eastern Illinois. As it pushes forward to 3 p.m. Eastern time, the lines start to converge. And when they start to converge, the hail threat really goes up, the tornado threat really goes up, and the maximum wind threat really goes up. This model does have a projected supercell pushing through to the Henderson area going toward Evansville, Indiana by about 3 p.m. Eastern time. Another supercell down there just the northeast of Paducah, and supercells developing along the front down there toward Clarksville, Tennessee. As we push this on forward to 4 p.m. Eastern time, you can tell that hail core, look how bright the white dot is just south of Evansville, probably toward Newburgh, Indiana, and northern Owensboro, getting close to Owensboro there. That hail core might be quite large, up to perhaps 3 inches in diameter. We do see several hail cores along the front down here toward Bowling Green and Paducah. As we push this on forward to 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern time, you can tell a lot more rain starting to get involved. So a lot of the severe levels are starting to drop a little bit. However, they're still quite high. So we see several hail cores throughout the Ohio River, one toward Elizabethtown and going toward that western Kentucky Parkway portion of the area. What we're also starting to notice is the donut hole that's occurring over Bowling Green at that point. This is 5 p.m. Eastern time. 6 p.m. Eastern time, those cells begin to make their way to the east and give way to the new wave of development back out toward Paducah, eastern Illinois, and southern Illinois and eastern Missouri, as well as western Tennessee. 7 p.m. Eastern time, those cells become a lot more mature, turn into supercells, and now we have wave 2 ongoing. We have a supercell marker down there in southern Hardin County and northern Grayson County, as well as a supercell marker just to the north of Warren County. Another supercell, 2 supercell markers, might be sister soups, out there toward Paducah, as well as several supercells starting to go in northern Tennessee. As we push this on forward to 8 p.m. Eastern time, you can tell it's just an onslaught of large hail, damaging winds, all the way from, let's say, LaRue County over toward, let's say, northern Bowling Green, back over toward Paducah and down toward Tennessee. As we push this on forward to 9 p.m. Eastern time, an onslaught of hail continues toward the central eastern portion of the area. Now, I do have doubts on whether that will actually occur that far east. However, model data has been consistent and very consistent with that idea, so we have to give it respect. And what you're noticing out here to the western portion of Kentucky is it clears out once again, and that makes way for wave 3. 10 p.m. Eastern time, an onslaught of supercells ongoing from Nashville up toward the Somerset areas, and wave 3 is beginning to really get going out on the border of Kentucky and Illinois. That will push in, and large hail damaging winds once again, the persistent threat for western Kentucky at 11 p.m. Eastern time. And then it drops south, and it still maintains its strength, going down toward the Mayfield, Murray areas down there in southwestern Kentucky. And then just an onslaught of winds, rain, and tornadoes after that. Updraft helicity, this is a great way to track rotation. If you start seeing bright colors on this, it's pretty indicative of either several rotating supercells tracking over the same area or extremely strong rotation happening. When we light this up here to the maximum here, it is a firework festival from South Central to Western Kentucky, all the way from the parkways until points south there. So really great indicators of a lot of rotation occurring with a lot of these supercells as they push into Kentucky throughout today. So overall, the threat is genuinely there all the way until 11 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go ahead and open up the radar here once again. Take a look at this cell here toward Hopkinsville. It is projecting that the hell size is starting to shrink a little bit there. There is a small cap over the environment right now. That cap will have no problem breaking here soon because these storms are helping to break it. But at the moment, it's helping to keep these tame. That will not be the case for long. Missy, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate that. Nadia, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate you. Don, thank you for your 100 stars. I appreciate that. Roberto, thank you for your 99. And Megan, thank you for your 10, as well as Katrina, thank you for your 310 stars. I appreciate you and your kindness there. Thank you guys so much for all of your donations over there on the Facebook side of things. Again, I want to precursor this with saying we're not going to get into super specifics on towns and stuff because, again, we're just kind of awaiting things to get going. It's more of a nowcast event. T-Bird Gray on YouTube says, good old sun keeps peaking in Campbellsville. Sage says, will Hardin County, Kentucky get any tornado warnings? I can't project tornado warnings in the future, unfortunately. Michelle, thank you for your 10 stars. I appreciate that. Do you have much to worry about in Louisville? I think your threat in Louisville is dropping. You're still under a 2 out of 5 risk. You can't let your guard down. But the threat overall that far north is really beginning to drop. Just because I just have doubts on whether storms will actually be able to survive that far north. Missy with the 200 stars, thank you. Brianna with the 99, and Michelle with the 10 stars, thank you so much, as well as Billy Joe, thank you for your 50 as well. Thank you so much. So, by the way, I forgot to mention in that real long rundown there, Tornado Watch does exist for places in purple here or pink, whatever you want to call it, Madisonville to Marion to Paducah to Murray to Clinton, Kentucky. I do expect this to eventually expand. They're probably just waiting until the storm gets a little bit closer before expanding it. So that's where we look at right now. Once again, if you cannot stay in this video for long, that is okay. Go to our Twitter and follow our Twitter. Cherie and Mike are taking care of that over there. If you need to know what our Twitter is, it is at WeatherNowKY. If you cannot stay in the video for long, that's a great way to get the fastest alerts from us. And by the way, we will remain live throughout the entire day here. So forgive me if I'm not talking the entire time here. I'm trying to kind of save the voice a little bit. Oh, I thought I had the radar up. Sorry about that. There's the radar for you guys. I'll put this in motion for you too, so you guys can kind of see the motion of everything here. We don't need to go. We don't need to go back 2 hours. Let's do the 21 frames. Jenna, thank you for that update there. I appreciate that. Aaron with the 200 stars. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for keeping us all updated. You're the best. Thank you so much, Carol. I appreciate you. By the way, guys, don't forget to keep sharing the stream throughout the portion throughout the duration of the broadcast. Those shares really do help get more folks informed. Noob to PC on YouTube says, George, I found you on YouTube. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. I know someone is traveling to Paris, Tennessee. How will it be throughout the forward time, 4:30 p.m.? I do not recommend travel at that point. What time is sales supposed to start in Bowling Green? Initiation is probably sometime soon, and the threat goes all the way to 11 p.m. Eastern time. Watching from Knox County, Kentucky. Maggie, thank you for your support. Ivy, just let it go. The Total Power Risk, but I still watch you because I learn so much every time. Ashley, I appreciate that support there. Crystal, Nancy, Kentucky. Can you give me the county that you're in? I'm not aware of a Nancy, Kentucky. Cave City, I believe you're in that 3 out of 5 risk. You stay on alert throughout 11 p.m. Eastern time. Donald, I appreciate that report there. Thank you so much. Destiny, you're in a 3 out of 5 risk in Meade counties. Pay attention until 11 p.m. Eastern time for all hazards. Travis, it should start around 3 p.m. in Hardin County, go until about 11 p.m. Eastern time. Same thing for Bardstown, Tory. Actually, anytime within the next 2 hours. Monticello, you're quite far east, but the health threat is still there as well for you all the way until about midnight Eastern time. Heather, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. I'm not sure what Marrowbone is. If you guys know that you're probably in a small town or small city or a small county, please give me something that's a little bit bigger near you. It's I genuinely promise you that it's impossible to remember all 120 counties. Raidenberger Sunny is hot, and thank you, Brooke, for that update there. I appreciate that. And on the there's nothing to really zoom in on. Let's go. It's already starting to thunder loud here. Appreciate that update. Lincoln County, watch until 11 p.m. Eastern time. Sunny's could be LaRue. Brian, I think the update there. McLean County, watch till 11 p.m. Eastern time, all hazards. Same thing for Barron County. Almost start in Jefferson County, probably around the 4 p.m. time frame. Northern Kentucky, Florence, Kentucky. I don't think you have too much to worry about it there. Probably get a couple of thunderstorms later on tonight, but I don't think there'll be anything severe. Eastern time, Sawyer. On YouTube, what about Eastern Kentucky? I think Eastern Kentucky's threat is very low. I can't rule out severe weather, but I think the threat overall compared to Western and Central Kentucky is quite low. Here. Lots of schools in South Central Kentucky dismissing early. I think that's a good call. Lexington, your threat is really dropped throughout the day. I think these storms are confined to Central and Western Kentucky. Lexington, Kentucky, probably at a 1 out of 5 risk for severe weather. Scottsville risk, you are at risk for all modes of severe weather. Make sure you're staying tuned to the updates through 11 p.m. Eastern time. What about Radcliffe? You're in a 3 out of 5 risk for severe weather. Stay tuned until 11 p.m. Eastern time. T, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you, Maryland. Thank you for your 99. Ashley with the 50. Thank you so much. And Alicia with the 50 or 99 stars. Thank you so much for your guys' donations. I appreciate that. Also, want to take a real quick second and say thank you to everyone hitting the share button as well. Madisonville, you need to be on high alert throughout the evening, all the way until 11 p.m. Eastern time. All hazards are on the table for you. What's your Twitter handle again? At WeatherNowKY. Most houses aren't built to withstand severe weather here in Kentucky, sadly. King Smiley says on YouTube. Yeah, the overall construction of homes here as of late across all of the United States is kind of subpar. I do want to take a quick moment and kind of highlight this cell down here toward the Hopkinsville area, going up toward Allegheny, Sharon Grove, Clifty, and Feardsville. Let's click on the severe bulletin here and read on it. If it will actually open. These severe thunderstorm warnings for 1-inch quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is for Muhlenberg County, Christian County, and Todd County until 1:15 Central Time. That's 2:15 Eastern Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail are the main threats there. This is just the beginning. Things will really start to get going here soon. We're starting to see some cells fire up toward Western Kentucky. We're starting to see that cell that we talked about on the HRR model a little bit ago. That's firing up out toward the western portions of Kentucky border. That will actually travel up toward the Evansville Henderson area. So we're going to keep an eye on that one in particular. Sorry, just making sure we're not missing anything the SPC wise here. All right, Ivy, sounds good. Okay. LaGrange, Kentucky, will it be okay tonight? I think your severe threat is not nearly as high as Western and Central Kentucky, but you need to watch until at least about 7 to 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Appreciate that. Joshua, this should be okay. Glasgow, you're at risk. I think you're at a 3 out of 5 risk. Make sure you're paying attention until 11 p.m. Eastern time. All modes of severe weather are possible. Amanda, Ashley, and Kelly, thank you all for your star donations. I appreciate you. Elizabeth, thank you for the update there. Barstown is in a 3 out of 5 risk for severe weather. Make sure you're paying attention to updates tonight until about 11 p.m. Eastern time. Is anyone else having any type of connectivity issues to the video? I see one person asking about it. I want to make sure that it's not a overall thing. World, thank you for the update there. Appreciate you. Allen County, make sure you're on high alert tonight as well through 11 p.m. Eastern time. Clinton County's at a small risk as well. Make sure you're paying attention throughout the night as well. Laura, we just went over that. I'll probably go back over here in about 5 minutes. Let's go to probably have a couple of hours till it starts with you. Okay. I only see I only see one person talking about connectivity issues. So if you are having connectivity issues, make sure that you just kind of close out the stream, close out the app, and then come back in. Uh, yeah, I'm only seeing like 2 or 3 people. So out of 1,200 people, only 2 or 3 people are having issues. I don't think it's on our end. I'm not quite sure. Sheila with the 20 stars. Layla D with the 99 stars. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Kelly with 99. Thank you so much. Sound keeps going in and out. Okay, let's just do this then. Are y'all talking about the sound or just the video? So if it's just the sound, we'll do this. Because sometimes the noise gate on the microphone could be a bit weird. Is that any better? Let me know over the next couple of minutes if that's any better. If not, then we'll try something else. 20 stars. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bo. Hey, Bo, if you wouldn't mind, can you move over to Facebook? There seems to be a couple of people in here that are causing issues. Don, thank you for that report over there on YouTube. No sound or video issues here. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Laura with 99 stars. Thank you so much. See you just fine. Okay, great. So it sounds like it's just a couple of people having issues. If that's the case, no worries. It happens from time to time with live streaming. Just close out the app, close out the video. If you have to restart your phone, sometimes that's the issue because it seems to only be 2 or 3 people out of the 1,200 people that are watching. Uh, Dana, Laura, the other Laura. Thank you guys for all of your star donations. I haven't spotted any rotation just yet, but we can take a quick look around to make sure nothing's getting mischief. There is a small pocket of broad rotation right here, but it's nothing tight. It's nothing tight just yet. We'll keep an eye on that, but that's the only thing I'm seeing so far toward our neck of the woods. All right. About Davis County, it's definitely one of those spots where I'll have to watch because you've got these cells out here that are kind of tracking toward that area. So definitely a spot to watch. I don't think the threat is as high as it is down here, but it's still a sizable threat uh, to watch. Sorry, my brain. Thank you, Shannon. YouTube is pushing ads. Let's take a look at that. Make sure that's turned off. I don't want ads turned on right now. Okay, that is turned on. My apologies on that. I'm turning it off right now. Okay, monitor or ads should be turned off on YouTube now. Sorry about that. I don't know why that was on. I don't care about making money on these videos. So how bad will Horse Cave in Glasgow get? Do you think? I do think they're at a level 3 out of 5 risk, so you need to pay attention to forecast until about 11 p.m. Eastern time. All hazards are on the table. Open my food truck at 4 p.m. in pairs. Should I close to it? Absolutely, Jessica. Absolutely. That's an easy one. If you said anything about Madisonville, I got an ad. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just turned that off, so I'm sorry. I don't know why that was on. I think it defaults back to on every time I start a new broadcast, and I keep forgetting to turn it off. My apologies on that. Yeah, Madisonville, you are at play for all modes of severe weather today. You're into the highest risk zone. Make sure you're paying attention throughout the entire time frame until about 11 p.m. Eastern time. By the way, once again, I'm going to try to answer your small town questions, but please, if you know that you're in a small town, like, listen, I know I'm in Radcliffe, okay? I know it's a small town. So, for example, I would probably give Elizabethtown as my location. All right, so if you know you're in a small town, please help me out a little bit because there's so many comments going. Please help me out. Give me a bigger city that's maybe somewhere near you. Like, for example, if you're in, Nicholasville, maybe give me Lexington. Or if you're in Paris, Kentucky, maybe give me Lexington or Georgetown, Kentucky. Try to help me out a little bit. Give me a name that makes it a little bit easier for me to quickly answer you. Appreciate that, Mayonaka. I hope I'm saying the name correctly. I'm so sorry. Somerset. What about Somerset? Somerset's quite far east of the main threat, in my opinion. However, model data keeps taking a couple sizable hell cores through there later on tonight, so make sure you're staying on alert if you're out there in Somerset. Campbellsville, Kentucky, close to Bowling Green. See, David, that's a great example. Thank you so much. Yes, Campbellsville, Kentucky. Thankfully, I'm from there. I'm not there now, but I'm from there, so I know where that one's at. Campbellsville, at play to see some severe weather tonight. You're a little bit far east of the main modes, but I definitely would pay attention throughout the late night time frame, just because a couple of those hell cores can make it over there to you. You're definitely at play to see all modes of severe weather through 11 p.m. Eastern time. Um, yeah, I can zoom in on that, Dylan, for you. Here's the current severe thunderstorm watch or severe thunderstorm warning that's at play right now. Again, for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and those two yellow boxes. Mumfordville, you're in a 3 out of 5 risk. Make sure you're paying attention through the 11 p.m. time frame. So all modes are possible. Shepherdsville, I believe you're in a 2 out of 5 risk now. A couple of sporadic severe cells may make its way up there. Make sure you're paying attention through the late night time frame as well. John, there is a risk for that in E-Town, yes. Hardin County is at risk to see all modes of severe weather until about 11 p.m. Eastern time. Owensboro is the same way. All modes of severe weather are at risk until 11 p.m. Eastern time. Garrett, it's hard to see that in the future. However, I do think that this has a solid chance to stay strong and severe as it heads to the northeast here. Once again, when we're talking about, kind of going over here and kind of just looking real quickly, I do need to actually look at the current analysis, make sure that we're still on pace with everything here. Yeah, I mean, there's a small cap that might try to keep it tame. So if there wasn't this cap here, I would say it can absolutely get stronger. But there is a small cap where you're seeing that blue. That's also where the storm is. There's a small cap there, so it should help to kind of keep it even tame. But I do think that it should be able to maintain its severe strength as it tracks off to the northeast until it runs past this red line here. So by about the I-65 corridor, once this cell passes the I-65 corridor, I do expect it to start dying down a little bit. So I think it should maintain its severe levels until it gets to about right here. So if that helps you in any way, I hope that took care of that. Also noticing that there is no cap at all in Western Kentucky. There's over 2,500 joules of cape there in the mid-levels. Definitely going to help to make sure storms can get going in that area. Just want to take a quick look around, just kind of see what we're looking at here. Yeah, it's loaded. It's loaded. So storm should have no issue. There is some shear out there, but the shear is a little bit low at the moment, but we do expect that to increase over the next couple of hours. We'll take a quick look at the clouds that we're looking at here. quite sunny in central and northeastern Kentucky, as well as western Kentucky in some places. Let's go ahead and take a look at the model data here. Again, for those of you that may have missed it, here is what 2 p.m. Eastern Time looks like. Let's go ahead and compare that to the live radar here. We can tell that it's a little bit off, right? We have the cells that are down here toward Bowling Green, Glasgow, Hopkinsville, going over toward the Paducah, Mayfield areas. This has the Paducah, Mayfield area is pretty good, but it has this line a little bit more north than what it actually is, so it's a little bit off, but it's close enough. Valid for 3 p.m. Eastern Time. You can see cells really start to get going at 3 p.m. They really start knocking on the door hard of western Kentucky toward the Henderson area, going toward Paducah, as well as the line developing on the Kentucky and Tennessee border. Those will begin to lift north by about 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern Time. You can see that hell core toward the Newburgh, Indiana area going toward Henderson and just west of Owensboro. That one is quite large. Another line of storms is starting to lift up from the south going north into Bowling Green, as well as Hopkinsville and places like at those areas. Toward 5 p.m. Eastern Time, you see that line starts to merge with the top line. It will begin to weaken that top line. However, it still keeps its held strength as it travels east towards 6 p.m. Eastern Time, and then it gives way to the second wave that's pushing in from Illinois and Missouri going toward western Kentucky. You see supercells are popping off all over the place down there at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. 7 p.m. Eastern Time, those supercells become more mature. They start producing large hail and perhaps a couple of tornadoes, as well as significant wind gusts towards 7 p.m. Eastern Time. 8 p.m. Eastern Time, you can see those cells are going from Paducah over toward the Hopkinsville area, as well as around Bowling Green. And there's one supercell that's making its way through southern Hardin County, going toward the LaRue and Taylor County areas. 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Somerset to Bowling Green, a nice swath of rotation there. A nice swath of rotation on the Tennessee-Kentucky border down here. And some more this area starting to give way to another wave coming in at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. The hell cores are growing once again out for western Kentucky. So you can kind of see overall the threat genuinely does go until really midnight Eastern Time. If you did miss it, by the way, as well, there is a PDS alert day out from WNK, a potentially dangerous situation. This is the first time that we've issued such an alert day since December 10th of 2021, and that does include this area here in purple, from Madisonville to Bowling Green to Hopkinsville to Ridland to Murray, as well as Mayfield and those places out in western Kentucky. Overall, our forecast has not changed. The threat map looks like this: a level 4 out of 5 risk for hail for purple, level 3 out of 5 risk for hail for red, level 2 out of 5 risk for everywhere else, level 5 out of 5 risk for wind for purple, level 4 out of 5 risk for wind in red, and level 2 out of 5 risk for elsewhere. Level 3 out of 5 risk for tornadoes in purple, level 1 out of 5 risk for red. That goes till, again, once again, 11 p.m. to midnight Eastern Time. Here is that same map, but with nameplates, so you can see a little bit better there. Just taking a look around here, making sure we haven't missed any new updates on anything. Is the microphone and audio still doing okay, guys? Just let me know. Just let me know. All right, let's go back to the actual radar here. Now that we've done a little recap on that, we still see the severe cells out there. The blue box is a special weather statement, although that cell start look like it's getting pretty strong. That might need to be severe warned soon. I'm not quite sure why it isn't already. Starting to get these cells going out toward western Kentucky now. This one's starting to get that look to it. We talk about that hook. It's starting to drop a little bit. That's just outside of western Kentucky. And of course, that strong cell up here as well. So cells are really starting to get going now. And again, we expect them to mature between now and about that 3 p.m. time frame. And then they'll start putting down several hazards. Yeah, I can look into that real quickly. Just real quickly, we looked already a little bit. Let's take a look, another quick look here. There is some rotation here, but it's extremely broad, and that usually indicates some small hail. Usually when you're looking for rotation, it needs to be real tight together. Those colors here, let's go take a, I want you guys to learn so you can spot it throughout the night with me here. But usually when you're looking for tornadic rotation, see these bright reds and greens, they really need to be closer together. So you have this red, and of course you have this green right here, but it doesn't look like bright or anything super impressive. It doesn't, is there a tornado warning out anywhere right now? Yes. Let's see if we can go take an example here. This is for south of St. Louis. See if we can go take an example just to show you right here. Yeah, a little bit. I don't really think it's anything impressive, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot there. I'm not quite sure. Hang on. Let's go to our other radar here. This is tornado warning just went up. Don't think that's for us. Oh, that's for Missouri. Okay, that's for same one. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, let's make sure on that. So yeah, here you go. It's a little bit better. Still nothing super impressive here. We're just kind of give you a general better outlook here. You see how bright these colors are starting to get, how deep they're starting to get. This is pretty indicative of a QLCS tornado. Also, you see how you get that little hook right there as well. That's kind of what you're looking for when you're trying to identify rotational strength on radar that might indicate anything tornadic. So let's go ahead and take a look over on this radar here. See how this one's, it's starting to get that hook. It's starting to. This one down here toward Lewisburg it's really trying. It's really trying. Let's go and take a look here at tilt 2. You can see let me make sure you guys can see this clearly here. Okay, good, you can. So you can start to see this hook right here. And in that hook, if we start to see that red and green get closer together and start to get deeper, that's when we know we have a couplet going on and a tornado potentially dropping. So that's kind of what we're looking for there. Right now, it's not quite there, but I will say that it is trying. And if this one, by the way, is also headed from just north of Elkton up toward Lewisburg to the north of Russellville, that one would track through northern Bowling Green if it can hold together. Let's get back over here toward our area. Oh, it did just go tornado warn. There it goes. I thought we saw it get a little bit closer together. So, tornado warning is active now for northern Todd County and south central Kentucky. Hazardous tornado sources radar indicated impact flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern Todd, including the following locations: Clifty and Allergrade. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Take cover now, of course, move to the most interior or most lowest floor of a sturdy building. So we do have our first tornado warning of the day. And again, that is, let's go ahead and take a look at the measurement of how it's moving here. 35 mile per hour. And if I had to guess, let's go ahead and put that onto here. Yeah, that thing is absolutely rotating at this point. Yeah, absolutely rotating at this point. So I want to zoom it out just a smidge. Actually, let's go ahead and zoom it back in. I'm going to take my camera and move it over toward this way, so it's a little bit out of the way a little bit more. Okay. And let's go ahead and put a tracker on this. That's not the one that we wanted. Jeez. So our best guess of where this tornado will be in track 2 is going to be Claymore, Kentucky in 3 minutes, Sharon Grove in 6 minutes, Everett in 11 minutes, Jericho in 21 minutes, and Edwards in 21 minutes. So here's the current tornado warning, the first one of the day here at 1:50 p.m. Eastern Time. And it does include Todd County in south central Kentucky. Nice stargazer, that's how I've always been, and unfortunately it's not going to change, my friend. Miss Sharon Grove, you need to take cover right now then. This cell is on the track for northern Bowling Green, but we'll see if it makes any shifts or movements. So again, now that we have our tornado warning active, I want to ask you once again, please tap the share button at the bottom portion of your screen there. Get this video out on your news feeds, that way your friends and family can view it as well. And make sure we're sharing the messages around that there is a tornado warning out. Also, since we are having a tornado warning up, we're going to focus more on this at this point. Our forecasting segment's kind of starting to end now. If you have any forecasting questions, our forecast info is all over our Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. Go read it. Go view it there. We have multiple videos, multiple posts that you can read. Not much has changed. So if you have any more forecast questions at this point, we're going to start getting away from them a little bit. We're going to start focusing more on what's actually occurring. We spent the better part of the last 45 minutes talking about forecasting info. If you missed it, I'm sorry. There's plenty of it all over our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can go view it or read it there. I'll still answer a few questions here and there throughout the video, but overall, I'm focusing more on the current threat that we're seeing. Tornado warning is still active for Todd County and Claymore to be better in about 1 minute. Sharon Grove in about 4 minutes. Everett in about 9 minutes. Spa in about 15. Jericho 19. Edwards in 19 minutes. That works too, Mopcloth. That works as well. This storm is already north of Elkton. Elkton is not in any immediate threat. Okay, let's take a look around here. Okay, 50 stars. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Okay, Bruno, zoom back out here. It's getting that look to it. It's getting, remember we talked about that hook. It's getting that look to it down there in that portion of the area toward Todd County and Sharon Grove. More specifically, this cell would probably track toward Sharon Grove Road, Highway 106, coming off of Highway 507, heading northeast toward Everett, and then eventually past that, if it holds together, would be Lewisburg, and then past that, if it holds together, would be Anderson, heading north of Buffalo Fork, going toward Sugar Grove. Vicky, thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. I'll take a look on this radar real quickly and just see if we can't get a good view. It definitely, so this is kind of what I was talking about. Now, this isn't anything super overly impressive, but this is a little bit more of what I was talking about. When we see these colors start getting real close together right here, and they start getting real bright, and they're inside of that hook, usually 9 times out of 10, that results in a tornado. Now, again, this isn't anything super tight. I don't know if this will be on the ground at this time, but it's definitely getting that look to it. If it can mature, it's absolutely going to be tornadic. Right now, radar scope is telling us that hail size is 2.75 inches, so larger than golf ball sized hail, likely coming out of the storm here. Let's go ahead and check our vertically integrated liquid. Yes, that hail core is quite large. That hail core is once again located near Sharon Grove, going toward Lewisburg. By the way, if you have any videos or pictures you want to submit today, DM our Facebook page. We can hopefully share them there throughout the day. Of course, only do it safely. Please do not risk your life. It is not worth it. Ivan, thank you for 19 stars. I appreciate you. I wish, Gunny. I wish. I'm flat out exhausted. I slept in my room. I slept in the studio room last night, where I'm at now. You guys see the floor behind me there? See my cover? I slept right there and watched watched the radar all night for you guys. Yeah, hey, we might be wrong on our forecast from time to time. Everyone is, but I'll tell you right now, there is absolutely no team more dedicated to keeping things covered for you all. Make sure we're not missing anything from the SPC. Okay, we're not. Let's take a look back here at this again and take a look and see how this thing is rolling. Okay, the tilt to there. Okay, the rotation is starting to weaken a smidge. We're still going to keep an eye on it though because that hell core is extremely large. So again, we do have a hell core that's approaching Sharon Grove that would likely be almost baseball sized, or I'm sorry, almost tennis ball sized hail approaching Sharon Grove. So our first cell of the day already verifying the forecast going from let's say going along Highway 106, I should say, down there in Sharon Grove. So if you're in that neck of the woods, well, watch out for Highway 106 down there. Okay. Abby with 100, James with 99, Terry with 99. Thank you guys so much for your donations. I appreciate you. Yeah, Melody, we got some plans to make like a little day bed in here eventually. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, they gotta. They're gonna have to hurry. They're gonna have to hurry. Again, just want to remind you guys that we are past the forecasting portion of the video. We did that for literally the first 45 minutes of the broadcast. So if you do need any forecasting information, I promise you it's all over our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. If you need to know what to expect tonight, going throughout the day, going into tonight, just make sure you go read our Twitter, our Facebook, or our YouTube. I promise you there are posts, there are videos, any way you can want it, it's there. Right now, we're kind of past that segment of the video. Now we're focused more on what's actually happening and what's going forward here in the immediate future throughout the day here in Kentucky. So, by the way, that's tornado sirens for Northwestern, or I'm sorry, towards St. Louis. Taking a look back at this one once again. Let's go ahead and switch over to our other radar here. Let's see. There is still a little bit of a couplet there. Again, it's nothing too impressive. So here it is once again. Up here in the top right corner of your screen. I know this probably looks crazy to you guys, but here it is in the top right corner of your screen. That red and green that's close together. We're also seeing, if you look down here at the bottom right now, and you see this little green and blue right here, there's a little bit of a drop. So this might have been a weak tornado on the ground. Again, I can't confirm that because I'm not there to visually see it. But you got some evidence of some weak rotation there. More so than anything, the hail size continues to be 2.75 inches in diameter, which is tennis ball sized hail being thrown. And that is currently passing through Sharon Grove right now. And we're starting to see the north side of that cell become purple, indicating some hail going through there. So, hail all throughout from Sharon Grove to Everett, and that eventually would track up toward the Lewisburg area here in about 25 minutes or so if it holds together. Past beyond that, it would enter the western side of Warren County if it can hold together. Again, it has that look to it. It's got a bit of an inflow to it. So this might have a chance of holding together. We're going to continue to watch that for you guys. Elsewhere throughout Kentucky, we do have a special weather statement active for Edmonton and Summer Shade, Kentucky, down there in southern portions of the state, mainly for 45-mile-per-hour winds. Again, special weather statement is a storm that's borderline severe, but not quite there. Out western Kentucky, we do see several cells beginning to fire out there. We'll keep an eye on this. This is an extremely rich environment out there in western Kentucky, so we'll keep an eye on it for you guys. When does that warning expire? In 16 minutes is when it expires. Is HARP doing this? I'm not sure what you're meaning. Here's this. So the hail size on Radar Omega is actually growing. So now we're approaching baseball-sized hail projected by the radar. Let me see if we have. Thank you guys so much again for all of the shares on the broadcast. You guys help out a ton with that. We're already up to 369 shares. Thank you so much for your help with that. I appreciate you. Tornado warning has been extended now. Does include Eppley's. I agree with that. It does. It does still look like it's strong enough to produce. Again, that rotation is really starting to drop. Uh, but it does look like it has enough signals there to go ahead and extend it. So I would agree with this warning here for Cooperstown, Eppley's, Kentucky, down there in southern portions of the state, including Highway 2376, Highway 1151, Highway 431, and Highway 1040 intersection there. As exiting the Smiths Grove area, this storm is moving northeast at about 35 mile per hour. And let's go ahead and put the tracker on there so you can kind of see how this is tracking. Northeast at about, why do I keep clicking the wrong one? Oh my goodness. Northeast at about 35 mile per hour. Let's go ahead and calculate this and tell you kind of what to expect here. It'll be in Eppley's in about 12 minutes, Edwards in about 13 minutes, Cooperstown in about 17, Lost City in 17 as well, Insco in 21 minutes, as well as Homer in 22 minutes. Brody on YouTube with the super chat. Thank you so much. What about Woodburn, Kentucky? We're keeping an eye on that area for all modes of severe weather as well. Make sure you're paying attention for several updates throughout the day. Thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. I think it's our first super chat on YouTube. Will it hit Russellville? It looks like it's going just north of Russellville. More toward the Danby, Eppley's, and Cooperstown area. So it's just north of Russellville. Hell on Gearlook 107 in Lewisburg. Christina, thank you for the update there. Again, I would love to see your all's photos and videos. If you have any, DM our Facebook page, Weather Now Kentucky on Facebook. But again, please, please, please make sure you're doing it safely. I promise you, it is not worth your health. I promise. We'll get footage either way. So now we have this update here from the National Weather Service. An additional tornado watch will be needed to the east and southeast. This will include Hardin County, Jefferson County, Nelson County, Bullitt County, as well as this is going to be large tornado watch. Let's go ahead and get this out to these medias here. I'm going to go again. Give me just 1 second. We're going to get this out to the medias here. Actually, I'll probably just wait until it actually becomes an official tornado watch. This is just a mesoscale discussion at the moment, but this will be coming for Owensboro, Bowling Green, Madison, pretty much everywhere from I-65 to points west. You're about to be under a tornado watch for a great chunk of the afternoon and evening here in Kentucky. So that's that. I mean, tornado watch is coming soon. Let's go ahead and get this out to our team chat here. That's not the right image. Don't y'all love when stuff just does not work correctly? Let me go ahead and get this back up here for you guys on the radar. So again, tornado warning is active right now. We'll be in Eppley's in about 10 minutes. Okay. Sorry, to make sure we're communicating effectively with the team. We've got team members that are handling Twitter. We got team members that are handling YouTube. We got team members that are handling Facebook, and then we're commanding it. So we're just trying to make sure we're getting all this information out here. Okay, they have not issued the watch just yet, but again, if you're just not tuning in here, a tornado watch is going to be expanding soon for all of western and most of central Kentucky, basically from I-65 to points west. That warm front is really lifting far north here. This is a particularly dangerous situation developing in southwestern and south central Kentucky, as well as an impactful situation for northwest and north central Kentucky. That's kind of what we're looking at there. Okay. Get some patio. I know the tub is actually going to be framed here in a little bit. I cannot wait because I'm tired of looking at it. It kind of just came in the house. It kind of just came with the house. So again, if you're just not tuning in here with us, there is a tornado warning active for Eppley's in about 8 minutes. It'll be there. Edwards in about 9 minutes. It'll be there. Currently, let's go ahead and take that off and look at where this is actually at. Let's go ahead and pull up our reflectivity of the velocity here. That is the wrong one, because of course it is. Let's go over to the other radar because this radar is just not good at producing velocity charts. Okay, we do still see a little bit of a spike there. Let's go to different tilts. Okay, we found it. Right in the middle of that warning. So that's where it's at. We finally found the rotation there, and it does show up right there as well. Okay, so it's right in the hook. So if there is a tornado on the ground, let's go ahead and get that remeasured here. And it's probably heading this way at about 35 miles per hour. Okay, so we have fresh impact times here. Eppley's in about 8 minutes. Edwards in about 9 minutes. Cooperstown in about 13 minutes. Lost City in about 13 minutes. We do still see that hook going on in there. We definitely still see some rotation. So I would be about 90% sure that this is likely a tornado on the ground, and it's also producing significant hail. as well. No, this one, I mean, if it does even head toward the surrounding counties of Elizabethtown, it would be quite a while before it got there. Matt, thank you for the update. I appreciate that. Linda, we don't cover Missouri, so I wouldn't know about that. So let's just check real quickly. Let's go check. Yeah, the violent tornado perimeter is starting to tick up quite a bit. That's why these storms are really starting to get more surface based. Some shear is beginning to work in. Let's go and look at the helicity charts here. Helicity is kind of lacking a little bit, but obviously these storms are being able to root, so it's not lacking enough. Um, New model run coming in. Just want to take a real quick look at this real quickly. Oh, that looks messy. Okay, I'm gonna be looking at this with you guys. Don't forget if you see anything on here. Okay. 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 Forecast is still on par. Take a look at the sun coverage, the cloud coverage. I mean, yeah, that's it's just it is heating up. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'm gonna pull up the Kentucky Mesonet real quick. Yeah, so you can kind of spot where the warm front has really gotten to. So you got 77 here in Elizabethtown, 83 degrees out there toward La Center, and 81 degrees out there in Fulton County. So the warm air is really beginning to trickle in here in Kentucky. Dew points are above 70 out there in the Western Kentucky, approaching the 70s in Central Kentucky as well. So again, if you're just not tuning in here with us, this tornado warning storm will be in Epley's in about 5 minutes, Edwards in about 6 minutes, Cooperstown in about 10 minutes, and Ensko in about 14 minutes. I'm going to take a look again and just kind of measure the velocity here. And that's quite the hell core on that. Radar scope is projecting 3-inch diameter hail within the cell that is tracking through Lewisburg right now. So 3-inch hail projected by radar scope in this purple hail core right here going toward Lewisburg. That is extremely large and damaging violent hail. Make sure that you are indoors if you are anywhere in that tornado warning box, as well as Lost City, Lewisburg, Highway 106, going toward Highway 1040. Make sure you are indoors, okay? Here's a severe thunderstorm warning box as well. Let me click on the box. Thank you. The warning is only for 1-inch quarter-size hail, but that absolutely needs to be updated because it's definitely not that small anymore. Take a look around the area real quickly, just kind of see what we have looking at here. We do have that look of these cells beginning to mature out here toward Western Kentucky. Yeah, absolutely. Those are supercells that are beginning to mature out there in Western Kentucky. We're going to keep an eye on that area here soon as well. Let's go back over here toward the tornado warning storm. It still has that nice hook to it. Let's go ahead and take a look over here at the storm velocity. It's getting those winds that are kicking up really well as well. And again, just overall, that hail threat there, more than anything, the hail threat is quite large there. Quite large. Let's go ahead and get a remeasurement on the tornado warned area. Here's the updated timings on which to expect this tornado warning or this tornado warning storm to be in your area down there in that box. All right, give me 1 second. I've got a lot of Monster coffee and water running through me. I've got to run to the bathroom real quickly. But I will leave the radar up for you guys. All right, sorry about that. We are back here. Lots of fluids today. So again, the tornado warning is active for Eppleys and Cooperstown. It'll be in Eppleys in about 1 minute, Cooperstown in about 6 minutes there, and so on and so forth. Okay, so we do have a funnel cloud that's being spotted by a spotter in Cooperstown or Cooperstown. So we'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, Mike, for pointing that out. Okay, just kind of talking with my team at the moment, getting the latest. Okay, so we do have some changes that are occurring here. Um, this is why we keep talking with our team because we want to make sure we're doing. Okay, Trader Watch is up. Trader Watch is up. That will likely be shown over here in just 1 second, but I'm going to. Um, Mike, can. Okay, okay. We do have some changes to discuss here with you guys. Firstly, when this updates, the Trainer Watch has been expanded, but I'll go ahead and show you this one because that's taking forever to update. Um, yes, Trainer Watch has been expanded here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this real quickly for you guys. We do have Elizabethtown, Campbellsville, Bowling Green, Beaver Dam, and all of Northwestern Kentucky also included in that Trainer Watch as well. And that goes all the way until 10 p.m. Eastern Time. So this is the new Trainer Watch that has been expanded. Waiting for it to get to our, there it is. There we go. I'm going to get this over to Mike real quickly. Let's go ahead and zoom in on these areas. Okay. Let's take a look at this active trainer warning real quickly. See if we have any update on that funnel cloud that we got spotted. Got you, noob. Okay. I think they'll allow this trainer warning to drop. I'm just not seeing much rotation anymore with it. I mean, there is still some broad rotation. That's because of the hell core there, but it doesn't look like a tornado couplet on that anymore. Now, of course, we'll still treat it like that, but the biggest threat at this current moment is absolutely the hell core that we're identifying right here. So the hell core, 2 inches in diameter, so that is up to, I believe, that golf ball. That's golf ball size hail. That is in Insco Highway 106, how many we got here? 3201. That is heading toward Anderson, Kentucky, going toward Coslow, Buffalo Fork, Sugar Grove along I-165 there. Again, if you are just now tuning in here with us, the Trainer Watch has indeed been expanded, and it does go all the way until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. What is this? Severe Thunderstorm Watch? Yeah. Okay. Gosh, my throat's so dry. Okay. Trainer watch goes to Campbellsville, Columbia, as well as sorry, my throat. It's between yesterday and today, and the day before. It's on its last legs. You have to bear with me with the raspiness. Hodgenville, Elizabethtown, Fort Knox, Hardinsburg, up toward Brandenburg as well, going toward Horse Cave, Glasgow, Tompkinsville, Scottsville, Franklin, Lewisburg, Bowling Green, Rochester, Beaver Dam, Owensboro, Calhoun, Sabree, Morganfield, Henderson, up towards southern Indiana, as well as all of western Kentucky. So that is your tornado watch. That does go until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. What the? Where did my camera go? Oh, there it is. So I'm trying to wet my mouth, dude. Goodness gracious. See, those broadcasters on TV stuff, they have multiple people they can switch out when their mouth starts to get dry from talking. We don't, so you get to watch me switch water around nastily. Okay, so the tornado warning has been dropped. Look at these severe warnings starting to drop or pop up now. We do have another tornado warning out here just now getting going. Out for Calvert City and Possum Trot out here in western Kentucky, going toward the I-69 and I-24 corridor. So this is a major area that's about to be impacted by a tornado warning. Let's go take a look at the velocity charts here. Switch over to the radar in western Kentucky. Okay, we're already on it apparently. Good to know. Yeah, we definitely got to watch this. It has that early look to it that we look for. Yeah, it has that early look to it. It's getting that. So when you start seeing it reach out like this, and if on the next scan, if that thing's a curl, we've got a problem. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's go ahead and switch this up to another tilt. I'm gonna actually go back to the Hopkinsville radar. This seems to be a better situation for this. Go back down. We do have rotation on the south side of that cell, and it's in a favorable position. This is in a favorable position, so not to freak anyone out, but to urge you cautiously and as urgently as I can. Calvert City, you need to be in your safe spot. Let's go over here to the other radar. We can scan it a little bit more. Harris Hill, Ford, Elva, you need to be in your safe spot as well. Sharp, you need to be in your safe spot. Anywhere in this box here, let's go ahead and read the bulletin. That's for the severe thunderstorm warning. We need the tornado warning. Can I please get the tornado warning bulletin? Thank you. Tornado warnings for south central Livingston, northwestern Marshall, southeastern McCracken, and northeastern Graves County in western Kentucky until 1:45 p.m. Central Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Woodland, moving northeast at 25 mile per hour. Sources radar indicated. So tornado warning out there, and this one does have a much better earlier look than that other one did. By the way, elsewhere, severe thunderstorm warnings are up. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Severe thunderstorm warning: 1 inch and 1 inch hail diameter and wind at 60 mile per hour. That's for Princeton, Friendship, Lamasco, and Green Acres, Kentucky, between I-24 and I-69 out there. Severe thunderstorm warnings still exist out here for east of Lewisburg, going toward Buffalo Fork, northern Warren County, Sugar Grove, and Davis Crossroads. And I believe that this is still a large hail indicator. This is close to back up to 3 inches in diameter of hail there. That is getting close to tennis ball sized hail for that area. We do have another severe warning up here, and this is going to be for Beaver Dam, Kentucky, Dog Walk, and Brawlsine, Kentucky. And let's go ahead and read this. This is also 2 inch diameter hail. This is golf ball size hail taking place out here toward the I-165 and I-69 corridor in central Kentucky, west central Kentucky, I should say. Elsewhere, we do have some cells beginning to pop up toward Glasgow, going over toward Jamestown and Edmonton, Kentucky. Those are currently non-severe. Main focus right now is going to be this tornado warning back over here just to the south of Paducah. Let's go ahead and take a look at the radar chart again and take a look at this measurement of this velocity. It's got that early look to it. It's going to be behind the other two cells. It might merge with this other cell, and we might undergo tornado genesis here in the next about 10 minutes. So again, if you are I-24, I-69 corridor out there toward Calvert City, Gilbertsville, Palma, Harris Hill, Ford, and Elva, you need to be in your safe spot at this time. We're trying to give you the earliest alert on this here. I'm gonna switch off of this. I'm gonna go back over to toward the Hopkinsville radar. All right, we're already on it. So great. That's already gotten back over there. Awesome. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. I'm gonna try to do this. Where's the other one? Okay, there it is. I'm gonna try to do this right here and center this for you guys as best as I can. I'm gonna go over here and just take a look around and make sure we're not missing anything from the SPC. I do want to point out again, the Tornado Watch has been expanded. If you're just not tuning in here, Tornado Watch has been expanded to include pretty much around I-65 to points all west here. And this is a substantial threat. On the newest model data, I'll take a real quick second away from this live coverage, go over to the model data. I want to show you that this is actually changing in real time. So I'm going to pull this back here at 2 p.m. Eastern time, which is valid for now. Supercell ongoing in western portions of Kentucky. Supercell down there. So it's picking up on it a little bit. It's a little bit off. But I want to tell you that things are a little bit more north than what the model data projected, which is why the Tornado Watch has come more north than it originally was earlier. So as we push this on forward to 4 p.m. Eastern time, supercells ongoing in west central Kentucky. Supercells ongoing toward the Ohio River and all over Evansville and the Ohio River portion of the area toward Owensboro. Those will drop south a little bit and get on that leading edge there. More supercells developing towards 6 p.m. Eastern time. Also, you notice this clearing out here in western Kentucky. That's going to allow wave 2 to be more impactful. 7 p.m. Eastern time, here's your hell cores going on everywhere, spinning across that entire line at 7 p.m. Eastern time, stretching from Louisville all the way down to Paducah. As we push this forward to 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time, still rotating all the way from Lexington to Paducah. So this is what we're changing. The threat is starting to come back a little bit more north, guys. And this is what we told you might happen throughout the day. We had that feeling that this was not set in stone. This was going to evolve. That's why we stayed away from specific questions earlier, because we didn't want to give you false information. So as we push this forward to 9 p.m. Eastern time, you can see that hell core really starting to come in once again from wave 3 out there toward Paducah. As we push this on forward to 10 p.m., still ongoing, still ongoing, still ongoing. So this really is a true, particularly dangerous situation developing in portions of western and central Kentucky. Let's go ahead and take this off and pull the radar back up here and show you what we have going on here. Severe thunderstorm warning once again for just east of Lewisburg for 2-inch diameter hail. Severe thunderstorm warning up here for the Beaver Dam area going toward Dog Walk. That is for 2-inch diameter hail as well, so both golf ball size in those locations. Princeton, Kentucky, I got a severe thunderstorm warning for you there for 1-inch quarter size hail. Then we have the tornado warning, of course, out here for Calvert City, going toward the I-24-69 corridors there, toward Palma, Harris Hill, Ford, Kentucky out there. Let's go ahead and pull up the radar scope here and try to measure the velocity for you guys. It's still rotating. It's still trying to get its act together. Here in the next 5 to 10 minutes, this might be a tornado producer. Right now, I'm kind of have 50-50 on it, but let's go ahead and take a look here at the, I'm going to talk with my team here for a second while you guys look at this. Again, thank you to everyone that's sharing the video. I appreciate you guys sharing the broadcast. You guys are helping us spread this information out. Thank you for doing your part. I really appreciate you doing that. Okay. The National Weather Service notes that the most immediate impact in the near future is that new tornado watch. Okay. Again, just kind of going over our team here, just kind of making sure we're not missing anything to share with you guys. Again, if you guys have any pictures or videos or anything that you want to send us, make sure you DM our Facebook page so that we can share them on the stream. Again, please only do that safely. Do not risk it. I promise you it's not worth it. It will be fine. Mike is noting that this cell over here toward I-24 is tightening back up again. Mike, if you're still in the broadcast, can you tell me which cell that you're referring to? I believe he's talking about this one. Oh, no, he's talking about this one. Okay, so we do see some rotation over here toward Gasper and Chandler's Chapel. Let's go ahead and take a look at that on a radar scope. It's getting that hook back to it again. So these storms will oftentimes throughout the day, you'll notice them. They're going to pulse up and down. This is absolutely beginning to rotate it once again. So on the southern side of this cell, just to the south of the cell, it's going. Okay, we're going to go ahead and put Warren County on high alert here for this cell that's approaching it. If you're in Warren County, make sure you go ahead and get your safe spots ready. It's not under immediate impact, but this thing is starting to spin up once again. If you are in Warren County toward Bowling Green, major city there, so hopefully this continues to stay down. But we are seeing some rotation happening once again toward Gasper, Highway 1038, and that's heading once again for Bowling Green. So if you're anywhere between Gasper and Bowling Green, make sure that you're getting your safe spots ready. This might be dropping a tornado soon. It's getting that look to it once again in a favorable environment, and it has once produced a tornado warning in the past. Over here in Calvert City, Palma, Harris Hill 4 going up now more north toward Gilbertsville and Calvert City. Make sure that you are also in your safe spots. Tornado warning does exist there. Ricky, I don't think so. We're kind of too late for them to be changing their forecast at this point. But once again, if you're just not tuning in here, welcome in. I'm Chief Forecaster George Herbig here with Weather Now Kentucky, and things are really beginning to pop off now. We have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the state. 1 tornado warning active. This one could go tornado warned at any time on the western side of Warren County, eastern side of Lewisburg here. So we're going to make sure that we're going to keep an eye on those. We expect that these continue to lift more north throughout the afternoon here. So we got a long day ahead. Tornado watch has been expanded to include all of western Kentucky and almost all of central Kentucky as well. And you can see here the red is the severe thunderstorm warnings, yellow special weather statements, and purple is tornado warnings. So tornado watch is out. That should be posted on our Twitter and Facebook as well for you guys. Let's go ahead and take a look back here at the radar scope real quickly. Yep, that thing is definitely tightening back up. This needs to be tornado warned. This needs to be tornado warned. It's getting that. It's just getting that look to it. Okay, thank you, Thomas. Actually, at this point, I do think it's possible. Do I think it's likely? No, but I do think it's possible. Okay, this needs to be tornado warned down here. This really needs to be tornado warned. I'm gonna go ahead and treat it like it's a tornado warning. Gasper, Chandler's Chapel, Browning, Blue Level, Bowling Green, Lost River, Rockfield, Petros. Make sure that you are in your safe spot at this time. This is absolutely looking like a supercell that's beginning to start to mature. What we're noticing is that this cell right here is beginning to get choked off. And what that's going to do is it's going to allow the inflow to go right into this thing. It's going to continue to strengthen and tighten it. So we're trying to give you this earliest alert here. If you are in that area, get to your safe spot at this time. Severe warning still ongoing up here toward Dog Walk and Rosine, Kentucky for large hail. Let's go over here, back over here toward Western Kentucky. Princeton and Friendship, Kentucky need to be on high alert for some large hail there. Over here toward Calvert City, we still have the tornado warning up. Let's go ahead and check the reflectivity there for any rotation. Not seeing a ton of rotation here on this one. Really not seeing a whole lot at all. They might go ahead and drop that. We'll keep an eye on that. Also doesn't really have that look to it. You can kind of see the difference. So if you look at this one, it's got that hook right there that we keep mentioning, right? Whereas that one doesn't really have that hook. Let's go ahead and look over here once again at the radar scope. Okay. It's got a little bit of rotation to it, but it's really broad out there toward Calvert City. Really broad out there. Where you see the difference here, that red and green is getting real close together. We're also noticing some blues beginning to show up. Those are enhanced wind gust. So this is really beginning to start to spin out here toward radar or toward let's go back over here and check, toward the Gasper areas in Kentucky. And that will head toward Bowling Green in the next 20 to 30 minutes. This needs to be tornado warned. It's kind of the overall look there. Callie, when you have a second, can you show us radar model data again for 4:30 to 6:30? Yeah, I will try to whenever these tornado warnings go down. Again, I want to remind everyone, if you're looking for forecast information, it is all over our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube in video form and in post form. So you can go read or view it there. Right now, we're kind of transitioning out of the forecasting. We're now casting. A little bit different. That means we're kind of talking about directly what's on the screen in front of us here. When I get time, I will get back to your questions and I'll get back to the forecasting. But at this moment, with these several severe cells that are beginning to go, and these are all looking like supercells, we want to make sure we're giving these the absolute attention that they deserve. They've issued the warning. Yeah, if this gets any tighter, this is going to be a tornado on the ground. If that gets any tighter, I'm telling you, Bowling Green, heads up. We're going to hope that goes back down, but if that keeps going, that's going to be a tornado. Still not seeing a ton of rotation over here for these two cells. Really not sure why that's still tornado warned, unless they're observing something that we're not seeing on radar. Yeah, Clarksville Storm's got some look to it, but it's going to take a little bit more time to mature it. 10,000 crabs on YouTube. I want to say real quickly, thank you guys again for all of your shares, all of your likes, all those little things. They help us be able to share our video out. You guys know, everyone knows how social media works. The more likes, the more shares that go out, the better our video spreads. So thank you guys a lot for your help with that. There is no tornado in BG right now. This one's just getting that look to it. Yeah, I mean, really got that look. I bet you they're waiting on to see if it's going to tighten up right here anymore. But it's really got that early sign that it's trying to get going once again. The thing that's going to help it is the fact that there is quite a bit of rainfall in front of it, so that might help to keep it tamed on the backside. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. There is quite a bit of rainfall in front of it. Tornado watch or tornado warning has been canceled for Calvert City. That's good because it really wasn't seeing one out there. Okay, well, we have a quick moment. I'm going to go over the radar or the model data with you guys. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure why this is not warned, but just real quickly, once again, if you are anywhere between Bowling Green and Gasper, be in your safe spot at this time. At least for us on radar, this looks like this is approaching a tornado level storm. So it's not warned like that just yet, but be on the lookout for that right there real quickly. So, oh goodness, thought I already had this pulled up. So, real quickly, just going to go over the radar or model data real quick. I'm going to do this real quick. Just look at the time frame on the top left. 2 p.m. Eastern or 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern time, 4 p.m. Eastern time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, 6 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, and all these brown circles that you're seeing, it's the radar, it's the model picking up on rotation. All the purple that you're seeing are hell cores. All the white that you're seeing are hell cores. At 8 p.m. Eastern time, 9 p.m. Eastern time, 10 p.m. Eastern time, 11, and midnight. We'll go ahead and do one more, 1 a.m. Eastern time. So I know you all were asking about that. Just want to do a real quick touch on that. Now we're going back over to the radar. I really don't know why this is not tornado warned. Monticello, Kentucky, you're still at risk for some severe weather later on tonight. Thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. Trying to figure out why this is not tornado warned. Okay, the new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for it. And on this severe thunderstorm warning, I'm going to restart my radar real quickly. Kind of just give it a nice little refresh there. On the new severe thunderstorm warning that should be coming up here very soon for it, it's already there. Nice. That is going to be for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size hail possible, and a tornado is also possible. Again, they should just go ahead and be tornado warned, but they're kind of just holding their guns there. By the way, while we have a quick moment as well, I want to let you guys know Tornado Watch has been expanded to include places along I-65 and Campbellsville, all over toward western Kentucky. And this goes all the way until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And quite frankly, that might need to be expanded beyond 9 p.m. I got you, Callie. That's why I was trying to touch on it real quickly, but get back to the radar too. Woodburn, can you give me a bigger city that's near you, please? Remember that, guys, if you kind of know that you're in a smaller town or smaller city or smaller county, kind of look for something that might be a little bit bigger near you. For example, I live in Radcliffe, but I know for most people, you're not going to know where that's at. So I would tell me, hey, what's Elizabethtown looking like? Or hey, what's Louisville looking like? And then kind of just take the context from that. Because quite frankly, 20 miles, 30 miles is not going to make that big of a difference. Thank you, Winnie. I appreciate that. Hey, Brianna, are you still in here? It is. The one in Paducah is heading toward Madisonville. Alicia, thank you for the update there. I appreciate you. And I see Thomas's picture now. Why does it not let me zoom in on that? Okay, nice little wall cloud on the, or that might be a shelf cloud on that storm, which definitely indicates supercellular action. Burns by Bowling Green. Thank you very much for that. See, that's what I mean. Like, if you could, like, look how awesome. Now I can zoom in on Bowling Green, look for Woodburn. It's just look. I mean, even in that, even when I zoom in right here, there's 30 cities right there. It's just impossible to know where every single one is. But Woodburn is apparently near Bowling Green. Is it just north or just south? I'm not seeing. Even Woodburn still is not showing up. So, somewhere if you're near Bowling Green, obviously you're in that severe thunderstorm warning box. Be on the lookout for perhaps a tornado, as well as large hail and a few bursts of great winds of about 65-mile-per-hour out there. Brody, please stop spamming the YouTube chat. South by Rich Pond. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, that's not included in the severe box. You're fine for that storm system there. Thank you, Andre. I appreciate that. You guys understand. Like even when I zoom in right here, there's 20 cities that show up there. It's so hard to know where every single one is in Kentucky. I wish I did. That would be awesome. Shaka, thank you so much. City, thank you. How long will it last for Bowling Green? Probably, I mean, you're on the leading edge of it now. It's going to take about 20 minutes for this to catch up to you. It's about 25 to 30 minutes. No, Morgantown's not in this specific severe box, no. Just kind of taking a look around here, kind of getting the scope of things that are going on. I'm going to go up to the little radar real quick just for a second. We're going to have to watch this cell. We're going to have to watch this cell as it tracks through Breckenridge and goes toward Hardin County. That might be going through a re-strengthening process. Okay. Yeah, can you grab me a monster, please? Oh, they're just going so fast. Thank you. No, not right now. So can stay code. Thank you. Okay. So we do have a severe warning down here for Bowling Green. Severe warning up here for Rosine. It looks to be dying. However, that's still indicative of some strong hail there. So we're going to keep an eye on that one. We have the severe cell over here for Friendship heading toward Highway 672 in Western Kentucky. Quarter-sized hail there. Let's go ahead and take a look over here at this one toward Calvert City. Let's go take a look here. Quarter-sized hail there as well. So overall, things are tame at the moment. Thank you. Love you. Yeah, Shaka, you're under a severe threat until about 11 p.m. Eastern time over there. Bonita, I appreciate that. I I usually stay away from energy drinks because they're just terrible for you. But as you guys can expect, it's been an extremely long 24 hours, but it's been even longer than that because we started forecasting this all the way back on Friday. Um, so it's been a long weekend. It's been a long, specifically 24 to 36 hours here. I slept. I showed you guys earlier, but while we have a moment of a little bit of calmness, I actually slept on that fortress right there last night, so I could watch the radar. I put it up on my TV right here, where you guys are right now, and I just watched the radar while I slept in 35-minute increments. So it's been an exhausting little bit of time here. That's why you got. I mean, you guys know we might get some stuff wrong every once in a while. Everyone does, but there's not. I promise you, there's not a team out there that works harder. It's not just me. It's everyone. So the severe warning over here has been expanded to include now Madisonville, Arlington, and just north of Greenville for again quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Why isn't Louisville in the tornado watch? Once again, it could still expand up there, but for right now, the main warm front that we're looking at that's associated with these storms is a little bit more west of Louisville. So that's why it's kind of stopped at like the Harder County area. Again, I want to point out real quickly that if you are looking for in-depth forecast information, it's all over our Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. You can go read or view it. We have multiple videos, multiple posts. You can read or view it there. We're kind of out of the forecasting info right now. We're kind of just watching the radar. So for our PDS alert day, it's ending at 8 p.m. Eastern time because that's when things start to trend down a little bit. For a PDS alert level, it has to remain extremely high. So just because our PDS alert window closes at 8 doesn't mean the threat closes at 8. It just means it's starting to trend down from that highest level. For us, a PDS alert is the third highest that we go. We have four categories, okay? We have four categories. We have a regular alert day. We have a significant alert day, which is what we had yesterday. Obviously, that kind of busted, but it is what it is. We have a PDS alert day, and we have a tornado emergency alert day. Okay. We've never used the tornado emergency alert day, and that's going to be saved for historical events. We have used the PDS alert day once before. That was December 10th of 2021. I'm sure a lot of you will remember that one. This one, so in order to maintain that highest of high alert statuses, it has to have the highest of threats. That does not mean when it comes off of the PDS alert that it's completely dead. It just means it's leveling down. So I hope that makes sense. Because we try to save those for when it's so people can know that they're the real deal. Um, Ruth, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Jennifer, thank you for your 145 stars. She said, thank you for keeping us all of us safe. This team is my family's favorite weather team. Thank you so much, Jennifer. We appreciate your kind words out there. Ricky, thank you for your 10 stars. Caitlin, thank you for your 45 stars. She says, thank you. The storm about to go to Smiths Grove. I'm on the line of Edmonton and Warren County. Thank you for your stars. I appreciate that. Sarah, no, I don't. I mean, at this point, our forecast isn't going to change. We're just going to nowcast everything. So at this point, there's no more making new forecast. We're going to nowcast everything with you guys. So we're just going to go. Sorry, by the way, my allergies are ticking up. I'm probably going to have to take like a minute here and go get an allergy pill and some Excedrin because I have to keep itching my nose because my allergies are killing me. What are you seeing in the storm west of Litchfield? That one is quite strong, but it is not severe warned. It does have about 1-inch diameter hail with it, so about quarter-sized hail with it, and about 45 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. So it is quite strong, but it is not quite severe. And I'm actually going to take like 90 seconds here and just go regain. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to go off the camera for a second. Then when we come back, we're going to go over some forecasting stuff that you guys keep asking about. I'm going to take care of you guys. Just give me like 90 seconds. I'm going to go get an allergy pill, some Excedrin, and we're going to hit this thing up real quickly. Oh, I know, Sarah. Like I said, I know I drink them often with you guys on stream, but I try to stay away from them because they are terrible for you. But it's kind of the only thing that's getting me through right now. So, um, Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. Take care of that. 1 second though. Give me just like a minute or two. Kind of just regain myself. I'll put this in motion for you so you can kind of see it in motion while I'm gone. Don't go nowhere though, or else you're all banned. I'm just playing. I'm back. Okay. Take a quick look here. Oh, we got a cell looking a little bit misship over here toward the I-69 corridor. Let's go ahead and click on this real quickly. 2-inch size tail, probable with that one. Again, toward Bowling Green, large cell going through there. We'll go back over here toward the Hopkinsville radar. Perfect. For those of you that were asking about this cell west of Hardin County, it is currently non-severe. It is strong, but it's currently non-severe, so not a primary concern at the moment. Okay. Okay. See here. So the SPC is pointing out that this area is expected to have the most significant severe expected through 22Z, which is about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern time. That does include pretty much all of I-65 corridor over toward the Paducah areas of Western Kentucky going into Illinois and Missouri. So we're going to get that out to the medias as well. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3 warnings right now, and again, we're only expecting this to grow throughout the next few hours as these lift north through the state. Let's go ahead and take a look over here. We do have a storm chaser that's catching up to Western Kentucky now, so we have a storm chaser that's getting positioned in Western Kentucky. I do expect that more storm chasers will pop up here soon. Let's go ahead and do we have a new run here yet? Okay, it's just starting, so we'll take a look at that in a minute. That is just starting. Tippy, the 99 stars, and Ruth with your 99. Thank you so much for that, for both of you. Yeah, there's definitely a hook on this cell with the one in Bowling Green. However, it's not. The problem is it's too moist above our heads. Mike just pointed this out to me. It's a good point. It's too moist above our head or above your head at Bowling Green, and so it's keeping the storm a bit more elevated. Versus if there was dry air above your head, it would force the storm down, likely causing a tornado. But that's what's keeping it up in there. So yes, there's a hook. Yes, there's some rotation, but it's elevated. Hopefully that makes sense. And just as we said that, there is a tornado warning active. Where are you at? Okay, that's for out there. Okay, it's not for us. Not really, Melody, but you can kind of look on Radar Mega. They have a great feature. Like, if we click on this guy, it'll pull up his
Tops.
speed.
It has a top of almost 52,000 feet.
So we can actually look at their feed. I need to ask where Heather's at. Okay. Ashley, thank you for 25 stars. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for your continuous shares and likes on the video as well. Again, those shares and those likes really help us be able to spread the video out. So thank you so much. Do you think that will push in the Louisville area? It will, but by the time it gets there, it should be on the weakening trend. Probably about another 10 to 15 minutes, Caitlin. Uh, Someone said Yes, Jay, that one cell threat isn't over, but that one cell will be out by then. Kate, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you. Did he freeze? I think I'm still here. Anyone else having connectivity issues? If you're having connectivity issues, just kind of restart your stream or close out your app and reopen it. And yeah, I don't have any connectivity issues. We're good. Okay. So we have some pictures being sent in. Ooh, wow. That's a big lightning strike. Okay. Okay, we got a nice little wall cloud there. Look at this lightning strike that was just sent in by Ashley in Rockville, Kentucky. Look at that. That is amazing photo. Good photo. By the way, get your butt inside. Look at it through the window. Tornado alarm's going off. Where's that at? I don't see it. Okay, Heather is live. Okay. So, how in the world? That's Jordan. That's not her. No, Eric, it is not. Through 11 p.m. Eastern time, Amber. Yes, that's my messenger. That's how we talk with the rest of the team. Sorry, I know it's annoying. There's really no way to mute that because I need my sound on for the other sounds. I don't know why my camera keeps going off and on like that. It's supposed to start to irritate me. I'm trying to find Heather's live stream because she's usually pretty great. But I'm not seeing her live stream anywhere. Okay. So that new model run's coming in real quickly. Let's go ahead and take a real quick look over here at the radar for 1 second. Looks like that cell just to the south of Madisonville is getting pretty strong. Let's go ahead and take a look at that real quickly. Got some broad rotation to it, but it's not anything tight. So usually that indicates hail threat, and that is a 3-inch diameter hail heading through Dawson Springs right now. So if you're in Dawson Springs and Nortonville in that area, be on the lookout for some very large hail. Talking about close to baseball-sized hail in that area. You have no sound? Yeah, you'll have to just keep refreshing the stream and close on your app and open it. Facebook can be weird like that. Mandy, you can send them to our Facebook page. Just search Weather Now Kentucky on Facebook, and we should be the first one to pop up. You can DM us there to submit any pictures or videos. But again, Nortonville, St. Charles, this area along Highway 62 going toward Interstate 169. Make sure you're inside. Large hail going on there. Let's go over here and look at this one toward Marion. About a little bit larger than quarter-sized hail there, going from Marion over toward Mattoon and Tribune. Those areas out in western Kentucky. And of course, this cell down here toward Bowling Green is still going on. That is starting to die down a little bit though, because now it's running into more moist air, and it's helping to kind of choke that one off. So that one's beginning to die down. That one will probably be canceled or allowed to expire. So now we're kind of focusing on these two over here for the period. New radar data or new model data is coming in. Let's take a real quick look at this. Not going to spend too much time on it. This is a brand new run coming in now. This is about for 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m., 7 p.m. And that big clearing sector there is kind of a concerning thing. Let me take a look at this real quickly. Okay. 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 So still looking like a big washout north into Lexington and Louisville. Not really expecting a whole lot there. It looks like now toward Elizabethtown, Western Kentucky in that river area. Of course, down towards South Central and Southwestern Kentucky as well. Looking like, again, still the main spots for all of the juice there. And then a big clearing period. And then we have the third wave around 10 p.m. Eastern time. And then that one pushes through, dropping a probably pretty large hail as well. So still quite the long day to go. Forecast is still on par so far. And we'll keep going with things here. How did I just accidentally clicked on Canada. That's where we're at right now. Come on. There we go. We'll take a look at the current dynamics that we have. I know this is going to look wild to you guys, but let me look at this real quickly. Okay, we have no cap at the surface. We have a small cap in the mid layer. Plenty of juice to go with that. Let's look at the shear real quickly. Shear is still lacking behind a little bit. Helicity still lacking behind a little bit as well. Those will continue to ramp up throughout the day because we're going into our peak heating time. As you can tell, looking at these temperatures here. Let's go ahead and look at the current air temperatures. You can tell they're definitely on the way up out there in western and central Kentucky. Let's go take a look at the sun real quickly. Look at the clouds and how the sky's looking. Still have some broken clouds. Okay. Let's go over here, back over here now. So look at our vorticity. It's starting to ramp up out there in western Kentucky. So yeah, the threat is only increasing from here on out, in my opinion. Okay, so we still have those 3 cells to look at there. We have a lot of cells starting to pop out here toward the western Kentucky and western Tennessee area. Wow, massive shelf cloud coming in from Mike. Let me go ahead and pull this over here, show you guys real quickly. So this is Mike, a part of our team, Mike Sills, forecaster. Look at the shelf cloud that's in Bowling Green. That is a monstrous shelf cloud. I'll bet that produced golf ball sized tail for quite some time. So monstrous shelf cloud coming in from Mike out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Shannon, thank you for the report there. Bryce, thank you. Correct, Shane. Absolutely. The lower level jet is really just now starting to get. It really hasn't even gotten going yet. Let's take a look at that real quickly. That's actually a good point. I forget to check that. Yeah, the lower level jet's not even going yet. So when this blue starts to creep up more toward Kentucky, that's when things will really start to get going. This hasn't even really gotten going yet. So really, we haven't really started yet. I know that's kind of scary to say, but that's just kind of where we're at with things. I'm really concerned about that big clearing period right there. Did we get any cloud breaks in that? What in the world? Oh, Breed's letting the dog out. I was like, what in the world does that sound? It's like someone's trying to break in. Do we get any cloud breaks in that? Not really. Okay. How about not really there either? Okay. I do want to pull a sounding out though, just to see the mid layers. So let's just take a look at this real quickly. I want to see that mid layer. Pretty humid in the mid layer. A little bit drier there. So some dry air does try to work in between those 2 rounds. So that's quite concerning. So far, still forecast is still on par. Still on par though. Okay. We have a tornado warning in Clarksville, Tennessee, just south of the border here, so we're not going to focus on it too much. But if this holds together, it does have that hook that we've been talking about all day long. It does have that hook to it. If it does hold together, it'll head toward Russellville, Auburn, Franklin, and then up toward Bowling Green later on this afternoon. So we're kind of keeping a close eye on that one. Yeah, it's for south of the border, down there more toward the Clarksville area. Not really, because Frankfurt's so far north that I really think the severe threat is mainly here. So even if you get clear skies up here, yes, you're going to get rowdy thunderstorms up there, right? But they shouldn't be anything severe because the main warm front is located in this area. Travis, thank you for the update there. Yeah, rowdy thunderstorm moving through there, but nothing even close to severe level yet. Just probably hearing a lot of lightning. We have a bit of a calmer period. I wouldn't say calm, but calmer. Again, we saw the hell core going on north of Bowling Green, going towards Smiths Grove and Brownsville. That one does look like it's starting to weaken in that area. Out here for Western Kentucky, we still have a solid hell core going on out here toward Nortonville. 3.5. Okay, so this is approaching softball sized hail. It's not there, but it's approaching it. So if you are in Nortonville, I 69 to I 169 corridor, man, you've got to stay inside. You've got to stay inside. That is a large hail moving through there. That is violent hail moving through that area. So if you're in Nortonville, Morton's Gap, Bakersport, McNary, Earls, Graham, Arlington, White Plains, anywhere in that vicinity, be inside. Over here, more toward Clay, Sturgis, Jolly, Providence, Kentucky. That area is looking like a quarter-inch sized hail there, or a quarter-sized hail, I should say, for that area. This severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expand for Smiths Grove and going in toward Park City and Pondsville now for the smaller hail threat there, up to about a quarter size as well. So overall, that's kind of our current layout of things. And again, that lower level jet is down here positioned more toward Western Kentucky and West Tennessee. Once that comes a little bit further north, things will really begin to start popping off even more. Within the next hour, I mean, you'd have a couple of cells on there, so yes, I would say there is a threat. Thank you for your stars, Ruth. I appreciate you. BG, you have a severe cell exiting your area right now, but more are on the way in the next hour or so, or hour or two, I should say. Anywhere between now and 11 p.m. Eastern Time, Leslie. I want to say real quickly while we have a calmer time, thank you to everyone that is sharing the broadcast, liking the broadcast. Truly, you guys know how social media works. When you do all that kind of stuff, it helps us to spread our video out, which means we can spread the information out and get more folks informed. So thank you so much for your help with that. I really do appreciate it. I really do. No, the E-Town storm is not severe. And quite frankly, I don't think that one will probably get severe because it's well north of the actual boundary right now. So it should start to fizzle out. Peace size Taylor Arlington, thank you for that update there. Appreciate you. Okay. I want to see if I can figure out. I want to see if I can figure out Heather's. I can't. I still can't pull up her broadcast for some reason. Wow, that is incredibly loud. Oh my gosh.
Paducah.
It's in Paducah. Because they have it out. They have a look at one of the storms, and it just looks awful.
Miami.
That looks elevated and just crappy.
Todd County.
Okay. Just kind of going over some of the pictures that are being sent in right now. Just kind of looking at things here. Okay, so we finally found Heather's site here. Is she frozen? Oh, there it goes. Where is she? I can't tell where she's at because her map is bugged. She's definitely got some hail coming down there wherever she is. I can't really tell where. Once again, her map is bugged. We're gonna come off of her for a while. Hopefully, she can start a YouTube stream that goes a little bit better. Okay, Mike's on it, trying to figure out where she's at. Because I would like to know, because wherever she was at was getting some sizable hell. I'm assuming she's somewhere near Murray, Kentucky. Mary, yeah, right now it's safe to travel to Louisville. Nothing really on the immediate side of things. Okay, so she's in Mayfield. So she's looking at this cell here. Can I check on the trainer warning in Clarksville? Yeah, it's still got that look to it. I haven't really checked anything when it comes to velocity, though. It's definitely got some rotation to it as well. And again, that one, if it holds together, will track toward the Franklin, Auburn, Bowling Green areas in southern Kentucky. If it holds together. Stay safe down there, David. Okay. Let me go back to. Okay, I'll keep that pulled up. Just keep checking in on her. All right, let's see. Oh, we got some more videos and pictures being sent in. Let's take a look at this one real quickly. That's of the shelf cloud that we saw. That is a large shelf cloud. Wow. Thank you, Mandy, for your report from Bowling Green. Another one from Bowling Green from Whitney. That's, yeah, this is a large shelf cloud. Another one from Timothy and Bowling Green. A lot of Bowling Green folks in here tonight, or today, I should say. Okay, so if you're just not tuning in here, first of all, welcome in. Good afternoon to you. Things are just now getting started here, really, as that lower level jet begins to kick into southwestern Kentucky. You start to see a lot of those cells getting formed. They all have that early look to them, so we're going to keep an eye on those. We have 3 current severe warnings, one in Providence, Kentucky, and in northwestern portions of the state, Madisonville to Central City to Greenville, and as well as northeastern Bowling Green going toward the Smiths Grove area down there in south central Kentucky, all for hail. The biggest hail size being over here toward the just to the northeast of Nortonville, where up to golf ball size hail is possible in that location. Overall, though, taking a little zoom out here real quickly. Once again, our main focus right now, or kind of what we're watching right now, is how these storms start to evolve over the next, let's say, 30 to 45 minutes here. Because as that lower level jet begins to kick in, it should be able to force them down a little bit further closer to the ground and get them a little bit more wind speed to work with as those roll toward the northeast. Later on tonight, this will push into western Kentucky and cause wave 2 to happen. So this is this is wave 2, this is wave 3, and then there will be a wave 4 behind it as well. Thank you. I just saw your photo. Casey sent one in now from between Glasgow and Cave City. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. Yeah, there was a couple of funnel clouds that were spotted between Bowling Green and Russellville. However, we don't have any reports of any confirmations of it actually touching down. All the folks that sent it in said it stayed up in the air. David, I appreciate that, my friend on YouTube. Yeah, Jade, that storm has passed Bowling Green now, so it should start to clear up a little bit out there. And you say each wave is just as dangerous. Yeah, the tornado warning in Clarksville is still active, as you can see with the red box there. It's heading closer to the I-24 line there. I'm gonna check my phone real quick and make sure that we don't have any family texting real quickly. Haven't done that in quite some time. Just gotta check on the family every once in a while, make sure everybody's doing okay. All right. I think we're looking good on across the board there for the family thing. What are these folks sending in? Okay. There's some clouds going. Okay, so looking across the board here, still the same setup going on right now. A lot of these storms are starting to get that look down there in southwestern Kentucky. So I'm gonna go take a look over here real quickly. Just make sure nothing is going on just yet here. Yeah, a little bit of rotation happening down here toward just south of Murray going into the Tennessee border there. Let's go take a look over here at the Clarksville tornado warning real quickly. A little bit of rotation there as well. Not as much as there once was. It's not as tight as it once was, so that might be dropping back down, or I should rephrase that, weakening for now. A lot of these storms will pulse, which means they'll get strong and then weaken, and then get strong and then weaken over and over and over again. Claire, thank you for the report there. I appreciate that. Chelsea, thank you for the report there as well. And Matt on YouTube, thank you for all of your reports. I appreciate that. Overall, though, things are calm-ish for now. I mean, we've already had 3 tornado warnings. We've already had several severe thunderstorm warnings, and things are really just now starting to get going. Courtney, thank you for those stars. I appreciate you. Yeah, April. Bowling Green is going to be clear for a minute. Not clear all day, but clear for a minute. Radcliffe is under a tornado watch until 11 p or 9 p.m. Eastern time. It might really any time between now and 11 p.m. Is there a small hook on the backside of Central City? A little bit. But usually what you're looking for, though, so for comparison, there's that one, and then here's this one. See how much more thin and concise this is? So this one's probably a little bit too much rain going involved in this one. I bet you that I'll bet the atmosphere above your head there is a little bit too wet. Let's go take a look at that real quickly. There we go. Upper air. Yeah, you see all that green right there? That is at least 70% relative humidity at 700 millibars, so several thousand feet above our head. We really, if you know, not if you're looking for, but when you're forecasting severe weather, this really needs to be out of the way. You really need that dry air, and you can start seeing that dry air is beginning to actually work in toward western Kentucky, and eventually it'll continue to push its way through. So that dry air needs to get in if anything's going to actually root to the ground, or else they're all going to be elevated storms, and the health threat really goes up even more than what it already is. Okay. Just taking a look around, making sure. Okay, everything's looking good so far. Bonita, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Don, with your 20 stars, thank you so much. I appreciate you. The Star Party Challenge has been started. Wonder if we'll hit that. Um, Chris, everything is calm for now. E-Town under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, Ricky, you're feeling the effects of that cell that's to the southwest of you there, or southeast of you there, toward Henderson. Yeah, you got a couple of cells that are popping up out here toward the border that'll actually track up toward Henderson here in just a short bit. Bowling Green is clear for now, but you got another hour or two, and then it'll start to ramp back up once again. Ricky, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. What about Cave City? Under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Eastern Time, so make sure you're paying attention for updates. Abby, really, anytime between now and 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Owensboro, under a tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern Time as well. Anyone that's under that tornado watch, guys, it's mandatory that you pay attention tonight or throughout the day here. Going into tonight, sorry. So anyone that's in this purple, so literally Elizabethtown, Campbellsville, Columbia, Glasgow, Tompkinsville, Scottsville, Franklin, Lewisburg, Bowling Green, Litchfield, Beaver Dam, Rochester, Hardinsburg, Owensboro, so on and so forth. If you're anywhere in that pink or purple, whatever you want to call it, pay attention throughout the entire afternoon and evening. Whether it's on our Twitter, here, live on Facebook or YouTube, whatever, even if it's not us, you pay attention to the weather in some sort of fashion. Because you are under a threat for all hazards until at least 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I would probably bet closer to midnight. Shauna with 150 stars, Courtney with a 20, Caitlin with a 10, Ricky with 99, Bonita with 99. Thank you guys so much for all those stars. You guys are really trying to hit that star party. Thank you. Yeah, Eliza, I mean, storms will still come through that area, and they'll still be quite strong and have the chance to be severe, but the better odds are down here where that pink or purple is. Cat with the 99 stars, thank you so much. What is going on with Hardinsburg, Kentucky? Got a weaker storm heading through that area right now, but nothing severe at the moment. Under that tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern Time, though. I'm not sure, Lisa. E-Town's always been included in our forecast. Here's our forecast, by the way. E-Town's always been dead square in the middle of the 3 out of 5. Uh, Angela, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate you. Star Party is 39% there. Brittany, you got to give me a bigger city that's near you or something. I'm not sure where McQuady is. Sorry about that. What about Pulaski County? You're talking about Pulaski all the way over here. That's not going to be anything too crazy, in my opinion. You're quite a bit far east of the actual main action, but you can still get some rowdy storms come through later on tonight. Grace County under that tornado watch to 9 p.m. Eastern Time. You need to pay attention for all hazards that could be seen. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued, by the way. This is going to be for Weir and Belton and Rosebud, Kentucky. And I would bet this is probably for large hail once again. Why can't I click these warning boxes half the time? $half size hail, wind up to 60 mile per hour for that area. So a good chunk of Western Kentucky starting to get covered in those severe warnings. Basically from Bremen all the way down to Rosewood, all the way back over toward Nortonville, under that severe thunderstorm warning out there for about quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Over here toward Dixon, Clay, Providence, and Sturgis, Kentucky, under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds and moderate hail as well. This one over here toward Smiths Grove, going toward Park City, is once again getting stronger. This has got 2.5 inch hail with it, so likely golf ball sized hail falling out of the sky, heading toward Highway 31W and going over toward Cedar Spring, Pig, and Apple Grove, Kentucky. So be on the lookout there. Make sure you stay inside. Don't want to get hit by golf ball sized hail. That will hurt. That will hurt very badly. So stay inside. Thank you guys for all of your reports. If you have any photos or reports or videos that you want to send to us, by the way, throughout the day, make sure you do it safely, please. It's not worth it if it's not safe. But you can DM them to our Facebook page, and we'll be able to see them there pretty easily. That's correct, Anissa. We got you, JD. We'll let you know. The storm at E-Town right now is currently fizzling out. It's on the weaker side of things as compared to everything else that's going on. I don't expect any immediate impacts to E-Town from that one cell. Bremen, I'm gonna try to remember. You guys got there's so many weird. All right, chair, calm down. There are so many weird names in Kentucky. It's so hard to remember the names. First of all, and to remember how to say them. Um, but again, here we go with things starting to tick up down here in southwestern Kentucky. We got some cells beginning to really start to get more mature down here toward Mayfield, Benton, and Murray, down there toward the southwestern side of the state. And more cells behind that. That's because that's where that lower level jet, that's where it's better positioned at the moment. Speaking of which, I want to take a look and see how that's doing. Okay, so it hasn't updated just yet. The shear is starting to kick up a little bit, so we got a little more help from the wind shear coming in to help get these storms a little bit more strong. Helicity is starting to tick up as well in south central Kentucky. So some of these cells that are moving into south central Kentucky need to be watched and monitored for the potential for them to get even stronger. So we're going to keep an eye on those. Mainly this one in Clarksville. This one's starting to get a little more of a better look to it. Let's go ahead and take a look at it real quickly. Okay, we're already on the... Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. So this isn't a perfect couplet, but it's getting there. So this is what I was talking about earlier when we're wanting to see that red next to that green and let those colors get into more of a circular look, letting them get a little bit more tight and bright. This is starting to get there down here in Clarksville, just to the east of Clarksville, Tennessee. We're keeping an eye on this one just to make sure because it's getting that hook to it as well. You can kind of see that backwards comma we were talking about, that almost C-shaped right there over here. It's getting that look to it. That if this holds together, it will track toward Adairville, Franklin, Woodburn, Scottsville, and Southern Kentucky over there for those folks there. Before that gets up here, I'm going to run to the bathroom again real quick. The monster is moving through. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just turning my camera off. The radar will still be here for you. I'm going to put it into motion for you so you can see a little bit. And I'll be back in probably about 90 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to run to the bathroom real quickly, or I like to call it the little weatherman's room. Let's go ahead and stop that before I get a headache. There we go. Just kind of going over some of the reports right now. Don't worry, I'm still here with you guys. Just kind of going over, making sure everything's going kind of as we're thinking. Wait, what? Okay, I'll look into that. Okay. What do we got here? Okay. Quarter-sized hail in Oakland on Dixie Trace. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was just catching up on all the reports and stuff. I saw all of y'all's DMs. Josh, I saw yours as well. Thank you guys for all of your reports and stuff. Kill So Young on YouTube says, first time watching from Monticello. Great job. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. So we're looking at here is a nice little hell course rolling up. Once again, this is for, okay, this is ridiculous. This is a huge hail, 3.75 inches in diameter, being picked up by the radar. This is likely baseball-sized hail moving through or away from Weir, moving through and toward Beachmont, Belton, and Wells, Kentucky, just south of Drakesboro. So make sure if you're in any of those areas, be in your safe spot because that is massive hail moving through there. Take a look over here at the storm chasers that he's got. That is so unbelievably loud. So he's probably heading toward Murray, and I see why now, because there's definitely a little hook going on down there toward the Murray area. Let's see if Heather's got that on hers as well. Yeah. So, how can I pull this over? So this is Heather. She's positioned in Murray. We're seeing a little bit of that hook on that cell. You can tell by looking at the bottom portion of the screen there. If you can tell, looking into look how dark that is there. I mean, it's the middle of the day. Look how dark it is. Thank you, Semi. You can see the little wall cloud there, shelf cloud starting to get going there. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that cell pretty closely. Sounds going out again. I'm not really sure what that is. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Test, 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 1, 2, test, 1, 2, test, 1, 2, test, 1, 2. Yeah, the bar's lighting up just fine. So I'm not really sure why that would be. Yeah, I mean, the radar can show one thing. It tries to pick it up and it puts it into an image perspective for us. But sometimes things can look a little bit different on the ground than they do on the radar. So that's why it's really great to have these spotters out here. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Clarksville storm heading toward Franklin. It is, yes. Looks like it's on the weakening trend. We're going to have to really watch this cell over here. And Brad is hauling butt down there because this cell's getting a nice hook to it. We've also got this cell over here that's about to get warned. It just got warned. Let's go and take a look over here. Switch this radar over. Yeah, that's looking like it's got that look to it that we've been talking about. Oh yeah. Yep. Let's keep an eye on this one real quickly. We're gonna really focus in on this one. I love body armor. It's so good. If you guys have never drunk a body armor before, you really got to try it. It's great and it's so healthier for you than like Gatorade. But now I'm out of it. Now I got to drink my water. Kind of sad about that. My body armor is all out. I got like 3 different drinks going on here. I got a Monster and a water and a body armor. That's what I try to do. Whoa, we got a nice little hell course showing up over here. Yeah, okay, so this is getting really dangerous over here. This is getting really dangerous over here. If you're toward the Beachmont area, Drakesboro area, please be indoors right now. This is extremely violent hell moving through. Extremely violent hell moving through. Uh, can we get that La Grande thing out of here on Facebook? Extremely large hell moving through Drakesboro and Beachmont. Be on the lookout there. That is extremely violent hell. Actually, I'm gonna go over here. Take a look at this real quick. Okay. Take a look at the correlation or a. Where's that? There we go. Yeah, that is a massive hell core. Yeah, that's pretty much maxed out on the hell chart there on the vertically integrated liquid. That's a rather large hell core showing up there. And again, that is approaching the Browder area along Highway 431, going toward Drakesboro, in Beach Creek and Ebenezer now, out there in western Kentucky. Be on the lookout there. That is extremely large hell pushing through that area. Over here toward Cave City and Horse Cave, you have a hell core pushing through there as well. Likely up to 1 inch in diameter, or a ping pong ball sized hail there for that area. Over here toward northwestern Kentucky in the Morganfield, you have a hail core that's coming up here at about 2.75 inches. So that's about a golf ball sized hail there, maybe a little bit larger toward that area. So the large hail threat is really going up now, guys, as these cells are becoming more supercellular. Let's take a look back down here toward western Kentucky once again. Yeah, this storm needs to be tornado warned. This storm needs to be tornado warned. And it looks like they're about to catch up to it. What? Hang on. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I think my webcam's trying to like refresh, and it keeps doing that. For now, Justin, but there's still several more waves to come through. So no all clear just yet. Emma, you're good for now, but no all clear. Thank you guys once again for all of your shares over there on the Facebook stream. Thank you for hitting that share button, putting it on your newsfeed so that way your friends and family can view it as well. Thank you so much for your help with that. This needs to be tornado warned. I don't know why it's not. Thank you, Ashley, for that report of the hail out there in Nortonville. That's quite large. Quite large hail out happening out there in Nortonville. Thank you for that report there. Yeah, this needs to be tornado warned. I don't know why it's not. So we're going to treat it like it's a tornado warning. If you were on the southeast side of Murray, east of Hazel, let's go over here toward this so we can get a little bit better of the towns here. New Concord, Hamlin, Fort Hyman, over here toward Highway 121. You need to be in your safe spot at this time. I know this is not tornado warned, but on radar, this definitely looks like this is tightening up quite a bit. So make sure that you get your safe spot in case that drops down for you guys there. Yeah, that probably needs to be tornado warned. Helling and Drakesboro, thank you for the update there. It's probably quite large over there toward Drakesboro. Still showing up as a really large hail core there over across Highway 431 toward Browder. Just to the south of you, Drakesboro is probably extremely large over there off of Highway 431 once again, and that location. That's probably a pretty good bet that that's baseball-sized hail there, which is extremely dangerous. So please make sure that you're in your safe spot at this time. Over here to Fort Paducah, you have a severe warning now as well for 1 inch quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 knocking on the door Severe warnings over here for this area. Looks like Brad's almost catching up to the severe warning down there just south of Murray. Everyone say goodbye to Christy. I'm not even going to do it. She's just banned. I'm just not dealing with it today. Just kind of reading the comments right now. Just kind of going through everything here. Caitlin with the 100 stars. Thank you so much for your donation there. It says, what time will things start popping off in Allen County, you think? Also, everyone, please like and share. Thank you for that comment. Also, really any time between now and about 11 p.m. Eastern time is where we expect the best threat for severe weather. Pouring in Central City, Monica. Thank you for that report there. I appreciate you. I'm still keeping an eye on this cell just southeast of Murray because this thing looks like it's getting pretty powerful down here. Let's take a look back in on it. Definitely still rotating a smidge. It's not as tight as it once was, but it's definitely still getting there. Still giving a lot of focus to this hell core over here, approaching Ennis, Kentucky now off of Highway 70, just the west of Knightsburg and Rochester. That hell core is still quite large over there, extremely violent over there toward that portion of the area. Take a real quick second, kind of take a look over here, kind of take a look at what we have going on metric wise. Okay, the cap is starting to go bye-bye. That's not good. That basically just means the storms are going to be allowed to perform a little bit better than what they once were. Cap at the surface is almost non-existent. There is a small cap in the mid layer, but it's extremely small. Once that lower level jet gets kicking in, that's not going to have a problem ripping that apart. Looks like the lower level jet is starting to approach Western Kentucky at this time. Still a nice little couple on that. Nothing too crazy at the moment there. By the way, I want to say real quickly that thank you to everyone on YouTube, all the new subscribers. I'm seeing all of the notifications come through. Thank you to everyone over there on YouTube that's hitting the like button over there, hitting the subscribe button. Thank you so much for your support. We appreciate you. Again, so we have 6 or 7 severe warnings going on throughout Kentucky right now. Things are starting to get going here a little bit better. Looks like the new SPC outlook just came out. Probably not much different though. No, basically virtually the same. Virtually the same. I doubt they change it too much. I mean, it's just, you're too close to the event now. You kind of just have to let it ride. All right, the other models are coming in now. How fast the storm's moving toward Bowling Green? All the storms are moving at about 30 to 40 mile per hour right now. Oak Grove not under any immediate threat right now, but there's a cell tracking toward there that does look like it's severe. If it holds together, it will pose a severe threat here in about 30 to 45 minutes for that area. Lynette, thank you for that support. I appreciate you, and thank you for that report on what's going on in your neck of the woods. So again, main focus is right now definitely over toward Cave City, where there's a nice sizable hell core there heading toward Horse Cave and Highsville. up toward that portion of the area. Likely ping pong ball sized hail going on there. Over here toward the Rochester area, that hail core is starting to shrink a little bit, but it's still super impressive. Likely tennis ball sized hail going on there, if not golf ball sized, for that location, heading toward Highway 369 there in western Kentucky. Going up here toward Morganfield, that hail core is still going strong there. Likely, let's see here. Looks like up to ping pong ball sized hail there as well. Over here toward the Paducah area, got some hail going on here. 60-mile-per-hour winds going on toward I-24, passing over that interstate, heading toward Calvert City and Smithland in that area. Over here for the border of Kentucky and Tennessee, you have this hail core here. That's also going to be pushing up toward Oak Grove and Lafayette over the next 30 to 45 minutes for that location. So that's kind of a quick rundown of what's going on currently. Andrew, I mean, you're covering that tornado watch until 9 p.m. Eastern time. I don't think the cap is going to help you all that much. Yeah, I guess, Susan. I mean, this for us, we're not really calling it different rounds. I mean, there's different waves, I guess. I mean, you have this right here. These are the supercells that we're worried about. And then you have another wave of supercells back here, another wave of supercells here. This is heading down. These are both heading up. So I guess 3 different waves that we're looking at here. So I guess 3 different rounds. Okay, that one just to the east of Clarksville is starting to tighten back up once again. Let's go take a look over at that one. Oh man, eyes just itching. Whoa. Yeah, we got a nice little couple here over here toward the Cedar Hill area in Tennessee. If this stays together, this will likely head toward Franklin, Scottsville, Kentucky, down there toward the south central portions of the state. This is a nice little couplet right here that we're seeing on radar. So we're going to keep a loose eye on it for now. It's in Tennessee, so we're not going to focus on it too much. But it does have a nice little look to it. And if that holds together, it would head toward Franklin and Scottsville, Kentucky, just south of Woodburn. And then off toward southern Glasgow and southern Edmonton, if it holds together. So that's a nice little cell there. It's starting to mature. Yes, Casey, we're on YouTube as well. I believe our @ is at WKWX on YouTube, or you should be able to search Weather Now Kentucky, and we should be able to show up. Whitney, thank you for that report over there on YouTube. I appreciate that. Lisa, I think Sonora is still in that trend to watch until 9 p.m. Eastern time. If you're talking about this specific cell, it does look like it's tracking towards Sonora. Obviously, that's probably about an hour away, and it might wiggle a little bit between there and Sonora, so you have to just kind of wait and see on that one. Looks like that one's heading a little bit more east. We're probably heading more toward the Greensburg, over there toward north of Columbia, that general area, or the next immediate impact after it leaves that area.
Okay, cool.
Tennessee.
What's the speed limit through here?
Traffic is under a tornado watch at 9 p.m. Eastern time, so all hazards are a possibility until then. Okay, so Mike is saying that this one has been observed, this tornado warning down here, that it has been observed by a spotter. Yes. So that one's down in Tennessee. So again, now not only do we have it on radar, but it has also been observed by a spotter. It does look like it's getting stronger as well. We'll continue to keep an eye on that as it approaches the Kentucky border down there toward Franklin, Kentucky. Ah, there you go, Shane. Really, anytime between now and 11 p.m. Eastern time is our best time frame, Shania. Just kind of like looking around, just kind of looking at the shapes of all these storms real quickly. Owensboro is under that tornado watch on 9 p.m. Eastern Time, so you have to watch out for all hazards until at least 9 p.m. Yeah, this tornado in Springfield has been observed. Uh, no, because the warm front is. I see what you're saying now, Andrew, but no, the warm front's going to be above Owensboro, so that's why you're seeing these storms right here. They're firing along the warm front, and that will lift north. So that's why we do expect that these storms will impact Owensboro eventually at some point. If this holds together, the storm will be in Franklin in about 30 minutes, about 20 to 30 minutes. Yeah, the coupling on this one's getting pretty tight. Switch a tilt here. Yeah. Yeah. So again, this is on the ground just west of Springfield. This is likely heading toward Olinda, Tennessee, then up toward Franklin, Tennessee, and over toward Scottsville. We'll have to be on the lookout for any type of right turn as well. Yes, Bree. Yeah, we've been talking about that one, Brianna. Will there be another trend to watch after this one's over with? That's yet to be seen. I think it's possible. I don't think it's likely, but I think it's possible. You just yet to be seen. We have to just get to a little bit closer, around 7 or 8 p.m. Then we can start seeing how the environment's looking, how the storms are looking, and then the NWS will assess it and go from there. Yes, Rebecca, we have this tornado. The tornado in Tennessee right now has actually been observed already, so that one's is already observed and confirmed. We did have quite a few funnel cloud spottings from Bowling Green to Russellville to Lewisburg earlier, but nothing to ever touch the ground so far there. And really, just again, guys, the day is really just now getting started. I mean, it's only 4 o'clock. You still have several supercells ongoing. They'll have plenty of time to mature, so we still have plenty of time for things to continue to ramp up. Yeah, storms will impact Frankfort, Kentucky later on tonight. However, I don't think they're quite as severe as what we're looking at in western and central Kentucky. What do you say? Thank you for the update out of Owensboro. Yeah, Shane, we're going to keep an eye on this one real close down here. Especially if that backside cell can catch it too after it splits. We'll have to really keep an eye on that one. We don't really cover Tennessee, and I'm honestly not really sure where Winchester, Tennessee is, so I have to point you to the NWS office that's closest to you. Denise, thank you for the update there. I appreciate that. James, really, anytime between now and 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Gulf Ball Size Tail and Cave City, thank you for that report there. I appreciate you. Harder County is under that trend to watch on 9 p.m. Eastern Time, so you have to be on the lookout for all hazards. Megan, I appreciate that report. Thank you so much. What about the cell near Litchfield that is severe warning and has produced significant hail in its path? We'll continue to watch and see if it continues to pulse up and down as it's tracking northeast. Yeah, Jenna, that's just the name of the game. You know, if they wouldn't have let out early in the storm, then people would have been mad about that as well. So that's just the name of the game. Columbia is under that tornado watch as well until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah, you have to watch out for all hazards. Fort Knox is clear for now, but it'll change probably in the next hour or two. Is this one going to hit Auburn, Kentucky? It's going to be really close. It's going to be really close on actually if it's going to hit it or not. But I do think it goes just south of Auburn. I don't think we're talking about a left turn. I think we're talking about going just south of Auburn. Elkton, Kentucky, you have a little bit of time before those mature cells behind you catch up, probably another hour or so. Lauren, depending upon where you're at, yes, the sun shining right now could be a bad thing. I mean, if you're up in northeastern Kentucky where the sun is shining, it doesn't really matter up there because the warm front's not going to get that far north anyway. So the sun can shine all at once up there. Now, if the sun is shining anywhere over here, then you probably got a problem. Owensboro is under that tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern time, so we're talking about Owensboro being on guard until at least that time. Madisonville needs to be on the lookout for all hazards till 9 p.m. Eastern time as well. Morganfield hail core looks like it's starting to grow now. 2.25 inches in diameter, likely almost golf ball sized hail approaching Morganfield. Probably have about 10 minutes till it gets to your location. Right now it's located over Highway 2834 there, heading toward the Morganfield area. Probably about 8 to 9 minutes until it gets to your location. Hopefully that pulses back down. Yeah, Ali, that's how today's going to go. They're isolated supercells, so you're going to get a storm for 20, 30 minutes. It's going to look absolutely insane outside, and then it's going to be beautiful and sunny right afterward. I'm in Grace County. What should I do about my chickens? Are they safe, or should I relocate them to the basement? I mean, it just depends on how this one holds together. I mean, if you're that concerned, you can relocate them. I do think this one has a good chance of holding together. So I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your chickens, but I mean, if you do feel concerned, absolutely relocate them. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Yeah. Looks like the couplet's getting a little bit less strong now, but we'll see how that interacts with the boundary up here. You got to remember that this up here in southern Kentucky is a little bit more wet in the upper layer atmosphere, not allowing that EML to dry out all the way. It's going to keep these storms up here in the Kentucky side a little bit more elevated until that EML dries out. Still wanted that trade to watch on 9 p.m. Eastern time out there in Muhlenberg. You got to be on the lookout all the way until then. Chandra, thank you for the update out of Paducah. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, then that sunshine was helping to dry things out for the upper layers, so not a good sign. Leslie, at 2 a.m., almost everywhere in Kentucky is going to be hit by storms. Now, they should start the weekend by then, but the storm coverage will be quite wide. Check for rotation around Horse Cave. There's some broad rotation there, but that's extremely broad. So usually that type of rotation indicates a hell core or a little burst of winds. Doesn't usually indicate tornadic activity. So you can see the difference. So you see that rotation there, right? And then we go down here and we look at this rotation where you see the blues and deep red start to pop up. This is a lot more tight, even though that's starting to get a little more broad itself. So pretty much broad rotation everywhere so far. That indicates that these storms are elevated and producing hell cores rather than tornadic activity. I try to be summer. I try to be, even though I am exhausted. We're going on 3 hours of live coverage here. It's just been a long 2 or 3 days. What's the purple heading toward Litchfield? That is an indication of a hell core, but it's on the weakening trend, thankfully. At one point, it was very bright blue, which is not what you want to see in reflectivity. All right, so just to recap real quickly, if you guys are just not tuning in here, I'm Chief Forecaster George Herbig here with Weather Now Kentucky. It is currently 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and we do have a tornado watch posted from the National Weather Service's Storm Prediction Center, and that does include pretty much all along I-65, just to the east of it a little bit, and all of West Kentucky, and that goes until 9 p.m. Eastern Time, so all hazards are on the table. We've already seen numerous reports of tennis ball to golf ball sized hail, as well as a few reports of some straight line wind damage. And we already have a confirmed tornado just south of the Kentucky border down towards Springfield, Tennessee. And we have numerous supercells starting to fire up out there toward western Kentucky. You can see that most of the storms generally are moving northeast, and these storms over here to our west are actually moving almost southeast. So you can see the turning of the winds just by looking at the storm tracks. I mean, genuinely, you just see the turning of the winds just looking at the storm tracks. Not really hard to figure this one out. However, things are really just now starting to get going. You have to remember that we're just now starting to go into our peak heating time or our peak heat So things really start to get going. We really have a window all the way until after sunset. So genuinely, it's going to be a long day here. Strap on in. If you're north of this tornado watch, like let's say if you're in Lexington or Louisville or Falmouth or Blaine or anywhere out here, I don't think severe weather reaches you. I can't rule it out. But the threat is extremely low. Now, will it storm there? Yes, it will storm. But the overall severity level doesn't look nearly as dangerous as it does like that back down here toward the tornado watch area. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look here once again. Just kind of get a look at what's going on. That storm is still holding together pretty well down there. Elizabeth, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that so much. Thank you to everyone that's hit the share button on the Facebook stream. Thank you to everyone that's liking it. We're almost at 1,000 likes on the Facebook stream. Thank you so much for your guys' help with that. You guys know how social media works. The more you guys like and share, the more our video gets spread out, the more people we can help. So that's the goal tremendously. That's the goal. So just kind of take a look around here. Just kind of looking around. Have a smidge bit of some very, very broad rotation on this, likely just indicating that hell core. Jan, thank you for your 20 stars. I do not think Monticello is going to be under a tornado watch tonight. I do not. Let's go ahead and take a look over here at the Paducah radar. Let's try to get a bit of a better look. Oh, a little bit of rotation down here just to the south of Wingo, Water Valley. But that one's got a lot of rain around it, so we'll have to keep an eye on it. But it's got a lot of rain around it, so it's going to struggle to keep rooting. Back over here towards Springfield. That one is still rotating. We'll have to see how it interacts. All these cells are about to merge together. So we'll see how that acts. That back cell might suck up the inflow and help to weaken that. We'll have to keep an eye on it. This hell core that is approaching the I-165 corridor here is starting to grow once again. North of Morgantown, heading toward Aberdeen, going toward Highway 2713. This hell core is growing once again. Just to the east of Rochester, heading toward Caneyville and Litchfield would be next up. This hell core is back up to, let's see here, to about 3.5 inches in diameter. That is indication of a baseball-sized hell threat. So once again, stay indoors. If you are anywhere between Morgantown to Eden to Gilstrap to Logansport to Mining City along the I-165 line here, stay indoors. This hell will be dangerous and will cause injuries if you get hit by it. So stay inside. Taking a look around, make sure we're not missing anything from the SBC. Okay, nothing new. Okay. Let's go ahead and check on this one over here. It looks like this cell's starting to die down a little bit, exiting Course Cave, heading toward Greensburg. I don't know if they'll continue that severe warning or not. We'll keep an eye. Over here toward Madisonville and Hanson, this hail core is up to 2 inches in diameter, likely producing ping pong ball sized hail, heading toward Highway. What highway is this? Oh, that's just it's a river. Why is it not blue then? Heading toward Pond River, heading toward Poplar Grove and Semi-Way. That hell core is there. Up here toward Morganfield, heading toward Uniontown. That hell core is also producing about ping pong ball sized hail. Heading toward Highway 359, exiting Highway 360 here soon. Heading up toward Uniontown, making a B line toward Henderson and Evansville. Head over here toward Paducah and Smithland. You have a hail size of about a quarter. Heading toward those areas and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over here toward the Wingo area, your severe warning is for 1-inch quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over here on the backside into Tennessee, another decent hail core showing up. This is up to 3 inches in diameter, so likely golf ball to tennis ball-sized hail showing up here just the south of Kentucky into the Tennessee border. It looks like Brandon is trying to get behind it into a more favorable spot. You can see the wall cloud, the shelf cloud just pouring through there. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's check back in on the tornado just south of the border towards Springfield. Looks like the rotation is starting to weaken again. We'll continue to watch that and see if it pulses up and down. You got to remember that southern Kentucky is a little bit more wet than what northern Tennessee, even that 30 to 40 miles there. It's a little bit more wet above the atmosphere. So it should help to pull that storm up into the elevation and keep it from producing a tornado, but we'll keep an eye on that and see how that goes. Wow, Teresa, stay safe out there and thank you for that report. Stacy, that's just not true. That's not true. You got to be careful, guys. You really have to be careful at looking at future radar on your weather apps. 9 times out of 10, they're just flat out inaccurate. Truly. Tornado spotted. Can we stop posting that? There's not a tornado warning anywhere near Logan County. I'm just going to ban that. You can message us if that's an error, but for now you're banned from the live stream. I've seen that same comment like several times. There's not. You got this one down here, but there's nothing heading toward Russellville. You're just causing panic for no reason. Yeah, Callie, we've been trying to secure funding for it, but it's extremely expensive to develop a decent app. That's why a lot of these apps are so bad because people don't want to spend the money on it. But it's quite expensive. It really is. We've tried a couple of times. We almost struck a deal a couple of years back to do it, and then it kind of fell through because COVID happened. Everything got shut down, and so we couldn't talk about it anymore with the people. But we've been working on it. I would love to have my own app one day, but it is what it is. We'll continue. We'll keep doing what we do here. If you're in Eden and Aberdeen, a large hail core is currently overpassing Highway 231 heading toward Fleener, Welcome, Dexterville, and Montford, Kentucky. Next up after that would be Welch's Creek and Granser, Kentucky. I got you, Stacy. I didn't want to sound rude either, but I just wanted to be really blunt. Those weather apps, man, 9 times out of 10, they just try to predict the future radar than actually have an accurate future. Like, future radars are just so hit and miss. They really are. This tornado warning has been extended, and it's turning a little bit more right now. So that kind of makes sense. A right turning supercell. Yes, it is rotating again, and that's heading from Springfield to Cross Plains. So it looks like it's making a right turn, perhaps. So we'll keep an eye on it. Right now, it's not projected to go into Kentucky at the moment. We'll keep an eye on it for you guys. This one out here is starting to look a little bit more mischief. Let's go ahead and pull us back over here. Yes, this is absolutely rotating. We need this to be a tornado warning. This needs to be a tornado warning. Over here toward Dover, Tennessee, heading toward Fort Campbell. It's not tight enough just yet. The hook isn't really going just yet, but this probably needs a tornado warning if this continues to keep strengthening. Over here to the western side of the border of Tennessee and Kentucky. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. That one also has a large hail core with it, likely up to tennis ball sized hail going on there. No, the one in Hart County is not really recycling at the moment. It's just kind of maintaining its strength, not really going up or down. Calhoun, be on the lookout. Calhoun, Kentucky. You have a decent sized hail core moving to you in the next 10 minutes. Again, I want to stress this one right here, heading toward Welch's Creek, Granser, Brooklyn, Dexterville, Welcome, Huddle, or Holdville, Kentucky. Be on the lookout there for some large, very large hail there. Conform, thank you for that update there. Appreciate your report. Up here, once again, for the Uniontown, Kentucky area, large hail core up there as well. This one's likely producing golf ball sized hail for that location, going up toward Smith Mills and up here toward Highway 136 in the far northeastern portion, or northwestern portion of the state, I should say. So quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 severe warnings. 1, 2, 3 knocking on the door, and that tornado warning knocking on the door as well. So quite the active time frame here in Kentucky. We only expect it to go up from here. Yeah, Ricky, that southwest portion of the state is going to be a hot zone for chasers throughout the night. A photo coming in from Glasgow. That is a mean looking, lots of mean looking shelf files today. Yeah, I see your text now, man. I see your DM now. That might have been what he was talking about, but I already addressed it several times, and it's so old. Uh, we'll take care of it after a while. Burlington, there's the tornado warning for it. The one that we called for is now tornado warned. Now, again, that's not in Kentucky, so we're not going to pay attention to it too much. But if this one holds together, it will be toward the Oak Grove areas here in Lafayette and Howell areas in southern Kentucky here in about 25 to 30 minutes. So before these two tornado warnings approach Kentucky, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Don't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just taking a bathroom break. So, like 90 seconds for me. All right, I'm back. What was that? Yeah, and I suspended her because she spammed the same comment several times, and I'd already addressed it several times. They were just doing nothing but causing panic. We tried to avoid doing that in the chat. Once I get out the video, I will try to look into being able to undo that. Let me see. Maybe I can do it now. But we just try to keep the chat free of spam. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not a way for me to do it right now, but I can definitely do it at some point. Have to understand, I got to keep that chat free of the spam like that. Got a refill of some body armor right there. Got a refill. All right. So let's take a look around here real quickly. Just going to recap since I was away. Tornado warning ongoing just south of the Kentucky border. Severe thunderstorm warning outside of that for Oak Grove, Lafayette, just south of Hopkinsville. So Hopkinsville is not under any immediate threat there. Severe warning lines from Murray to Wingo, likely for 60-mile-per-hour winds and small hail there as well. Then we have a hail core over here approaching Highway 68, heading toward Greensburg, heading out of center Kentucky. We have another hail core over here heading toward Highway 411 in Brooklyn, Kentucky. Then we have another hail core over here, quite large, by the way, for Semi-Way, Kentucky, heading toward Highway 138. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. And then we have another hail core up over here heading toward northwestern Kentucky, up there toward just past Uniontown. Another small hail core over here just to the north of Calvert City. And so that's kind of what we're looking at right there. Mainly all hail producing storms, but all significant hail producing storms. Massive golf ball sized hail about 10 minutes ago in Cave City. Just shared a picture on Facebook. Probably I saw your DM. Island County's under that tornado watch till 10 p.m. Eastern time or 9 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure you pay attention all the way through that time. I'll put it in motion here in just a minute, Robbie. Caitlin, there's no way of knowing that until the surveys are done. Kara, appreciate you tuning in. You have a really strong tornadic cell just south of you. I'm going to take a look at it real quickly once again. That one's definitely rotating quite a bit. Just to the southwest of Lafayette, Kentucky into Tennessee. This one's rotation starting to weaken quite a bit over here. I imagine they'll probably cancel that tornado warning. Dylan, thank you for that report on Drakesboro. I appreciate that. Okay. So he's approaching the south side of the storm zone.
Carbondale, Marion.
Okay. Wow. So this is a picture that was just sent in from Nadia. Let's go ahead and get that shared or put on the screen here. So this is the hail out of Cave City that just went through Cave City, the one that we talked about being quite large. That I wish there was a ruler on that I could see what that is, but you can definitely tell it goes from finger to finger. I would guess it's at least golf ball sized hail in that hand right there. Probably melted some too, so you probably actually was tennis ball sized hail at one point before it was picked up and melted a little bit. So that's very large hail coming out of Cave City, Kentucky. Close that out. Yeah, that was huge hail. I'm in Elizabethtown and everything seems okay here. It just started raining. Thank you for the update there. Yeah, the hail threat, like we mentioned throughout yesterday and today, the hail threat is the number one threat today. Tornadoes, there will also be a few of those as we've seen, but the number one threat by far is going to be hail, and you can see that everywhere. And we got hail indicators all over. We got a large hail indicator once again heading toward Greensburg and Portland, Kentucky, just to the northwest of Columbia. Another small hail core starting to show up near Mumfordville now. Let me make sure. Hang on. Let me actually switch back over here. We get a better look. Okay, so no hell core there. That's why I wanted to switch back over. Another hell core showing up over here just to the north of Jetson, heading toward Highway 411 over there. Okay, So far, everything looks okay. I'm gonna hop on board with Brandon right here for a second.
Our cut to go north should be coming soon. Stay on this road instead of turning. Yeah, this is our bend. We should be looking into it.
Okay, so he's actually approaching. Let's go ahead and zoom this back up for a second. He is approaching. Why is it not letting me move that? He's approaching this cell over here. This one is actually on the other side of the Tennessee border, just barely, just south of Oak Grove and Lafayette. That's what Brandon is approaching right now, or Brad. I keep getting him and Brandon Kopik mixed up for some reason. Okay, I'll check the DMs out here, guys. April, I see yours. Probably I saw yours already. And Susan, I see yours. Did we ever get that Tornado Watch posted, by the way? Yeah, I'll put this in motion for whoever was asking about that earlier. While looking to make sure that we get this Tornado Watch put out. Okay, yes, we did. So overall, everything's going as forecasted so far. I'm getting kind of concerned about all these gaps in between all these cells, because they can take more advantage of the energy that's around them that way. So hop back on board here.
Can't see a damn thing because of freaking Kentucky or Tennessee or whatever we're at.
Tennessee Tech. This road will take us right up to it, though.
This will be good to see. It'll be good to see this because this is what's approaching Kentucky. So that's why I'm wanting to see this, so we can see for ourselves firsthand here what's actually approaching that Kentucky border. Yo, Melby, thank you for becoming our first ever supporter on YouTube. Thank you so much for that. Look at this guy driving. Look at this. This is why wrecks happen right here. Cat, you might just have to restart the stream. We've been going on now for 3.5 hours, so it makes sense why things are starting to go in and out a little bit. Camera, can you stop? The computer's telling me to, like, take a break. We don't have time for a break. And look, now this guy's getting over in the fast lane and slowing down. I'm getting road rage and I'm not even one driving.
Of course, they sped up right when he did that.
And now he's speeding up.
That's how it works.
Look, Brad's talking about it too.
They get flow tail.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, get out of the way. We got a storm to see.
This is about
So it's really good to look at this. So where he's at now, by the way, guys, where he's at now is technically Tennessee. So he's right here, just north of Dover, Tennessee. He's approaching this tornado-warned cell. And it's really good to watch this because this is what's coming into Kentucky as that lower level jet comes through. So it's really, that's why I'm wanting to watch him, even though it's technically not in Kentucky at the moment, because this is what's about to come into Kentucky.
Seeing it because it'll be on top of us.
Yeah.
All right, I'm turning my camera off on purpose for a second.
I'm fine with that. It ain't nighttime.
Yeah, Holly. I do know that Reed Timber is in Mayfield. I know he's out there in western Kentucky. There's a couple of them getting closer to Kentucky now. All right, so we have some scuds. So what you're seeing right there on the cloud base right there, that's not funnel clouds. Often confused with funnel clouds, but that's scud. Usually indication of a storm that has good inflow, but not quite reaching the ground just yet. But it's definitely got good scud on it.
Do you see anything?
You got a little something over here to the left side of the screen.
Fog coming off.
Looks like more scud. Maybe they just mentioned it might be fog, which might be true because they are in the Tennessee area.
Is where it would be.
Yep. You're right. Dude, this guy's pissing me off.
Get out of the way, buddy. Hey, I heard that if everyone in the stream right now hits the like button, this guy will get out of the way. Hey, look, there's a Dollar General.
Parallel.
There he goes. Goodness gracious. Yeah, so to take a real quick recap of everything right now, there is a tornado warning just to the south of Kentucky. This one does look like it's starting to weaken. That one's heading pretty much east at the moment. This one's also heading pretty much east, but it should take a turn up to the north eventually. That one is just south. That's heading more toward, like, let's say, the Guthrie, Trenton area of Kentucky up there. We do have some more supercell development over here toward western Kentucky. We have all of these cells up here. One over here toward Bee Springs, Shrewsbury, Sadler. That one's got a solid hail core for it. The severe warning is for half-dollar size hail and less than 50-mile-per-hour winds. We have another hail core severe warning over here. It's got lime-sized hail, and the damage threat is considerable on this warning here. So this is an extremely serious warning once again over here for Greensburg, Portland, Columbia, Kentucky, heading toward Campbellsville area. That's probably the hardest hitting cell so far. We actually have another lime-sized hail severe warning over here. So I'm trying to keep my throat moist here. For Livermore, Calhoun, that area of western Kentucky, another considerable hail threat. Northwestern Kentucky once again for ping pong ball sized hail there as well. And then of course down here for Murray, Kentucky, quarter sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for that area as well. Melby, thank you so much. I appreciate your kindness and your kind words there. Let's go ahead and go hop back on her board here. I really want to see what this cloud structure looks like from Brad.
Fog pulling up.
Yep. That might be a spot to shoot.
Keep going a little bit more.
There you go. I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna point us at it.
Really curious to see what the cloud structure looks like here.
See if we can see anything at all.
It's dark, dude.
Yeah. Alright, this will be our best view.
Camera. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on with my camera. I really need to restart the stream, honestly. It's been almost 4 hours, but camera should be good. Wait. Oh yeah. That's getting hot. I might have to buy a backup camera just in case this one starts to go out. Yeah, that one's getting pretty old.
Just sit right here.
Oh.
As long as nobody comes.
Oh, this guy wants to. I'm gonna do this number here.
Should come out of this highway.
Forewarn now?
Let's
Okay, so they're about to look at the hook that's occurring right there. I'm going to take a real quick peek and see. It doesn't really look like it's rotating anymore. It doesn't really look like that one's specifically rotating. I'm going to take a look over here because this one near Campbellsville is getting kind of interesting. It's rotating, but it's very broad, so this is likely indicating. You can also see the hail spike, the triple point spike right here, what we call. That's pretty indicative of sizable hail there. So again, if you're in Columbia, Greensburg, anywhere in that area, make sure you're in your safe spot. All indications are a violent hail threat occurring in that area currently. Looks like we have potentially some more rotation right here. Again, nothing really tight, pretty broad, but still indicates some strong hail just to the south of Caneyville going toward Bonneville area and that area. Go back over here. Go back over to this radar. And we'll kind of look over here toward Murray now. A few pockets of broad rotation there, but nothing indicative of anything crazy there. Let's see here. I'm just going over here to the Paducah radar, take a look around here. And nothing really occurring over here. I'm actually going to switch to the... So we're going to all four radars here. Nothing really there in that cell either. Okay, so the main cells right now look to absolutely be this cell over here toward Campbellsville and Columbia. That cell is probably priority number one because it has a sizable hell threat. Talking about lime-sized hail, perhaps even going up to tennis ball-sized hail for that area, approaching Highway 55 there for that location. And then we have another severe threat down here. I would say number two is down here for this cell. If it spins up again, that one should head toward the Oak Grove areas, probably more toward Trenton and Guthrie for those locations. And then number three would be up here toward the Livermore area where we have another sizable hail threat going on there. That one's saying it's 4 inches in diameter. I don't know if it's quite that large, but it is at least line sized according to the thunderstorm warning. So those are your priority cells right now that we're kind of just kind of keeping an eye on. Just gonna take a real quick look here around our mesoscale charts and kind of see what's going on here. Lower level jet still not really going yet. So all of these storms are able to really still keep going despite the lower level jet not moving in very much. If this lower level jet was in Kentucky right now, there would be quite a few more tornadoes. So right now we're kind of, and it's weird saying this, but we're kind of getting lucky in a sense that the lower level jet's just not really kicking in just yet. Overall, shear kind of meager, a little spike here towards south central Kentucky, nothing too crazy. Let's go ahead and look over here at the helicity charts. Again, nothing really crazy. You see the better helicities up here in Illinois and Missouri. That will move over our way later on tonight for wave number 3 toward the nighttime time frame around 8 to 9 p.m. Some okay helicity down there. Still nothing super impressive. An abundance of cape at the surface. A small cap for southeastern Kentucky, where once again we have the threat dropping off. For the mixed layer, same ordeal there. So a pretty good forecast going on so far. However, I am noticing that Cape is making it all the way up toward northeastern Kentucky. So, is the threat shifting a little bit north? Don't really know just yet, but there's some early signals that the threat might be shifting a little bit more north. I wouldn't say it's drastic, but the threat might be shifting a little bit more north, and that's why that tornado watch came out. By the way, if you're just now tuning in or have somehow been under a rock today, there is a tornado watch active for I-65 to points west through 9 p.m. Eastern time. So that's kind of the catch up on the around the view there. I want to take a look and make sure we're not missing anything from the SPC. Oh, really, Mike? Okay, the tornado warning has been expanded to now include a portion of Kentucky, which I agree with. So let's go over this real quickly. Tornado warning has been issued for Oak Grove and Lafayette, Kentucky. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin there if it'll allow me to click on it. Radar indicated a rotation here for southeastern Christian County and southeastern Trigg County in Kentucky. This dangerous storm will be near Fort Campbell around 3:50 Central Time. So got about 15 minutes if you're in Fort Campbell, and Oak Grove around 3:55 p.m. Central Time. So you got about let's say 20 minutes there. So of course, since there is a new tornado warning, if you would not mind, if you're over there on Facebook, hit that share button at the bottom portion of your screen. Get this video out on your news feed and get this video spread out so that more people can see it and get informed on what to expect. Also, the tornado warning in Central Tennessee or Middle Tennessee has been expanded to include more of Tennessee. It's not really turning left into Kentucky just yet. So that's kind of the overall look right there. And of course, we have a storm chaser just behind this cell. So we're going to go on board here with him now that it's in Kentucky.
That would be it right there.
And we're going to take a look at him while he's watching this storm. We're going to keep an eye on it. Yeah, that's correct, Adam. Summer, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Last goes under tornado watch until 9 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you guys. I see all the new shares coming through. Thank you guys so much.
RFD cut coming around?
Huh?
Is that our RFD cut coming around right here? Like right at us?
Yeah. On the left side. Mm-hmm.
So again, if you're just not tuning in here, there is a new tornado warning for Kentucky. It does include Oak Grove and Lafayette, and we are jumping on board here with a live stream that's actually watching that cell as it moves into Kentucky. Overall, there is a great hail threat over here toward Columbia and Campbellsville, as well as what is that name? Bee Spring, Kentucky, as well in that area. Livermore and Hartford, Kentucky, as well. Going east of Morganfield now over towards Sabree for that area, heading up toward Evansville, Indiana. And then back over here toward Murray, Kentucky is another one there. Another tornado warning has just gone up for Paris, Tennessee. We'll keep an eye on that. The reason we're kind of watching all these cells in Tennessee is because eventually, over the next hour or so, they'll make their way into Kentucky. So it's a great way. It's a great thing to go ahead and look at them as they are approaching our area. One concerning thing that we're seeing right now is look at how much space is in between each cell. You know, there's not really a complete line. Look at all the gaps that are in between these lines, right? Same thing for down here as well. Look at all these gaps that are between the lines, right? So the cells are allowed to pull more energy to them. So we're going to be able to keep an eye on everything here. Let's hop back on board with Brad here and see what he's seeing as this cell enters into Kentucky. Again, this is tornado warned. And you can see, watch the cloud motion. It's definitely spinning. You got some inflow coming in. What they're looking at right now is called the RFD, the rear flank draft. It's got some inflow coming into it. We might actually be watching a tornado create itself right now, heading into Kentucky.
Are there RFDs punching around, you see?
Yep.
They're going to point us more.
Yep. Here we go.
Now we are.
This is good right here. Yeah, that's what I'm watching
Little
right
clouds right there.
there. Yep.
If I were to guess which one would become a tornado, I do think that this one's probably weakening. I haven't looked at the rotation in a while. Let me look before I put my foot in my mouth. So we still have some solid rotation on this one here. Actually, this one has got some really solid rotation going on with it now. This one is looking so you see the difference. You see the really bright deep colors close together. That's pretty solid indication that that thing is absolutely spinning. And again, that one looks to be heading more toward the Fountain Run areas of Kentucky here in about an hour or so there. This one is also spinning up a little bit. We got a gap right there. And watch as these two cells get close to each other. So the one in Cumberland City and the one toward Lafayette. That one toward Lafayette will suck up the one from Cumberland City, allow it to increase its inflow, like Mike just pointed out to me in the group chat, and allow it to expand even further and get a little bit stronger. So we got a few different things to look at here. Golf ball size hail Livermore. Torque your trailer some. Sorry to hear the JD. Yeah, the hail threat up there in central Kentucky right now is quite large. It's quite large. Once again, Columbia and Campbellsville, a large hail threat there. Over here toward Bee Spring, a moderate hail threat there. Over here toward the east of Livermore, toward Hartford, a large hail threat there as well. And then, of course, over here to the east of Morganfield, heading towards Sabree. So we have quite a few things to look at here. I'm going to hop back on board here with Brad for a second and see what he's seeing in that tornado warning cell. It's heading toward Oak Grove, Kentucky.
Windows, bunch of wipers.
I appreciate that report, Brian. But yeah, I try to focus more so on Kentucky for my community here.
Look at the fog coming out of the trees.
Just got to wait for Scottsville, Kentucky. I don't see one there. It might be because this one's so close, but I don't see one there. It looks like this one is actually just over into the county of Scottsville, so it might be triggering it for the entire county. That's actually crazy. You just saw it there. It's literally maybe 2 square inches. But that might be what's triggering that. All right, let's hop back up with Brad. He's currently right here heading into the picture to see this storm that's heading into Lafayette, Oak Grove, that's tornado warned.
Put this here again.
Windows up.
That was interesting.
It's a very large area of rotation.
Yeah.
Large.
I don't think it was ever quite tornadic, but
I thought it was at one point once it was over those trees pulling the fog off and it got really close right there. I think it was for a second.
It tried so hard.
When I said that to Ryan and said tornado on the ground, that's when it was on. I think that it was on the ground.
Okay, so they're on the move. They're probably trying to catch back up to it now. They're a little bit behind it. Annoyed. That's going to be heading toward Sturgis and Clay eventually as it heads there. So again, as we noted here, the 4 to 5 o'clock time frame, things are ticking up quite a bit. We have a pretty clear line of storms moving through here. I'm going to take a look up here and just switch radars for 1 second. Okay, there is some rain happening up here. Okay. So quite a bit of activity ongoing here throughout this early or late afternoon here in Kentucky. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, all for large hail. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tornado warnings that are, or 4 tornado warnings that are all knocking on the door of Kentucky as well. And this line will continue to lift north and east throughout the afternoon and evening hours. And what's happening on the backside here is all of these storms are getting forced to the east. It's going to allow this storm to start diving down to the south and impact western Kentucky with no objection. So overall, the threat is still there and still in great fashion all the way until 9 p.m. Eastern time. So we have another 4 hours here. We just now really hit or getting close to the halfway mark. Owensboro is currently okay. You do have a severe thunderstorm warning threatening here in about 45 minutes. In Radcliffe, I mean, it could be any time within the next hour, hour and a half. Kara, honestly, it's not really mattering to the storms right now, so you have to imagine it's not going to matter to the storms later on either. Yeah, I would say about an hour or so for Irvington. Elkton, you still have play to see some severe weather. You probably got about another hour until it reaches you. How long for BG? You probably got a couple hours there. Danville, you're a little bit too far east, in my opinion. You can still see a couple of some borderline severe storms there, but you're a little bit too far east of the main juice. Is there rotation in the Oak Grove cell? Yes, on the southern part of that cell there is rotation. And we'll hop back on board with Brad here in just 1 second. Let's go back over radar scope and check our velocity charts here. Yeah, that one on the southern side of the border down to Tennessee is still rotating quite a bit. This one's really trying to. This one on the south side of Lafayette and south side of Fort Campbell, this one is really trying to get going. It's just having a little bit of a problem at the moment. But I think if these two can merge, if these two cells right here can merge, then we probably have an issue by the time it gets toward about Trenton, Kentucky. We'll keep an eye on that, though. Then we have another one back out here toward Big Sandy, Tennessee. Rotating a little bit, nothing too crazy. Okay. No rotation near E-Town or Vine Grove at the moment. Let's go ahead and hop back on board here with Brad as he approaches that tornado warning cell that's heading into Kentucky once again. The storms are moving east-northeast. If you guys are needing forecast information and I'm not answering your questions, then there's all kinds of forecast information all over our Twitter, all over our Facebook, all over our YouTube, in video and in post form. You can go read or view it at any time you please. I'm probably not going to answer too many questions, so if I skip your question, I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. It's just probably getting either really redundant. I've already answered that location several times, or it's not in its location where we're expecting a high impact. And I have an eyelash in my eye again. I'm really good about doing that. Let me click the warning. Oh my goodness. It's not let me click the warning box. Okay. So real quickly, just once again, we have this cell over here. Let's go ahead and click over on the radar to the Louisville one so we can get a little bit of a better look at it. So this cell is now weakening just a little bit again. Now remember, this cell has been going up and down over the last couple of hours. This severe warning has now been extended to include Liberty, Dunville, not Danville, but Dunville, Casey Creek, Kentucky, and central portions of the area. And then we have this cell over here that is toward Highway 259 on B Spring. Now this one is still a pretty considerable threat. Ping pong ball sized tail is a threat there for the B Spring area. Then we have this cell over here toward east of Livermore heading toward Hartford. This one is for ping pong ball sized hail as well. This one over here toward Morganfield and Sabree. This one is for $50 sized hail, a little bit smaller than ping pong over there for that neck of the woods. And then we have a couple of flash flood warnings already going up. That's what we mentioned in the earlier post, that flash floods could become a concern by midday. It does look like that's the case, or a mid-event, I should say. And it does look like that's the case. So let's hop back on board with Brad here for a second, see if he sees anything with this cell it's heading into. We do have quite the wall here. Now, again, he is heading for this cell that is on the other side of Tennessee, but it's heading up toward Oak Grove, Kentucky. So it's a great thing to go ahead and look at what he's already seeing out there.
Rising Scud. Oop. Rising Scud right over there.
I see it. I'm going to pull a little forward just a touch to get out of these two trees out of the way.
Yeah, go ahead, but don't see where the median is to turn around. Don't pull past that.
No, I'm not. I was going to get him barely out of the way. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Keep going. Right here's good, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me, that's my escape route right there. So.
Now we can just ride the bears.
Here it is.
Huh?
Right here. Might be trying to.
Yeah, it is. Here it is, right here.
There we go. And the East Radar is starting to form out here. Now, again, this is out here toward just to the south of Lafayette, Oak Grove. This is going to be heading up toward your area here in about 20 to 30 minutes. We are actually watching live right now a tornado being formed as we look at it. Let's go ahead and hop back on board here with them if the radar ever wants to let him load. And it did as soon as I clicked off. Perfect. You can see that thing really spinning. It's really trying to lower. And again, E-Town's left out of any bad weather. We're not even halfway through the event, guys. Be patient.
Is that back there?
I was looking at that.
These storms have to continue to lift north.
This is our RFD gust front. That's actually.
Could it be?
I think so.
This is Brad Arnold.
Because
That's just the person that's doing the video.
Being blown out. That's on the back edge of the.
Okay. Well, let's sit right here because it's coming right this way.
B Springs bad hell. Thank you for the report there. Yeah, we forecasted the ping pong ball size tail that's ongoing there right now. Well, it's up to golf ball size now. Thank you for the report. This storm that we're watching right now is heading toward Oak Grove, Kentucky, in the southern portion of the state. This is they are just south of Oak Grove, Kentucky, into the Tennessee border.
Hey Ryan, disregard that last message. That was the RFD coming and pushing forward. It was pulling fog from the trees. I thought it was a tornado. It's very, very tough to see. All right, let's keep going east.
Yep.
Okay, let's go ahead and hop off of here for a second. Let's take a look around what's going on around the area here. We have the tornado warning still ongoing just south of the border into Portland, Tennessee. That one, if it continues to go, will head more toward the Tompkinsville area here over the next hour or so. As we head up here toward the central Kentucky portions of the area, let's take a look at what's going on up here. Okay. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. We have a hell spike going on over here again toward Absher, Cane Valley, and Casey Creek, Kentucky. Be on the lookout for ping pong ball sized hail there. Take a look over here toward Bee Spring, just the north of it, heading toward Broadway. Highway 259 here. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. Likely golf ball sized hail falling here. Less than 50 mile per hour winds going on there. And we have another hail core over here along the I-165 line, heading out of Heflin, Kentucky, heading towards Sunnydale and Attleboro, Kentucky. Again, remember that this line will continue to lift north. So if you're in, like, for example, the place like Elizabethtown where someone was just complaining about not seeing severe weather, which I'm not sure why anyone would ever complain about not seeing severe weather. But if you're complaining about it, remember that this has still got to continue to lift north. It doesn't magically just get to you. Don't teleport. Just remember that. You have another severe warning over here, just to the south of Henderson, Kentucky, heading toward Owensboro. This one is for $half size hail. Also has a tornado possible tag with that as well. Tornado warning knocking on the door once again out here in western Kentucky, heading towards Sturgis, Kentucky here soon. Another severe warning over here for Murray. This one is for quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. And that's kind of the look around the area at the moment. Again, keep in mind, we are only about halfway through this event. There are still several more waves to come through. So I guess if you are one of those crazy people that are looking for severe weather, just be patient.
I don't know if that necessarily means their storm's dead, though.
Okay. This water is moving through me. I'll be back in 90 seconds.
Especially with this upcoming merger and whatnot.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. That'll be the key.
So we just get to Park Sale a little bit east into the good terrain.
73 degrees here. We're the RFD this side. RFD side though. No, we should be on the inflow side. It's 73. Are we getting RFD from this?
Yeah, we might be in the cool air from that. That's probably why this is struggling, is it's getting that cool air into it.
Yeah, it needs to merge. Should do it near Clarksville. We're about to come up on our other storm up here. So that's big hail into this well. If it can survive this, there's nothing below it.
Torment likes it.
Yep.
All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. Lots of hydrating going on today. Means lots of bathroom breaks. Okay. Let's take a look around here, make sure we didn't miss anything while we were gone. We did miss a while we were gone. Tornado warning has been issued for Cadiz, Canton, and Rockcastle, Kentucky. That is our first tornado warning in Kentucky in quite some time besides this one over here, although there's not really anything to look at for that one. Let's go ahead and switch off of this radar, go back over here toward the Hopkinsville radar, and take a quick look in here and see what we have going on. So let's go ahead and pull up our radar scope here and look at the velocity measurements. We do have some broad rotation going on there. I don't see anything super tight just yet, but it is in a favorable position, so that might be why they went ahead and issued the tornado warning, because it is once again in a favorable position. It's up here to the north, better position with that 850 millibar So it should be a solid threat for tornadic activity right there. Let me go ahead and just check. Yeah, it's a little bit closer to the actual better winds, and this might be a little bit behind as well. So because it hasn't updated it just yet, so this could be a little bit behind on where it's actually at. So it should be better positioned within the wind fields above our head. So this one probably has a better threat. Which is an overall mess of tornado warnings along the Tennessee and Kentucky border there. No, it looks like both those cells are already past Marie for now, but there's still several more waves to go. Yeah, that one in Clarksville looks like it's starting to get that look to it. The one in Clarksville, Tennessee. I grabbed another water bottle while I was out there and forgot I left it in the bathroom while I was using the bathroom. Brian is always clutch. Yeah. And Shane makes a good point over there on YouTube. Once this really, guys, and that's why I'm telling you guys to just be patient. If you're one of those crazy people that want to see severe weather, this lower level jet will eventually kick into Kentucky. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And when it does, that's when things will become a little bit more severe, which is kind of crazy because we've already had several upon several severe warnings. But when that lower level jet gets into Kentucky throughout the next couple of hours, it will turn more severe in the state. So we are genuinely just getting started here. That's why I'm telling everyone to kind of hold their horses. Don't let your guard down. You might not have seen anything yet, but it's getting there. I mean, just look at all the development everywhere. Just look at that. I mean, it's everywhere on the western side of the state and just outside of the state. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings down here, and we have 1 tornado warning out there. By the way, that chaser convergence is going to be terrible. They have 4 chasers right there, 5 chasers right there, all going after one cell. And there's only 2 chasers out here, Brad and then Reed, who doesn't show up on Radar Omega. Jack, I think the tornado watch where they have it now is pretty accurate. So if you're asking me if it's going to shift anymore, I mean, it still can. But from everything I'm seeing on meso analysis and everything, I think the tornado watch where they have it now is quite accurate. I really do. By the way, tornado watch is anyone in the pink or purple, whichever color you want to call it. So again, just now recapping here, in case anyone's tuning in. In case anyone's just not tuning in, I should say. First of all, thank you for tuning in. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here for Weather Now Kentucky. It is 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Tornado watch does go until 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and there is a likelihood that it might be extended beyond that. It does go for pretty much like we just showed you, all of I-65 to points west. And you can argue that there should be another row of counties added to that. We'll see if they actually do that or not. Not quite sure on that just yet. We don't make that decision. The National Weather Service does. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4 severe warnings going on in the state at this time. This line has stayed severe the entire way. This is where your warm front is, okay? And that's why you see these storms that are kind of just riding that warm front. That warm front is still being lifted to the north because there's a low pressure all the way out here where that big L is, somewhere in that general vicinity, and it's scooting to the north, and it's trying to pull that warm front with it to meet it, okay? And so that's why you see a lot of these storms pulling more north than anything at this moment, because they're trying to meet that low pressure. When that actually happens too, this line of storms will scoot north. This line of storms will meet it eventually somewhere, and they'll both scoot northeast. And then you'll have another wave out here toward Missouri and Illinois that will scoot in behind it and bring in a late night wave for western Kentucky once again. So genuinely, there's still quite the large threat out there for a lot of folks. Most notably over here toward Campbellsville, we have seen that hell core pop up once again out here going toward Liberty, Kentucky now. And again, it won't let me click here. Ping pong ball-sized hail heading toward Liberty, Kentucky, heading toward the Barnett Springs and Casey Creek area, exiting the Columbia and Campbellsville areas. Another severe thunderstorm warning is active over here to the north of Mumfordville, heading toward Bonneville and Big Windy Hilltop. That is going to be for ping pong ball-sized hail. Also has a tornado possible tag on it. So that could go tornado warned at any time. We have another severe thunderstorm warning over here for Hartford and Fordsville. This one is going to be for ping pong ball sized hail with that as well. And then I think this one's being allowed to expire. That's why we haven't seen it extended just yet. So we're not going to cover that one. And then we have, of course, the tornado warning if you're just not tuning in here for Cadiz, Rockcastle, Montgomery County, or Montgomery City, I-24, and I believe that's Highway 68. It is that corridor right there. Tornado warning exists there. Tornado warning also active for Oak Grove, Lafayette, and Pembroke. However, that one tornado is now being transferred its energy down toward Clarksville. So I do think this won't be allowed to expire or cancel, and they'll just place a casual or a regular severe thunderstorm warning there. Sorry. I'm trying to keep the mouth wet there. Another severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of Murray. That one looks like it's starting to feed into that one. Another tornado warning down here from Big Sandy, Tennessee, but we don't cover Tennessee, so we'll stay out of that. So overall, that's the look for right now. Things are still evolving. Things are still creating over us, and the threat continues for at least the next 4 hours. Again, for anyone asking about how their place is looking or what their threat is, all of our forecast info is all over our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. We also answered that several times throughout this video, so I'm trying to avoid redundancy. A lot of that information is already out in post and in video form, so you can watch or read it wherever and whenever you'd like. I'm getting to the point where I'm not going to keep answering the same locations over and over again. I just know that the threat is there. If you're under that tornado watch, and you should know if you're under that tornado watch, if you are under it, that threat is there until 9 p.m. Eastern time at least. If you're not under that tornado watch, you can still see strong to severe thunderstorms, but they won't be quite as severe as what's happening out in central and western Kentucky. I'm going to hop back on board here with Brad for a second, catch my breath after that rundown, and see kind of what he's seeing as he heads toward Clarksville, Tennessee.
Much longer to the south?
3.2 miles.
Okay, can't see much there. It's just a bunch of rain. I want to look in at the velocity charts over here toward Cadiz, I can never remember how to say it. I've been told how to say it several times, and I can genuinely never remember how to say that. Honestly, not seeing a whole lot here on this radar scan. Honestly, not seeing a whole lot. I'm going to switch over to the Paducah radar and see if there's any more. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a whole lot. I'm not really sure why this is tornado warning unless it was observed. No, it's radar indicated. Let me see if there's any confirmations or reports of it, because quite frankly, this doesn't look like anything impressive at all on radar. Don't see anything just yet. So quiet on you. Katie's. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sure I'll forget it in 5 minutes. Thank you. Again, if you're looking for forecast information, all that information is all over our Twitter, our Facebook, and our YouTube in post and in video form. You can go view or read that at any time. It is already there. So in case I do not answer your question, all that information is on our page for you to look at. Right now, we're kind of just focused on what's actually happening. All that forecast information that we spent the last 48 hours telling you is all over our social medias. You can go read it anytime there or view it if I don't get to your questions. Switch back over here. Go up a tilt. Okay, not seeing any super impressive rotation anywhere. The only impressive spot of rotation that I'm seeing is down here toward Tennessee Ridge and Big Sandy into Tennessee. As for Kentucky, not seeing a whole lot of rotation right now. There is some broad rotation over here just to the west of Mumfordville, but that's honestly just indicating the bigger hell core there. Not seeing a whole ton of it. But again, radars might also struggle a little bit today to actually pick up on some good rotation measurements just because there's so much for the radar to digest. It might struggle a little bit from here and there on actually picking up any type of information. I also want to note to you real quickly, I'm in Radcliffe where it shows there's some nice rain showers going on, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot out there. So it kind of just shows you that the radar is struggling a smidge on picking things up. want to check on this one up here toward Owensboro real quickly. Just don't want to neglect that. Go over here to here. Not seeing a whole lot there either in terms of anything rotating. By the way, ping pong ball size sale. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hart County has a tornado warning. I don't see a tornado warning for Hart County. I know Hart County's under a tornado watch, but that's different than a warning. Severe thunderstorm warning is going to be reintroduced updated for Owensboro, Masonville, and Whitesville, Kentucky. That is for quarter size hail and winds up to 60 mile per hour. I just want to point out to you real quickly as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially. I still think this one might be a supercell look to it. 5, 6, 6 supercells ongoing right now as well. So the forecast from us and the National Weather Service is probably already verified, and it's only going to continue to keep going. New severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued out here for Princeton, Kentucky, up to Madisonville, and this is likely for $half size hail, which it is, and 60 mile per hour winds along that line of I-69 right there, where you see that little cell. That's going to impact the area, and this cell will continue to grow as these two cells try to attach and share each other. Oh, I know, Laura. I we have a bunch of cups here, Stanley cups here, but I don't know, I just like drinking out of bottles better. Michael, thank you for that report there. That's a good point, Shane. That's why we already see the flash flood warnings going up. Anyone that gets caught in a numerous amount of these storms is going to have flash flooding issues tonight. Again, if you're looking for forecast information and we haven't answered your question, all that information is all over our social medias on Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook, both in YouTube or both in video and post form. All right, the tornado warning for Katie's has been canceled, which is correct. I don't know why it was ever really warned, but it is what it is. Also, they need to cancel this one while they're at it. Let me go ahead and take a look at it again before I put my foot in my mouth, because I'm very good at doing that. Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing there. I mean, let's go up and tilt, make sure different angles here. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot there. Don't get me wrong, that's quite the strong thunderstorm, and it probably has some decent sized hail with it. But tornado wise, there's not one there, so they need to cancel that warning. We want to make sure we're giving people the proper warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, will be 7 and 8 severe thunderstorm warnings are active in the state right now, and you're going to start seeing a lot of these shades will start to head down toward Kentucky here soon. Raven, thank you for the update over there on YouTube. I appreciate that. Is there anything in the Oak Grove and Clarksville attaching systems? There's some rotation on the southern cell here toward Big Sandy. But as for these two cells, the problem is that they're too close together, and they either need to merge or they either need to get back apart. If not, it's just going to become one massive rain-wrapped cell. Bowling Green, it'll be there in about a couple of hours, maybe an hour and a half or so, and then the threat really goes all the way until 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Rainfall total map, we'll probably do that after the event. Right now, there's not going to be any accurate measurements. I can show you the Kentucky Mesonet, but I'll try to give you an accurate measurement of that. It's probably the most accurate that we can view. This is since midnight, by the way. Since midnight, over almost 2 inches of rain out there in Union County. You guys, quite a bit of rainfall along the border as well, especially down here towards Simpson County and Franklin, Kentucky. Here's the precip over the last 48 hours. You can tell 2 to 3 inches of rain up there in far northeastern, far southeastern, and far northwestern Kentucky. New models coming in. Looks the exact same as it did earlier, so nothing new there. Okay, the Oak Grove tornado warning has been canceled. Right on par with what we were thinking. So right now we're kind of left with a bunch of hell makers and straight line winds. So the forecast so far is doing really well. We mentioned that the first two priorities would be the hail and the damaging winds, and then the tornado threat. Again, just to reiterate, if you're looking for forecast information, that's all over our Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube in both post and video form, so you can read or watch it. All that information that you're looking for will be found there if I don't get to your questions. Sorry, just chatting with the team real quick, catching up on SPC stuff, making sure that we're not missing anything. I was going to check and see. Okay, we got some more storm reports here. Thank you, Zach, for your report. Thank you, Mega, for your report as well. Okay, I can't show you this, so I can't save it, but I can show you from the message anyway. Here's a video of the hail pouring down, and she says in Wickerville, Kentucky, Hart County. This was, I assume, about 30 minutes ago, or actually 4 or 5 minutes ago. Sorry. Owensboro's under severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. The hell just bouncing. Yeah. Okay. Now, I said up to 60-mile-per-hour winds for Owensboro. You can read it right here as well. 1-inch quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind. So this is a borderline severe thunderstorm warning. So for Owensboro, nothing too hazardous there. This is a borderline severe warning for that area. Yeah, well, Whitney, I think the threat just maintains itself all the way until 9 p.m. Eastern time. I don't think any time frame will be worse, but I do think the threat just maintains itself. Thank you, Mariah, for that update. Yeah, you got some heavier clouds approaching the Ratcliffe area. Actually, they're beginning to move out of there. You're probably just seeing everything that's happening around the city, actually. I'm going to pull up Brad again, and I've got to run to the bathroom again. I got some drinking water.
Yeah, so
60 seconds. You guys know the deal. I'm not going anywhere.
Tornado on the ground in north of Mitchellsville, Illinois. That was just that most recent warning. And given the appearance on radar, used the Evansville Indiana radar. You can see it there. A big debris ball on the correlation coefficient from Paducah radar. So use both sites to take a look at that. And I think we're going to see a warning for the storm just behind it too.
Keep going south.
Well, maybe not because it is outflow dominant. It's got to suck that outflow battery in first. But if it does that, then a warning would come behind it. But big tornado likely to be confirmed here north of Mitchellsville, Illinois, heading towards Equality, Illinois,
Don't you think?
and Shawnee
Looks
County and Gallatin County.
I agree.
all right, thank you very much, Andy. Let's hear from Ryan. Go ahead, Ryan.
baseballs in there.
Andy just brought our attention back to the storm that is near Pankeyville,
Pankeyville?
and Illinois. This is likely producing a tornado as it approaches equality. We need you to take shelter immediately. This might be a problem for you all the way over towards Old Shawneetown and the junction at Shawneetown. The old
I'm afraid that Aaron storm's about to get messy.
I think so too. I'm looking at that.
Springs.
What's just going in that?
Monster.
For the new tornado south investigation. Next little bit of the
So that's what I'm saying. You want to just play way out ahead of it to get ourselves.
They're not moving fast though.
Oh, but to give ourselves time to just get our bearings instead of just haphazardly hopping to whatever one that's best at.
Yeah, let's just stay on this road and go south. And I think it's the interstate.
To give ourselves time to just get our bearings instead of just haphazardly hopping to whatever one that's best at.
Yeah, let's just stay on this road and go south. And I think it's the interstate. And we'll decide what we're going to do.
Haphazardly hopping to whatever one that's best at.
Yeah, let's just stay on this road and go south. And I think it's the interstate. And we'll decide what we're going to do.
I'm back. Get that stuff off of there. Those videos are always so loud. Tornado warning now issued for Sturgis, Kentucky. This is the one that we've been watching for the last 15-20 minutes out there in Illinois and Missouri. This one has been tornado warned quite a few times over its life. So tornado warning is now issued for Sturgis, Kentucky. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin on that. Come on. Radar Maker really has to fix these little things. I don't see it. Yeah, I'm sure it will recover. That warm front still got to come up to it. So we still have the severe warning down here. Now the severe warning for Princeton, Friendship, and Nortonville, once again, same area that's already gotten quite large hail today, under a considerable damage threat again for lime-sized hail over the next few minutes there, or over the next 20 to 30 minutes there for that location. And then you have this one over here for quarter-sized hail, and that is for the Mumfordville area, just north of that. Then over here for Campbellsville, or just southeast of Campbellsville, I should say, toward Liberty, Kentucky. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, quite a few cells going on there. Lime-sized hail is a threat down here for Oak Grove and Elkton, Kentucky, as well as Trenton and Guthrie. Again, lime-sized and 60-mile-per-hour wind, the threats there. I appreciate that. Yes, the tornado warning was canceled for Oak Grove. It is now a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable threat for large hail. Low level jets just not getting in here. It will eventually, but it's just not for now. The bulk shear is starting to go up a little bit, though, or the surface shear, I should say, is starting to go up a little bit. And so is the surface. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Hello? Yes, surface helicity is starting to go up a little bit as well. So things are starting to turn a little bit more severe over the next hour or so, as some of these different metrics that we've been missing so far start to come into play. Yeah, Amy, it's helping to dry out the atmosphere, which is helping to support strong to severe weather as this new storms come through here in about an hour and a half or so. Thank you, Zoe, for that report there. I appreciate that. I hope everyone's okay. The forecaster said there are 3 tornadoes touched down in that tornado warning south of Morganfield. Yeah, that's what we mentioned. This one has had a history of producing tornadoes back out here to the west of its life. So that's why we've been watching this one pretty closely here. I'm actually going to go ahead and check on the velocity measurements there. We don't really need two screens up there. Let's go to the one. Let's go up here toward the Paducah radar. And let's go ahead and go back to tilt 1. Yeah, that is absolutely rotating as it's heading in. Look at the wrong one, but that one's rotating too. But this one is heading into Sturgis. Doesn't really look like it's rotating just yet. Let's go ahead and switch radars to see if it looks any different from the Evansville radar. It does. So that one is rotating. It's heading from Elizabethtown, Illinois, not Kentucky, and it's heading into Sturgis, Kentucky. So we're keeping an eye on those two up there. This one down here toward Princeton is starting to spin a little bit as well. Just to the south of Princeton, heading in toward Dawson Springs and Nortonville. That one's starting to spin a little bit as well. Check over in Central Kentucky. Wall-to-wall winds here in Mumfordville and Bonneville. This is a straight-lined wind threat. Also a large hail threat. Still ongoing for that area. Check us over here in Liberty. Nothing really happening too much there. And there it is right there. There's the tornado warning that we suspect it might come out for Friendship, Princeton, Walshcut, and Lakeshore, Kentucky. This is for radar indicated rotation. Can I click on the actual warning, please? This is for flying debris. At 4:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Princeton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Take cover now. PDS warning for the one south of Harrisburg. Okay, so yeah, we do have a particularly dangerous situation warning right here. This is not for Kentucky, but just in case anyone's watching out there, this is observed and the damage threat is considerable. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Now, this again is out toward Illinois, so just south of Harrisburg, and it does say that you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. So, our first PDS warning of the day right there. That one, if it stays on track, will head toward Henderson. So let me give it a little quick text message. Bo, are you still in here? Can you get a text message over to Phil or Mike? It's very large tornado just south of Harrisburg. That's the one that we spotted on radar there. I was like, whoa, that thing is big. Yes, that is a considerable threat out there. You can really see it on the rotation here. It's not, again, I know this is not in Kentucky technically, but I want to show you just so you can learn and look at it. So here you go. You have the complete peak of winds right here and a big pull of winds like that right there as well. Inbound and outbound right next to each other. Let's go ahead and look. We got 65 on that side, 11 on that side. So nothing too crazy on that. Let's switch radars here. Am I still on a different tilt? Okay. And look at this one now toward Sturgis. This one might turn to a PDS tornado warning as well. Look at how tight that is right there. You have peak winds going crazy right there. You have peak winds of 94 on that side and 7. So we have 150 mile per hour of wall to wall, gate to gate winds there, just outside of the Western Kentucky border there. Yeah. So Mike, just be on standby, my friend. TJ, Tamara, both with 500 stars each. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So again, what we're watching right now is a strengthening tornado warning that's heading in towards Sturgis and a particularly life-threatening, dangerous situation heading out of Harrisburg, and that will head toward Morganfield, Uniontown, and Henderson. And we'll have to watch to make sure that it doesn't make any turns all of a sudden. So we have a couple of different things that we're tracking here. Kristen with 200 stars as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate all that. Really, camera? Stop that. Okay, they're not really as close to it as I thought they were. So again, just not tuning in here with us, we do have a tornado warning active all the way out here. Oh my God, with the 800 stars, thank you so much. I can never remember how to pronounce that. You know what? You know, I know who you are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind, we have a kind of an uptick in things here. If you wouldn't mind, please tap the share button at the bottom portion of your screen there. Get this video out on your news feed so that your friends and family can view it. And so overall, it could just be shared and allow more folks to get informed and up to date on what to expect. We do have the PDS part of this wave starting to kick in here with a particularly dangerous situation ongoing for Western Kentucky. Tornado warning is active down here for Friendship going toward Lakeshore, Kentucky, as well as Sturgis, Kentucky. And if this one holds together, it's the strongest one of the day so far. That one would head toward Uniontown and Henderson, Kentucky eventually, and as long as it doesn't make any turns. Charisse with the 400 stars, thank you so much. You know I can never remember. I'm so bad with names. Thank you so much. And my mic turned off too. Oh goodness, we're in shambles over here. Well, we are approaching the 4.5 hour mark, so the computer's probably a little bit tired. It's probably a little bit tired. Update on the Owensboro storm. Owensboro is not currently included in any severe weather at this time. Currently. Bowling Green, you'll be back into the action here in about an hour and a half. Yeah, it does feel like they're barely moving on radar, but they are moving at about a 35 to 45 mile per hour speed. They're moving at a decent clip. So if you're just now tuning in here with us, I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here for Weather Now Kentucky. The current time is 5:31 p.m. Eastern Time. We do have 2 tornado warnings in the state right now, most notably toward Friendship, Kentucky, as well as exiting Cedar Bluff, heading toward Lake Shore. And then we have another tornado warning up towards Sturgis. And then this is a potentially dangerous situation tornado warning just outside of Kentucky, but its current track will take it through and to the Morganfield area as well as the Henderson area up after that. We'll continue to keep an eye on that for our friends up there. Let's go and take a look around here as well. I'm going to go ahead and actually, before I do that, and just look, and we still have quite the rotation right here, and that's going to be heading right for Sturgis. So if you are in here and you're from Sturgis, Kentucky, prepare your safe spots, get your flashlights, make sure that you're ready to go. A really strong looking tornado is on radar heading that way. So we'll keep an eye on that one for you guys out here. Up here toward Harrisburg, you see the one rotating and spinning up out there. And then down here toward the Princeton area, let's go switch back to the Paducah radar. And you can tell that one is spinning quite a bit. Just to the south of Dawson Springs, that's going to head toward southern portions of Nortonville, southern portions of St. Charles. That one is spinning up quite a bit as well. So the rotation is really starting to get more surface space over the last, let's say, 30 to 45 minutes. And really things are starting to really begin to spin up in portions of Kentucky. So again, that's how we're looking right there. Severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing for Hopkinsville from Cadiz, or I know I just messed up, Cadiz to Hopkinsville. That one, let me click on the, goodness gracious, click on the warning, not the, thank you. $half size tail, 60 mile per hour winds there. And then up here, the severe thunderstorm warning stretches from Madisonville back down to Princeton. That is for 2-inch diameter hail, a tornado, and 60 mile per hour wind. So a whole trifecta there. Over here to the east, the severe thunderstorm warnings have been allowed to expire. That's because a lot of the rain is starting to mix in there. We forecasted that to occur. Severe thunderstorm warning does exist for southern portions of Daviess County, going toward I-165. Quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds still active there. So again, a borderline severe storm there. Overall, it's kind of how we're looking right now throughout the state. As we head throughout the next couple of hours here, we continue to expect things to continue to remain strong to severe, and things might start to take a tick up out there toward Western Kentucky and down there toward Bowling Green, where things have been sunny for quite some time. So we're continuing to keep an eye on those places. By the way, if you missed it earlier, There is a potentially dangerous situation alert day that we have issued earlier today that goes through 8 p.m. Eastern time from Madisonville to Bowling Green and Hopkinsville to Murray to Ridland and those places out in South Central and Southwestern Kentucky. And again, that's come to fruition so far. That's where we've seen the bulk of the tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings for those places out there. Here's our forecast outlook for the threat map here. A level 4 out of 5 risk for hail for the pink, level 3 out of 5 risk for hail for the red, level 2 out of 5 risk for everywhere else, level 5 out of 5 risk for the wind for the pink, level 4 out of 5 risk for the wind for the red, level 2 out of 5 risk elsewhere. Level 3 out of 5 risk for tornadoes for the pink, level 1 out of 5 risk for tornadoes for the red. That is our threat map. And here's and this is, again, we made this at 4 a.m. this morning. So this is the description we wrote then. Very large hail, high damaging winds, and tornadoes are all possible. Flash flooding will become a concern by midday. So far, our forecast is 100% on, and we're just now approaching probably the halfway point of the system. So still quite some time to go. I'm going to check back in on this severe or the tornado warning over here. Okay, they haven't upgraded that to PDS yet, which I thought they would, given just the way the rotation is looking there. It has taken a tick back down. This one is now taking a tick back up. So this one's really pulsing up and down up here toward Harrisburg, Illinois. All right, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Yeah, Caitlin, it's only about halfway over. All right. Again, if you're looking for exact and specific forecast information for the future, our forecast information is all over our Twitter, our Facebook, and our YouTube, all in video and in post form as well, so you can read or view it at your leisure. If I don't get to your question, you can always go to that information, and it's still accurate because the forecast that we made at 4 a.m. is still on par for now. So all that information that we posted earlier and throughout today is still on par. So you can go check and see what to expect for your area in any of those posts or videos. Severe warning has been reintroduced now. This is actually active for out here in central Kentucky. Once again, it's not letting me click on the severe warning box. Come on, Radar Mega. Quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds, the threat out there. That's for Bonnieville to Mumfordville to Summersville, and including Lobb as well. So that one's pulsing up and down to go along with everything. Wendy with the 99 stars, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's possible, Catherine. It's possible. Kelly, thanks for the update there from Rockfield. I appreciate you. Man, that stuff in Tennessee is just becoming a mess of rain down there. Wow. Just a mess. So we have a wind damage report here out of Sturgis, Kentucky from an earlier storm. That was at 3 o'clock. I thought I just saw someone. Man, I'm seeing stuff. A tree fell on a vacant home in Sullivan. We have a report here as well. Trees down reported in Breckenridge, Cent, Kentucky. And that was at 5:03, so that was about 30 minutes ago there, as the front side of that cell came through. We did a report from Elkton, Kentucky from 2 o'clock, that was 3 hours ago, for possible tornado damage to a barn by a trained spotter. Take a look back over here at radar scope and see if we have any differences on the velocity trends. It looks like that one, that tornado warning cell that's heading towards Sturgis, keeps pulsing down and up. We'll keep an eye on it. Right now, it looks like it's down, trending down, but we'll make sure that it doesn't pulse back up eventually as well. Let's take a look back over here toward Princeton. Look at the rotation there. That one is still rotating quite a bit, just to the east of Princeton, just to the south of Dawson Springs, heading over there towards St. Charles and Nortonville once again. So we're looking at that spot as probably the most notable spot so far that we've seen or that we're seeing currently.
about to go into the jungle.
Brandon's streams are always going down, I
Buffalo
swear.
dominant. Tornado threat on this is like negative.
Where's the storm exiting Sturgis going to head? Probably out there towards Sabri, Kentucky. Next up, Dixon. But it looks like that storm is starting to fall apart. We'll keep an eye on it though, because it's been pulsing up and down for quite some time. I want to see how these have moved. I'm gonna put this in motion real quickly. I want to put it out there real quickly as well. And we haven't mentioned it too much, but I want to put out there real quickly. The flash flood threat is absolutely real for tonight, especially like if you're in this area. Let's say right along the Western Kentucky parkways, storms are going to continue to train over that area for quite some time. So flash flooding threats are going to become a real concern here in a couple of hours. There, flash flooding threats are already becoming a concern down here to the south as well, toward Hopkinsville, Fort Campbell, places down there to southwestern Kentucky. So I want to point out real quickly that while we haven't talked about it too much, the flash flood threat is a considerable concern, especially when talking about that occurring at night. Remember, turn around, don't drown it. It's not worth your life. Don't think your little bitty car is all of a sudden a marine tank. It can't go through water. Yeah, I mean the storm south of Elizabethtown. I'm assuming you're talking about this one right here. There's so much rain involved with that. I have a hard time seeing that one coming back to severe levels. There's just so much rain involved with that. That rain's helping to keep things tampered down there. Just don't worry. Just you wait, you Bowling Green folks. This storm cluster will be down toward you here soon. Just you wait. Again, if you're looking for forecast information and we have not answered your question, all that information is on all of our social medias in both post and video form. You can read or view it at any time. I want to look back in at this one just north of Hopkinsville. Okay, starting a weekend just a little bit on the rotation there. Let's go back over here toward the Evansville radar real quick here. And let's go back over here toward the one in Sturgis. That one looks like it's starting to weaken quite a bit. This one over here toward just the south of Harrisburg is still looking quite strong. So we'll still keep an eye on that one as well. Yeah, Chris. I mean, E-Town's in a tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern time, and I do agree with the tornado watch being there. I definitely think it's in a threat for severe weather until 9 p.m. Eastern time. Now, if these rain showers just keep sitting here, though, well then your overall severe threat drops a little bit. I don't think it drops completely, but it drops a little bit. So we're going to keep an eye and see how these move. If these start to move a little bit more, well, then it opens the door for these cells to push through the E-Town and Central Kentucky area and be quite strong. If this line continues to just sit here forever and not really move and just rain and rain and rain and rain and rain, well, then it cuts down on the volatile severe threat. But then you're opening the door to flash flooding because the grounds are already wet. We've already had 1 to 2 inches of rain over the last 24 to 36 hours. Then you're starting to look at a considerable flash flood threat. So either way, at some point, there's going to be some sort of threat somewhere in Central Kentucky. Ethan, it's impossible to tell if a specific city is going to get a tornado down the road. It's just no one can tell that. Tiffany, east of Lexington should be fine. You're getting too far east now. Even Lexington's probably going to end up being fine tonight. Thank you, Lisa. Somerset and Corbin are both a little bit too far east, in my opinion, for the main show. You can still get quite a few strong thunderstorms over there later on tonight. But when it comes to the actual main show for severe weather, I think you're too far east. Barstow and Shepherdsville, you're going to see a lot of rain showers, a lot of thunderstorms throughout the next several hours. Will severe weather make it up there? Yeah, going to be hard to tell. Really waiting right now to see how that line sitting over the Parkway is going to move. Frankfurt, you're too far northeast. Richmond, you're too far east. Now, again, you're still going to see thunderstorm activity, but when I say too far east, that means you're too far east of the actual main threat. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, that tornado warning was canceled 40 minutes ago. Richmond's too far east. No, Logan County, no one's going to be all clear until at least 9 p.m. I want to make that very clear. No one in that tornado watch that's currently up right now, so what you see on your screen right now, no one in this tornado watch is going to be all clear until 9 p.m. Eastern time. So even when the storm passes you, you're not going to be all clear. I just answered Bardstown. Danville's too far east. Grayson County got a threat all the way until 9 p.m. Eastern time. Same thing for Brandenburg area. Brenda, thank you for that report there. I appreciate that. Bowling Green, you're still under a tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern time and still under a considerable threat until 9 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, Ratcliffe might be just literally maybe 20 miles too far north. Maybe. Ratcliffe is right on that line, in my opinion, of where the warm front is. So if the warm front can wiggle a little bit more north, well, then Ratcliffe's in play. If it stays where it's at now, Ratcliffe will literally be just about 15 to 20 miles out of play. Honestly, you can just look at the boxes. The boxes will tell you where the storms are going. So all of them are pretty much heading east northeast. So just look at the boxes. So the way they're shaped, you can just tell that one's east northeast, that one's pretty much east, that one's pretty much east, that one's pretty much east northeast. So if you just look at the boxes, you can tell which way the storms are going. Valerie, I do not. No, I do not. Litchfield under that tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern time, so you're not going to be all clear until then. Is the Dawson Springs storm heading toward Greenville? It is. It'll be there in about 40 minutes. My allergies are just really irritating me right now. I got you, Alex. And I'm sorry if I'm sounding very blunt, guys. I'm trying to give you guys the most just simple answers. So it's not because I'm trying to be rude. I'm also flat out drained. So if I'm sounding very rude or blunt, I promise I'm not meaning to. It's just a matter of trying to get really matter of fact answer right to you. Danville's too far east. Also, I'm not going to answer Danville again. I've answered Danville 4 times in the last 3 minutes. So sorry, Danville folks. No more answers for you for a little while. Lincoln, I don't know where Bradfordsville is. Can you give me a bigger city near you, please? Oh, I know, Adna. This is ridiculous. Also, to note, my wife may have had her first symptom of labor today. So yeah, I don't think I have any rest coming anytime soon. Litchfield's under a tornado watch until 9 p.m. Eastern time, so all hazards are expected until then. Bo, I think there's a solid chance depending upon where you're at. I'm about to check on that soon, Madison. I have no idea where Round Hill is. Can you give me a bigger city near you, please? Oh, they're doing great, but we had our OB appointment yesterday morning, right before yesterday's storms. And let's just say we are on baby watch. And then today, she says she may have felt a contraction. So, if the stream ends out of nowhere, you know what happened. Okay, real quickly, I want to take a break from the questions. I just answered a bunch of them. I'm gonna give that a bit of a rest. If you need more forecast information, I promise you, the same forecast info is all over our social medias. You can go take a look at those anytime. I'm going to get back to the actual nowcasting real quick because we do have some updates to talk to with you guys about. Tornado warning continues down here. This cell feels like it's barely moving. Down here for Lakeshore heading toward Murphy Ford. Severe thunderstorm warning outside of that for large hail. Tornado warning does continue over here for Sturgis heading toward Cullen and Clay, Kentucky. It is a radar indicated tornado, so it's not been confirmed just yet. Severe thunderstorm warning does also... Sorry if I'm starting to stutter a lot. My mouth's getting dry again. Severe thunderstorm warning does exist also for northern Hopkinsville on the I-169 line. They're heading up toward Crofton. And that is also going to be for quarter-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We still have this booger over here. It's just been a severe cell for, it feels like the entire time we've been live, this thing has been severe. And the threat is probably still going to be quarter-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one, hey, this one's a trooper. We have been live for 4 hours and 44 minutes. And I feel like this one's been severe almost the entire time. So that's where we're at right now. Also, Fountain Run, Holland, and flipping all the way down here toward southern Kentucky, you have a severe warning up. And that threat is for quarter-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind. So that's kind of the overall look there so far. And the radar is just a flat-out mess. But what I want you to notice is this right here. Right? That's what we're noticing, right? Everyone sees that? Bunch of rain, right? It's going to help limit your severe abilities. But where is it not raining that much? And that is why our forecast from 4 a.m. looked like that. Because we figured that rain would make it up here, right? Thunderstorms would make it up here, and they'll be quite strong, and they might pull us up and down from being severe. I can even rule out a tornado or two. But look at where it's not happening right now. So when these storms start to turn, and we start getting this wave over here, and there it is. It's blooming now, right? This is blooming now once again, right? It's coming down here to where almost nothing's happening right now. So that's why there's a PDS alert day out from us for this Western Kentucky portion of the area. Damn. Sorry for cussing. Damn. Sorry for cussing again. Did y'all hear that? That was loud. That thunder was loud. But here we go. I mean, that's why our forecast. That's why we're saying we think, or we feel pretty good about where our forecast is at for now, because it's going almost exactly how we thought it would go. Sorry, headset's coming off for a little bit. Yeah, I know I'm fine. It just kind of caught me off guard. It's kind of like Seth's just in. That's exactly what I was going for right there, my friend. I love sketch. So, no, I've never been a fan of those future cast things. They're just equations that are put into a picture form, and they're almost never accurate. Safe to play golf right now? Yeah, I go for it. Yeah, Donna. Hey, it is what it is. I love doing this though. Yeah, that was aggressive. Is there a hook heading toward Elizabethtown? No. These are all just massive rain showers heading toward that area. Now, don't get me wrong, there might be some hail and stuff included in it, but I mean, just look at. I mean, this is just a ton of rain, a ton of rain. Real quickly, I want to take a real quick point or a real quick look into here. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go back over here and look at the velocity charts. Do see some spin still occurring near Sturgis. It doesn't look like anything super tight there near the Sturgis area once again. Let's go down here toward Dawson Springs. Look at this radar. That spin is pretty much dead down there. So I do think that tornado warning will be allowed to expire. So really the one thing that we're looking at right now is going to be this one near Sturgis, where it does look like it might be starting to re-strengthen. Also, it's heading into an area that's pretty empty right now. So I want to take a look at the current analysis. And again, if you need any more forecast information, or if I haven't answered your question, all of that information is all over both of our social medias, Twitter and Facebook, in both video and in post form. Please go read or watch any of that, and you will have the correct forecast information on what to expect. I'm going to take a look here. Man, the 850 millibars is still just not moving. That's actually crazy. Okay, so the cap is pretty much gone for western and central Kentucky. At the mixed layer, surface base, there is a small cap there. But it's probably because those storms are just training in the same spot, so it's tanking all the energy. Let's go ahead. Did I look at the books here yet? Okay, about 20. Jonelle, hello, how are you doing? No, Candace, I think they'll be about the same. I mean, there's a chance they could be a little bit worse, but both of them have different types of storm modes with them. Leslie, thank you for that report there. I appreciate you. LaRue County, you're currently seeing, well, you're currently probably seeing or hearing some strong thunderstorm activity, but I don't see anything severe for LaRue County. Just south of you that is severe right now. Lots of rain going on for LaRue County. Okay, the tornado warning down there toward that Nortonville area has been canceled, just like we thought. So back to the one tornado warning out here for Sturgis, and then we have the severe thunderstorm warnings out here from Madisonville to Arlington to Central City to Greenville, all for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and for quarter-sized hail there. No severe warnings down here currently. Severe warning still over here. This thing is, I mean, this thing has been a severe warning, I believe, ever since we've been live. Quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds over there. So we're kind of at a brief tame period. Besides this one over here towards Sturgis, our first tame period in a while. And quite honestly, this one over here towards Sturgis doesn't look like anything super impressive. Let's switch radars real quick and just make sure. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to become outflow based, which basically means that the storm is losing its energy a little bit. Now, can it repulse up? Absolutely. But it looks like it's becoming more wet, meaning the storm is going to start producing a lot more rainfall and thus lowering the severe risk. It won't be until late tonight to the overnight hours, Saucy. Okay, let's take a look over here. Make sure we're not missing anything. Okay, so we do have an update on the tornado watch, by the way. I need to make sure that they get this posted out to our social medias. So this area over here in Western Kentucky, for this area from Sabri to Madisonville to Hopkinsville to Murray to Paducah, everywhere in between there, your tornado watch has been expanded or extended all the way until 1 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah. That's going to be fun. Oh, Lord have mercy. And the reason for that is because what we just talked about 5 minutes ago. So, again, not a whole lot happening over here, right? You have all of this stuff over here, and that's heading out this way. That's clearing out this spot for this line of storms up here to dive down and become extremely strong all the way out here. Vicky, I really can't turn my volume up anymore. I feel like I haven't really seen that complaint by anybody else, so I'm not really sure what else I can do. I'm sorry about that. But the volume is just is what it is at this point. So let me make sure we got this out to our medias real quickly. All right, we haven't gotten it out yet. Okay, this thunder can relax though. This thunder can relax. Okay. I'm gonna draw a circle real quick over this before we do this. Jesus, this is a mess. I'm trying to see what I'm doing here, but it's almost hard because there's so much going on. Okay, here, 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 and there. It's not beautiful, but it's going to get the job done. Let me get this out to our social media real quickly. Tornado watch in the circled area has been extended to 1 a.m. Eastern time. That makes me so sad typing it out. Okay, that's out to Twitter now. And now we're going to put it out to Facebook real quickly. And then we'll be back on to talking with you guys. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I get the there. If you're just not tuning in here with us, the western portion of the tornado watch has been extended until 1 a.m. Eastern time. So this area that's in yellow right here, this has been whoa. Well, let's just clear that out because that's going to give me a headache. So this area out here, can you just please work? Thank you. For Madisonville to Hopkinsville to Princeton to Marion and Morganville to Paducah, Benton, Murray, Clinton, all the way out here in Western Kentucky, your tornado watch has been extended until 1 a.m. Eastern time. So no more 9 o'clock news. We're going to 1 a.m. now. Yes, Madisonville, Tory. Well, BGC the Clarksville Storms, you will. Then actually, they might just go south of you. Hang on. Switch radars here. BG, you're actually clearing out a little bit, which gives us some concern. You might be next to get your tornado watch extended. So again, if you're just not tuning in here with us, the western side of the tornado watch has been extended to 1 a.m. Eastern time. Basically, again, from Madisonville to Morganville to Hopkinsville to Points West, that has been included or extended until 1 a.m. Eastern time now. Mainly because once again, if you look at here, it's really clear. It's really clear. So what that's going to do is it's going to allow these storms that are starting to. This is actually referred to as an MCV, a mesocyclone vortex. Basically, a wall of storms is going to produce a lot of hail and extremely strong winds. That will head down toward the Paducah, Murray, or the area that's clear right now, right? And it will just slam it with large hail, damaging winds, and a couple of tornadoes. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And we're starting to see a gap between these two lines. I want to see if that line is continuing to lift north or if it's sitting there. A little bit of both. Yes, Samantha. For the most part, they're moving east-northeast. Some of them are starting to move east-southeast. Mainly, they're just moving due east. No, Whitney. Justin, I don't think so because the amount of rainfall that we're seeing right now in Radcliffe, that's a lot of rain that's going to help to just tank down the energy that's available. So I don't think anyone else is going to get extended. If anyone else does get extended, it would be toward the Bowling Green area, Hopkinsville area, and folks like that down there. Is it possible? Yes, but I don't think it's very likely. All right, I'm gonna zoom in on the radar. I need to take like 5. Give me like 5, y'all. I'll put the radar up for you guys. If you want as well, we'll go and actually, there's no one really available. So we're just gonna put this in motion for you guys, and I'm just gonna take 5 real quick. I gotta walk for a second. We've been in here for 5 hours now. I just gotta move around for a sec. Be back in like 3 or 5 minutes, okay? All right, I'm back. By the way, Steven, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate that. Okay. Take a look here while I was away, see if anything changed. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued for Grayson County and Hardin County. Let's go take a read on that bulletin there. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Grayson and Hardin. Let's see here. Locations impacted include Litchfield, Clarkson, Concord, Rock Creek, Seven Corners, St. Paul, Eastview, Peonia, Flint Hill, and Hansborough, Kentucky down there. So dry. We still have the tornado warning active over here for Sturgis. So let's go ahead and take a look at the radar scope and see if we see any rotation there. I don't really see rotation, but I do see a wall of straight line winds there. Jade, I don't think so. Clarksville, Tennessee, I don't really cover it down there, but I think it's got a little bit of a breakdown there after that gets past you. So it looks like they're going to drop the tornado warning and go with a severe thunderstorm warning for Dixon and Clay and Sabri, Kentucky. That makes sense because, again, we're not seeing rotation, but we are seeing straight line winds. Wendy, thank you for the update there. I hope you guys are doing okay over there in Drexboro. Chelsea, try closing out the stream and reopening it. So currently we have 1, 2, 3 severe warnings. I think this tornado warning will be allowed to drop. And then we have a bit of a more of a tamed period in the state for a little bit anyway. Oh, we have another one down here. Actually, I mentioned this, Tompkinsville and Fountain Run for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail down there as well. I'm trying the brightness on the camera too. It looks really bright. There we go. I think Radcliffe will go under a tornado warning. It's hard to say. You really can't project tornado warnings into the future, but I will say there's an awful lot of rain up there. I don't really expect anything to really get up that far, at least for now. Now, this line over here might be turning severe by the time it gets towards central Kentucky and Radcliffe and E-Town area. But that's only if this line right here gets out of the way. Tornado warning has just went up for Crofton, Haley's Mill, and Apex, Kentucky. Let's go ahead and read the bulletin on that, if it's going to let me. For northeastern Christian County and south central Kentucky, this is moving at a speed of 30 miles per hour, and flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. It will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Christian County, and it will impact Pennyrile Parkway between mile markers 21 and 27. So, tornado warning has just gone up there. Let's go ahead and check the velocity measurements there. Not seeing a whole ton there. Let's go look back at the shape. It might be because these two cells are beginning to merge. Maybe they're expecting this to undergo cyclogenesis and become a tornado. We'll see over the next 5 minutes on that. Okay. We have another severe warning now going up over here for Taylor County, going toward Lebanon and Campbellsville, included in that as well. This is for $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is the same cell that keeps turning severe and has been severe nearly the entire time that we've been live. So once again, 1.5 inch or 1.25 inch sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, the main threat for Taylor County and Lebanon area over there for South Central, or for Central Kentucky, I should say. So we're getting it back up going. This is what's going to happen throughout the next few hours. We're going to see a pulse down. We're going to see a pulse up. We're going to see a pulse down. We're going to see a pulse up. That's kind of how it's going to roll for a little bit here in Kentucky. My opinion on Bowling Green is that it's still under all hazard threat until 9 p.m. Eastern time at the least. Probably going closer toward 10 or 11 at this point. Because once again, it's really becoming more clear down there. You have this little bit of a rain shower right here, but that should scoot off to the east at some point. And then outside of that, there's not really a whole lot behind it until the main MCV comes all the way down here over the next few hours and impacts your area. They're all moving east, Samantha. Anywhere through about 11 p.m. Eastern time, Hannah. Stacy, I would say there's a chance. I wouldn't say it's likely, but I would say there's a chance. Sorry, I was texting with the team real quick. Okay. Just kind of getting a look around on everything, make sure we haven't missed any reports, talking with the team, seeing how we're doing on everything. Trying to get my energy back up. I know you guys are probably telling that it's getting a little bit down. I'm trying to get it back up here. I really probably need to eat. It's probably what it is. I'm too damn big to not be eating. Sorry for cussing, but it's true. Okay. Don't see any new reports there. We got some pictures coming in on Muhlenberg County. Thank you, Casey, for that report. Thank you, Jess, for your submission as well, and Zach for your submission. Okay, my computer is really starting to struggle at this point. Let's hope we can keep going. All right. Okay. Sorry, that time I turned my cam off on purpose. I took a big drink of water. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. We need some excitement in here. We need some excitement in here. I got the beach shirt on now. If you guys didn't tell, I changed my shirt in the middle of my little timeout right there. I just want to say real quickly, thank you to everyone on the WK team. I want to see if we can get some love for them in the chat because they've been working just as hard as I have been. So thank you to all of them for helping us out. This threat still continues to go all the way until 1 a.m. Eastern time for Western Kentucky. So we still have another 7 hours ahead of us here at the least until we can get off. But I just want to say a real quick thank you to everyone that's helped out. Bo, Ivy, Cherie, Michael, Neil, the other Mike. Hope I'm not forget my wife. Gosh, thank God I remember that. She would have given me some trouble over that. Just a real quick just a real quick thank you to all of my team that has been helping us so much. And it just feels like every time we get a big event, they feel the urgency for it, and they're always here. So if we could just get some love for them in both the chats, that would be awesome. Just a real big thank you to them. Because, I mean, yes, I'm the one on camera. Yes, I'm the one that's the face is there. But just a real quick thank you to them because it's already hard to do what we do on days like this where we just no sleep. But it would be even harder without them. So thank you to all of them. We appreciate them a lot. Just truly. And I'm sure we could all use a little bit of motivation right now. So I'm hoping you guys can show them some love in the chat, and we keep going here. So let's go take a look around here. I want to take a look at this Campbellsville system because this one's been kind of catching my eye while I've been going on my little love box there. It's a good thing I'm looking at it. There's a nice wall of winds pushing through the Campbellsville, Bradfordsville area. Doesn't look like it's rotating, but it does indicate some strong hail, some strong straight line wind burst. So we're going to keep an eye on that one. That one's beginning to pulse back up here. Visa, thank you for your 99 stars. I appreciate that. Andrew, thank you for your 99 stars as well. Thank you so much for your kindness. Steven, thank you for your 50 stars. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for all the kind words in the chat. I appreciate you all helping us out. Sometimes we just need a little bit of we're going off fumes. Like I told you guys, if you weren't in here earlier, you see this floor, this lovely floor that's behind me. That's where I slept last night when I watched the radar on TV for you guys. I slept from 5 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. Off and on, just watching the radar for you guys. And now we're back at it again. So I'm running on fumes. So I know sometimes a little motivation can help with that. So thank you guys a lot for all of your kind words that's going through the chat right now. But here we go. We go again because, again, if you are just now tuning in here, it is 6:22 p.m. Eastern Time, and the tornado watch that is out here for everyone goes until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. However, there has been one change. The one from Madisonville, Sabree, Hopkinsville to points west to Paducah, Murray, Arlington, the western corner of the state, that has been extended to 1 a.m. Eastern Time. So that one goes all the way for another 7 hours. I do not know if they will extend the one for Central Kentucky until the same amount of time or not just yet. It is my opinion that there is one area that could get extended as well as one that's already extended. So for a little bit better context, this portion of the tornado watch has been the one that's been expanded or extended till 1 a.m. I do think they could probably extend Bowling Green, Franklin, in this area along with it. When it comes to this area up here in the top portion, will it get extended to match? It could, but there's so much rain going on up there right now that it's tanking down the ability for the storm juice to continue to grow. Whereas down here in these bottom two, there's a lot less activity, so storm juice is allowed to be able to survive a lot longer. Also, the better wind speeds and mixtures of the winds several thousand feet up at the 850 millibar and 500 millibar are located better down here in the southwestern portion of the state. So that's kind of where we are right now. Of course, if it does get extended or anything like that happens, of course, I will tell you guys and let you guys know of those changes. Sean, I appreciate you. We'll get there. I mean, I hate eating on the live stream, and I definitely don't want to get off the live stream. But it is what it is. We'll get there. This isn't my first rodeo. I pulled 38-hour days before, so or 38-hour shifts, I guess you want to call it before. So it's not my first rodeo out here. We'll get there. But that's why I went and I took that walk and I changed clothes. I splashed water on my face. Because sometimes you just got to reset after a long day. And you know it's going to keep going. You just got to reset. Nothing wrong with that. I do want to take a look back here at the velocity charts just once more. Okay, the velocity over Campbellsville is dying down. Let's go ahead and take a look down here toward the one in Crawford, Kentucky. That one seems to be dying. Wait, let's go back over to Tilt 1. That one seems to be dying down as well. Let's go look back over here at the one over here in Sturgis. That one has got a little pocket of rotation to it, but nothing crazy out there. So overall, the rotation is starting to die down in some places. Once again, though, these storm lines will continue to pulse up and down. So just because they're dying down for now doesn't mean they're dead. They're probably going to come back at some point. You know, Katie, I still think everyone needs to be on guard until about 10 p.m. Eastern Time if you're anywhere near Central or Western Kentucky. New Haven, you just got a bunch of rain going on right there right now. But I want to point out real quickly once again, this cell over here toward let's go ahead and switch back up to the Louisville radar. This cell over here in Litchfield, once again, is putting down some strong hail. Ping pong ball sized hail in Litchfield that's going to be heading toward Millerstown, perhaps southern side of Sonora, going toward Bonneville over the next 40 minutes or so there. Ping pong ball sized hail in that cell for that location. Yes, all of these cells are continuing to move east. Why is there a yellow? Well, that's the severe thunderstorm warning. That's one that we talked about a little bit ago. That's still going on. 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail through Lebanon. Dylan, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I hope everybody's doing okay out there. Yes, Susan. There'll be more of a what we refer to as a mesocyclone vortex. So a straight line of storms that's capable of producing extremely strong winds and very large hail, as well as tornadoes. So these, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Hannah, thank you for that report. Yes, this storm is heading toward Danville, but it should be on the weakening trend by the time it gets there. But we'll continue to keep a track on it for you. At the current time, no, John, there's no current severe threat heading toward Bardstown. But again, these storms will continue to pulse up and down, so we'll see how they go as they travel east. Well, I have no idea, Michael. Christopher, we're looking at I believe Bardstown. Is Bardstown included in the tornado watch? Let's see. I don't think so. No, you're just outside of it. So, I mean, you're right on the line. You might as well treat it like you're right there anyway. I would just stay on guard until about 10 p.m. Eastern Time if you're in Bardstown. All hazards possible, however, the likelihood is a lot less compared to, like, let's say, somewhere in Western Kentucky. So just stay on guard, but you don't have to be as alert as, like, let's say, someone in Madisonville or Hopkinsville or Paducah. The red boxes on this radar are tornado warnings. The yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings. The green boxes are flash flood warnings. Christopher, thank you for your 200 stars. I appreciate that, my friend. Also, Devin, thank you for your 99. April, thank you for your 99 as well. Sorry I missed those earlier. And Christopher with another 200. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that, man. Sorry I missed those stars from earlier, too. I usually try to thank everyone that sends those. Sometimes I get to a point where I can't hear. Also, I don't have my headset on, so I can't hear the alert. Yeah, Michael. Well, 10 p.m. is the depending upon where you're at now. 10 p.m. is the overall kind of theme of where things start to trend down. I wouldn't say the threat ends exactly at 10 p.m., but it's where things start to trend down, especially if you're in like north central Kentucky or even northwestern Kentucky. Now, if you're in southwestern Kentucky, like toward Paducah or Mayfield or Benton or Hopkinsville or Bowling Green, well, your threat goes on a little bit later tonight, more toward the midnight time frame. Thank you, Nancy. We try. Bronco, yeah, for now, but I don't think your severe threat is by any means over with. Beaver Dam, let's see here. For some reason, I get confused. Probably because I need more sleep. Beaver Dam, why am I? I know where this is at. Why? You have to forgive me. There it is. Oh, sometimes you just gotta laugh. I had the biggest brain fart in the world right there because I've gone to Beaver Dam several times. I know where it's at. I just couldn't remember. Under no severe threat right now, but you do have a couple cells that are taking aim at your location over the next hour or so. If they could stay severe, then they pose a severe threat for you here in about an hour and a half. Yeah, Stephanie, the temperatures are just a little bit cooler up there toward northern portions of Hardin County, which is why you're seeing a lot more what we call cold pooling occur. Corey with the 5,000 stars. Man, Corey, thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for your 5,000 stars. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that level of kindness. And everyone that's sending stars, thank you so much. Any further toward the northern Kentucky area? No, I don't think so. The warm front really has settled. You can kind of just tell by looking at this. The warm front has really kind of settled right there. So the kind of like right there ish. Now it's probably a little bit different than what it actually is. But to the north of that, the severe threat really drops off, like really fast. So the main severe threat is going to stay under that warm front. Oh, I know, Shane. My brain is just going back and forth here. Thank you again, Corey, for all those stars. That's insane. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Vine Grove, so under that tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Same thing for Elizabethtown. Franklin, you were under that tornado watch till 9 p.m. Eastern Time as well. Although I think you have a chance of getting your tornado watch extended until at least midnight. So we'll see on that. For the Bee Spring area, again, I know where that's at, and I'm just not here at the moment. Physically, I'm here. There we go. I was about to say physically I'm here, but mentally I'm not. So Bee Spring, the clouds you're seeing now are just really heavy rain clouds. Nothing severe taking aim at you. Nothing severe behind it for now as well. Again, not all clear, but nothing under immediate impact. By the way, I want to point out real quickly, there are no active tornado warnings in the state for now. So let's all take a moment to woosah. Ashley, thank you for the 45 stars. I appreciate that. Yeah, I probably should eat something at some point. But it'll be okay. That's why I think I have plenty of reserves to go through here. Yeah, Connor, I do think Louisville is obviously you're seeing it right now. I do think Louisville still sees thunderstorm activity, and I can't rule out severe weather. But the threat when you go past that warm front really drops off dramatically. So let me show you the SPC's outlook, for example, while we have a moment. They have I wholeheartedly agree with their outlook. Let me. Oh, what did I just do there? Dude, my brain. Hello, come on, wake up. All right. I wholeheartedly agree with this outlook. By the way, it really matches our forecast very well too. For me, for the rest of the night, anyway. The level 3 out of 5 and higher people need to be the ones on guard. The level 2 and under, you're probably not looking at a whole lot. I mean, you're going to look at thunder showers. It's going to be loud. It's going to sound rowdy just because of the amount of cape that's out there. But you're really lacking that wind energy. You're really lacking that warm front being able to help enhance anything. So for the folks that are in orange and red, those are the ones I would say needs to be on some sort of urgency. If you don't know whether you're in the orange or the red, if you have a smartphone, which most people do, just open up your smartphone, see where that ping is at that's where you are. That little blue pin or red pin, depending upon where you're at, which type of phone you have. See where that is, zoom out, find the bigger city that's near you, and then compare it to the map. That's the best advice I can give you. So if you're in orange or red, those are the folks that need to be on more of an alert until at least about 10 p.m. Eastern time. Owensboro, Bowling Green, Madisonville, Paducah, even Elizabethtown to Campbellsville, even down there toward the western sides of Somerset. Those folks down there toward the Tennessee-Kentucky border, Murray, Mayfield, Hopkinsville, those are the folks that need to be on high alert tonight. If you're in, let's say, Frankfort, Lexington, Mount Olivet, Covington, Prestonsburg, Ashland, London, Williamsburg, Harlan, out there in eastern Kentucky, well, I don't think you need to be on as high of a guard, but you still need to just kind of loosely pay attention. But even at that point, I don't think you're looking at a whole lot for that neck of the woods, because again, that warm front has pretty much settled. Where we're seeing that line of storms now, right here, that warm front's kind of settled there. So right here, we do have a tornado warning that's just gone active in Kentucky, by the way. We'll touch base on that in just a second. But here's where kind of the warm front has settled. So everything under that, you're at a threat for severe weather. You know, your threat continues. If you're north of that, it's going to be, I can't rule it out, but it's going to be really hard for severe weather to survive up there. Now, let's head back over here to western Kentucky and take a look at the tornado warning that has just been issued. So, a tornado warning has been issued for Central Livingston County in western Kentucky. It is radar indicated. It has not been observed yet, but there are some spotters out there. I wonder if they're going to make their way down there. We'll see. So let's go ahead and pull up the radar scope and check our velocity measurements here. Let's get back over here toward the Paducah radar. And let's... Oh, that is messy. What is going on with that radar? Let's go up. Let's go up again. Okay, that's just straight up mess. Okay, I can't tell on that. Yeah, I mean, there could be a little something there. It's just so hard to tell because the radar is having... Let's switch radars. Switch radars real quickly. Let's go up to the Evansville radar. Yeah, we do see a little something here. We do see a little something here. Yep, right here. Do see a little pocket of rotation there, so this is absolutely possible that there's a tornado on the ground somewhere out here toward Burna and Salem, Kentucky, out here toward Hampton as well. That is in western Kentucky once again. For those folks out there, tornado warning is active for the next 30, I believe 37 minutes is what, or 23 minutes is what it is out there. So once again, if you are in Salem, Burna, or Hampton, you need to make sure that you are in your safe spot at this time. A tornado warning is active for your location out there. Sweezy, thank you for 100 stars. Mumfordville is not clear for the night. Muhlenberg County still has a threat all the way until 1 a.m. Eastern time. I believe you're included in that extended tornado watch. Christian, thank you for that update. I appreciate that. Radcliffe is not all clear still, but I try to watch till 9 p.m. Eastern time. I believe there is a severe thunderstorm warning in E-Town unless it's been canceled. On the southern side of E-Town, towards Sonora and Cecilia, there is a severe thunderstorm warning active for quarter size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust unless it's been changed. No, it's quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Still the main threats out there. You still have this severe warning over here in Campbellsville and Lebanon for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and half-dollar-sized hail there. You also have a severe warning down here now toward the Tompkinsville and Burkesville area, and that is going to be for... Come on, radar. For hail that is less than 0.75 inches and winds that are 60 mile per hour. Also has a tornado possible tag on that there. So let's go ahead and take a look at the radar and see if we see anything down there. Actually, already see something. Yeah, it's nothing crazy, but there is a little pocket of some broad rotation there right around Tompkinsville. So if you're in Tompkinsville to Burkesville, just make sure you're kind of staying on a little bit of an extra alert level right now. A possible tornado embedded within that severe supercell there. Let's go ahead and head on over toward the Paducah radar, or I'm sorry, actually the Evansville radar. And we can go ahead and take these tilt down. You can actually see that really well right there. So there's your rotation on the northern side of the cell, probably within that hook. You see all those bright colors getting real close together there. I mean, you got orange, you got blue, you got red, almost the whole color of the rainbow there. Pretty good potential of rotation within that. And again, that's on the northern side of that cell, so we can actually put our tracker out there and kind of give you an idea of when to expect it. And we know it's moving at about a speed of 30 miles per hour. So it'll be in Lola, Kentucky in 9 minutes. Where the best pocket of rotation is, it'll be in Lola in about 9 minutes there. Actually, I think I made that track wrong. It needs to go a little bit more east. So let's redo that. Let's redo that. It'll be in Hampton, Kentucky in 2 minutes, and in Salem, Kentucky in about 17 minutes there. So yeah, I made that track wrong a little bit at first there. We also have a severe, whoopsie. We also have a severe warning up here for Dixon, Slaughters, and Sabri, Kentucky. That one is probably going to be for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also has a tornado possible tag on it. So we have a couple of severe cells, or a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that also have tornado possible tags on it. Yeah, Stephanie, it's going to be storming darn near all night. Just cancel the dang baseball game. Oh, wow. Sweezy, thank you for your 40 stars. I appreciate that. Mumfordville is not clear for the night, by the way. Sweezy with another 100 stars. Thank you so much. Kayla with 99 stars. Thank you. Sweezy with another 99 stars. Thank you so much. Ashley with her 45 from earlier as well. Thank you guys all for your star donations. I appreciate you a ton there. Caitlin and her team at Digital Solutions are so nice. They just actually offered to buy me dinner. I said I'm good, though. Thank you to them, though. Shout out to Digital Solutions. We appreciate them. Sorry, it's the first time I've gotten on my phone all night, I think. I just wanted to make sure I was caught up on communications. Let's see here. Okay, we haven't missed anything on the SPC just yet. I do want to take a real quick look. Okay. I do want to take a real quick look. Now, again, before we go off of this, I want to make sure everyone knows. Salem, Lola, Hampton, Berna. If you're anywhere within that vicinity in that tornado warning, get to your safe spot at this time. There is radar indicated rotation in that area. So Lola, Salem, Berna, Hampton, be in your safe spot. There is a tornado warning active. Okay, so now I'm going to go. I'm actually curious. We haven't looked at the new model runs in a while. Let's take a look and see what it shows here. I'm going to zoom into the local view here. Wow, look at that mess in Tennessee. Okay, so this is valid for 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Okay. And then there's the reason the tornado watch was extended. Because look at the mess of the line of storms that's going to be entering Western Kentucky at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And that is a mess. That is large hail, damaging winds, a couple of spin-up tornadoes, an absolute mess from Evansville to, let's say, Fulton County. As I push this on forward here. Yeah, okay. So I don't think the tornado watch is going to be extended any further for anyone else. Maybe, like I said, maybe for Bowling Green and Hopkinsville. But when it comes to everyone else, I think you're good. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't mean to close that out. I want to do this. Okay, so the shear is starting to go up in central Kentucky. That's a little bit alarming because that can help these storms be able to force to rotate a little bit better. Let's take a look at the upper analysis here. The 850 millibar is starting to go up a little bit in central Kentucky, south central Kentucky. So again, for that Bowling Green area, I know it's been calm for a while for you guys, but I'm not letting my alert down for that area because once again, like I said, I know it's been calm for you guys, but the ingredients are starting to tick up. They're starting to tick up a little bit for south central and southwestern Kentucky. So again, the threat is just simply, it is not over. It's not over. By the way, look at this. Let's go ahead and look at I know you guys like looking at this. This is the precip since midnight. Since midnight, right here, Grayson County and Litchfield, you've picked up 3 inches of rain since midnight, and it's because that one line, this right here, is just not moving. It's just not moving. So the flash flooding hazard is becoming a real concern for tonight. So if I were you guys, and you know it's been raining for a while, do not go out tonight. There are going to be several flooded roadways, and it's really not worth it. You guys, or not you guys, a lot of folks think their cars are more powerful than what they actually are. You go try driving in a ditch. It's not going to go anywhere. I promise you. And all you're going to do is cause yourself several repair costs. So for tonight, with the flash flooding concern, just stay home. Just stay home, especially if you know it's been raining for a long time in your area today. You got 3 inches of rain in Litchfield. You've got 2.7 inches of rain out there in Union County, and the numbers will only continue to trend up throughout tonight. Lots and lots and lots of rain on the way. I want to say real quickly once more that the threat for severe weather is not done. I'm really looking at this area right here. I do think they're going to have to extend that tornado watch for Bowling Green and Hopkinsville as well. Now we know that this tornado watch from Madisonville over to the west has already been extended to 1 a.m. Eastern time. Right now, the Bowling Green one expires at 9. I do think that they're going to have to extend that because there's just not anything happening there. And when we go look up here towards St. Louis, we know that this is going to dive down. And if there's nothing going on here, the energy levels are just going to continue to build. Let's see here. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Sorry, I'm trying to keep myself going here, so you're gonna hear me singing a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna take a real quick peek back here toward this tornado warned area. Just take a look and see how that's kind of going over there. Still definitely showing some pockets of rotation. Again, just west of Salem. So if you're anywhere within the tornado warned box over here for Salem, Berna, as well as Milliken Junction, be in your safe spot at this time. That is a tornado warned cell, and it does look like it is indeed rotating. So once again, if you're in that tornado warned box, get to your safe spot at this time. Danville until 10 according to what you know. Let me take a look at that because now you're the third person that says something about that. I haven't seen it come through just yet. Let's restart this because now you're the third person that says something about that. Come on. Sorry, this stuff has been on all day long, so it's probably struggling a little bit. Let's I'm not seeing it anywhere yet, but I do believe you because I could see them extending it. What in the world? 1 second, Zachary. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about it, but you're like the third person that says something about it. There it goes. Okay. I just can't see it because my bar is in the way. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take this off. 1 second, guys. Okay, now I can see it. Thank you. Okay. So we do have an extension of the tornado watch. It does go out just to Danville and out here. And can you please let me click it. It goes till 10 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. Just trying to make sure nothing else got changed before I make this post. This one goes till 1 a.m. That's crazy because I don't see anywhere on any of their sites. That is crazy that it got added, right? But I don't see it on any of the actual NWS official sites. So I'm just trying to wait and make sure. I'm just trying to wait and make sure before I make a post or put my foot in the mouth because I'm not like. Here's their Twitter, by the way, which is the fastest way to receive National Weather Service alerts if you didn't know. But there's nothing listed there. I went to the actual. You saw me go to this one earlier, and it's not listed here under the newer ones. It's not listed anywhere on any of the National Weather Service sites, but it's listed here on my radar. That's so strange. Wow, I don't think I've actually seen that before. I mean, I guess we'll post it because I don't think it would just show up out of nowhere. Okay. Well, we're just going to post it then. Wow, this is an absolute mess of a radar. I hate when the radar is just congested like this. But unfortunately, there's just not really a whole lot we can do about it. By the way, tornado warning was canceled for out there in Western Kentucky. That's what I thought too, because it really wasn't looking like a whole lot. A lot of these tornado warnings that they've been putting out have been really, really, really brief. One second while I get this posted out. If you guys don't mind. Okay. All right, we got that posted out now. That's still so strange to me that we saw the warning on the radar, but we didn't see it on any of their official sites. Oh, there it goes. Now it's posted. Why did that take so long for them? Why in the world did that take so long for them? That's so strange to me. I've never seen that take so long before. Nonetheless, it's there now. Now, what was Zachary asking about on YouTube? Are there some tornado warning systems getting ready to move through Owensboro? And if yes, were they weakening? There are no tornado warning systems approaching Owensboro right now. Cassie, thank you about that. Thank you for that. Shane, thank you for that as well. Our emergency management, by the way, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate that. We do a lot of work with Jefferson County. It's nice to actually have our home county be watching now as well. Thank you so much. Both, Stephanie. Well, the sirens go off anytime here in Elizabethtown. Well, there's no current threats for Hardin County as a whole at the moment. And quite honestly, I'm finding it hard to believe that a severe threat is extremely high for Hardin County or anywhere near there, just because the amount of rainfall has just been overbearing for that location. I do have concerns about the southern portions of Hardin County. If this line continues to stall out, we'll see a flash flood threat down there, and it might be a substantial one. Obviously, in it being nocturnally as well, not ideal. Not ideal. Yes, Brandon, you are. That's why it's going to be a long night for you folks out there. By the way, it's so cool. Thank you. I don't know if they're still. I don't know if they're still in here. I must have missed that comment earlier. But thank you to Hardin County Management Services or Emergency Services. Sorry about that, for tuning in. We've done a lot of work with Jefferson County up in Louisville because it's cool now to actually have a connection with the hometown county. I've been trying to reach out to them for months, so thank you for finally tuning in. That's awesome. Tornado emergency, by the way, has been issued for down here in way down in Tennessee. Not for anywhere near our area, and won't come up to our area either, but tornado emergency, which is the most high level of a tornado warning that you can get, is down there in Tennessee. Okay, I mean, it's just you still have that severe threat until that time frame. Now, again, things are trending down in my eyeballs for that area throughout the night, but you still have that severe threat that you have to respect. Beach Grove, Tennessee. Yeah, that's where that tornado emergency is, I believe. Or no, that's just down here. I don't know where Beach Grove. I don't know much about Tennessee. So I'm not going to pretend that I do. We focus on Kentucky out here. Is it? Let me go ahead and take a look at it real quick while we have a break from stuff in Kentucky. Not really a break. There's still a few severe warnings. But I want to take a look down here at this Tennessee one because I'm curious if this looks like on radar. I bet it looks massive. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's strong. That is strong. I mean, that's about. I mean, so for those of you that were asking, now that we have a bit of a smidge of a window of a break here. For those of you, by the way, Ashley, thank you for your 20 stars. I appreciate that. For those of you that were asking how to look for a tornado on velocity charts on radar, well, this is about as clear as it gets. So you have the circle, right? And here, I'll go ahead and open up to all four quadrants here. You have your circle right here. And you have inbound winds right with outbound winds. They're in a tight circle there. Also, you have a real big peak. By the way, if we go to measure this, you have 66 mile per hour on one side, 76 miles, so about 130 mile per hour of gate-to-gate winds there. Basically, what we mean by that is inbound versus outbound winds. And then you have over here, you definitely have a correlation drop. So this tells us that debris is likely being lofted high enough into the air for radar to pick it up. And so usually when you have all those together there, it's about as clear as day that this is a tornado on the ground and quite likely a strong tornado on the ground down there for folks in Tennessee. Again, that's not coming anywhere near Kentucky anytime soon, so nothing to worry about up here. But just kind of wanted to, I know you guys, a lot of you wanted to see that and kind of learn. We haven't had the greatest of opportunities today to take a look at it. But that's kind of the overall very, very layman term of how to pick that up. Okay. I think I'm going to do it. I think while we have this small window real quick, I think I'm going to get off and go eat. Okay. 6 hours on the broadcast so far. While we have a break before something spins up, I'm probably going to go just absolutely down some food. I'm going to try to be back by about 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, so about a half hour from now. Hopefully nothing goes crazy in between there. If anything does, of course, I'll put the food plate down. I'll come back here and I'll get online here with you guys. But I'm going to try and go get a break in and eat. And I want to, before we go though, I want you to know the severe threat is not over. It is not just because I'm getting off, does not mean it's over. We still have this mesocyclone vortex to shoot down here into Kentucky in about a couple of hours. Okay, so the severe threat is not over. And honestly, you still have these cells out here on the western side of Kentucky that still are severe and could carry a severe risk into central Kentucky once again. So the severe threat overall is nowhere near over. I'm just going to get off and try to go smash some food real quick, and try to go eat. So just once again, the severe threat's not over. I'm just taking a break. All right. I appreciate you guys a ton. I'm George Herbig, Chief Forecaster here with Weather Now Kentucky. Let's hope we can all take about a nice little woo-saw here, and we'll reconvene here in about 30 minutes. So see you all then.